Alright. Let's go. Hello everyone, welcome to the Saturday stream. This time streaming at a much more on time stream. Only like half an hour late from when I wanted to stream. That's good. Anyway, today's stream is just gonna be like more the same of yesterday. Just gonna continue playing the collab for Project Nerual, the Steins collab, and that's about it. Oh, that's the first time I've had too many of these. Premium breakthrough widget. Now, I should open some of those. I was legitimately waiting for when I would like need to actually open one of these, but then like I guess that never came about. I suppose. Yeah, it kind of just never happened. I'm at 999. Huh. That seems screenshot worthy. 999. So that's the max, huh? It basically never happened. Open it to get premium breakthrough for one of the selected class. Got it. What do I even have? What's the least that I would have? I have the least of specialist. We have had a lot of specialists recently. All right then. Here it is. Specialist. Alright, there we go. Yep. I suppose basically I'm just like making enough in events for like all of like my widgets and experience points that like I never need to actually truly open my box when I actually need it, I suppose. Because that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, I was basically just waiting for the... I basically was just waiting for like, I guess maybe a character to come out, and I had to level them up right away. And it's like, oh, I don't have enough. I guess I'll finally open up those boxes. But yeah, and I didn't have to worry about that. Bring her through keys. I'll definitely get that. Yeah. All right then. Hit the receive all button. All right, there we go. And awesome. And I guess I'll make some more prefab units. Can never... No, wait. I'm about to make some more experience. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. It's like, it is a free oath. It is a free oath certificate. It really is. But I also don't want to use up any more of my, I would rather not use up, like, any more of my quartz sand. And in order to get, like, the next point total, I gotta do 20 more searches or 14 more searches. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. It might be worth it, honestly, if, like, the oath certificate was, like, right here, but it's not, which means I probably need to do, like, 40 more searches. I don't know if I actually want to do that. I have 72,000 quartz sand, which sounds like a lot, but you go through that pretty quick, though. You go through that hella fast.
教授さんが欲しがっているものでリコに用意できないものなど
I still got 3 more days to purchase one of these, which I definitely am going to purchase. I just got paid as well, but also it's the end of the month, so I have to worry about bills. But I should have enough to spare to buy one of these. I definitely need to buy them. I will have to look back at my bills to see what I can afford. Probably going to be the $30 one, probably. Also really thinking about if I want to get the costume here. It's pretty nice. I probably will, at least for Kurisu. I'm probably not going to do it for my Mayuri. I just don't think I'm going to use her that much. But Kurisu is supposed to be, like, just as good as 416. Unfortunately, she's also, like, another sniper. So I feel, like, less inclined to really, like, worry about trying to max her out and stuff. I definitely feel a lot less inclined to do that. So I can either do it for you, or I could do it for you, or whatever. It almost seems like I would rather actually get the fragments, because you can't really farm those. I can always farm the neuro fragments, or I can always buy them. Same thing too for like the reconfiguration generators. But yeah, this seems like the better option, honestly. I think I have been told that like this is technically also like not as efficient as getting the fragments, but again, you can always farm fragments. This will just take me slightly longer to do. I'd rather just do this, yeah. Of which I'm not gonna do right now, actually. I'm not gonna do that. The limit value algorithm attack percentage main stat. Cool. I mean, that's like the one algorithm set that like I actually use a lot of. The others, like, not so much. Honestly, like, I kind of really do want to actually spend the quartz sand to get that L certificate, because quartz sand is something that you get weekly. But I also just got Suyoi, so like the only person I would bother trying to gadget for, I guess, is Python, because that's the only one I don't have, I guess. Oh, I don't have Erica, actually. And that's the only one that I don't have there. For this... Well, I just got Zangyan, actually. I just got Zangyan. So, I guess I would kind of want to pull for... I guess I would kind of want to pull for Erica. Oh, no. Oh. I feel less inclined to do it now, though. Because I have this on, yeah, 3% chance of a 3-star doll. I guess I'm just not going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it. Kurisu is good right out of the box. Mayuri, I need to make a team around her. It's a lot less brain dead than Kurisu, so I'm just not going to do it then. It's like I keep telling myself that like getting the Oath Ring for free is definitely worth it. Even though it's... Oh, shit. It's going to cost me like a decent amount of like quartz sand, though. If I do this, it's 1,500. That's how much it is. It's 1,500. Oh, I didn't buy it this month. I got to make sure I buy this every month. There we go. I almost forgot to do that. Yeah, so it's 1,500. So I need to pull essentially 40 more times. So if I bust out the calculator right now, 1,500 times 4, that's 6,000. That's 6,000. 72,231 minus 6,000. That gives me to 66,000. Again, it doesn't sound like a lot. It doesn't sound like a lot. Or it sounds like I still have a lot, but I guess I'm just gonna kind of being like overly cautious right now. I am being like hella overly cautious. It's worth. I just have to figure out like what I want to actually pull from. I don't have Erica, so I guess I'm pulling for this. But like, I guess I should switch back to this one then. I should switch back to this. Another 40 for the rate up doll. Wait, so am I guaranteed? Because like 40 is kind of like what I need to pull actually. But like also I don't want it to be I don't want it to be here. Ugh. Another 40 for the rate up doll. Wait, it's not count between these two. I'm a little bit confused on that. It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm just being really stingy with my quartz sand. And like, I know that like I'm probably not gonna even pull for like the next one anyway. I'm probably not gonna pull for it. Another 40 for the rate up doll. What does that even mean? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I literally don't know what the fuck that means. I already have Zangyan, so it's like I would love to get the I would love to get like just the extra fragments for Kurusu, but like, and also like I'm already on like the Nerual kits for this one, which means it's a higher chance of a star rate. But also I already have Zangyan, so I would have to like switch over here to this one. But if I do that, I'm back to 0. So it just seems like it'd be a waste at this point to get rid of like all of these pulls right here. It would seem like it's a waste. Claim rewards. Alright, I'm at 90. I only need to pull like 14 more. So I guess that means like I'll actually pull like 4 singles, I guess. It's like this hurts me to do, even though I can afford it. This does kind of hurt me to do. Alright. Alright, then I need to do 4 more, so I guess I'm doing this. Cool. 1 more. I'll let the animation play for these last 2. Maybe I'll get lucky right here. Nope. Might as well. Boop. Alright, a higher chance. Higher chance. It's like I'm not pulling... You know, I'm not possibly pulling to get like another Mayuri anyway. Alright, cool. 10 more times. Ten more freaking times. God, this is really hurting me. This is so hurting me right now. Three. All right. It's kind of weird because I'm actually hoping not to get my Yuri here. I'm actually hoping to get Erica. I got Kiro. God damn it. God damn it. All right, whatever. All right, you know what? That was worth it. That was worth it. Now, here's the thing. Is it worth it to essentially spend, like, quartz sand on the AI breakthrough core? Is it worth it now? Because you can't buy these, basically. Not really. I kind of feel like I already have enough, though. It doesn't... I don't think it hurts me that much, like, not to have. I'm gonna say that I don't need it. That's what I'm gonna say. So I had 3, now I got 4. That was worth. I essentially spent. I had 70. I had like 72,000 or whatever. I arguably spent like 8,000 quartz sand to get an oath certificate, as well as 300 Nerual kits from getting that repeat of Kiro. And then like whatever other like Nerual kits I happen to get from all the other conversions. So I guess that was basically worth it. That was worth it. Just I know it's worth, but for some reason I'm saying it wasn't worth. Yeah, I'm just being overly cheap right now. It was definitely worth it. If you got the fucking search tickets, might as well go for it. 100% go for it. Huh. Kind of weird that she actually has 2 swimsuit variants, but like one of them was the freebie one from like the dating from like the Valentine's date, and then the other one here is one you actually had to like pay for. But like it is the same one. It's the same one. It's 100% the same costume. It's just like from a different angle. Huh, they at least could have like, given her a different swimsuit, I guess, for the other thing. Wait, what's that? What was that banner? Oh, this. Okay. I had to think about what this was. God, Persicaria has like so many good costumes. She actually has like a good amount of costumes, but like I already have like the best live 2D ones though, so I wouldn't even want to get this one then. This one's pretty good too. It just, it feels like we just came out of like the stupid idol shit, and like it's here again? That seemed pretty quick. Although it should be permanent if you ask me. So rather than like saying that like we got the rerun pretty quick, it should just be permanent. It shouldn't even be a question on like doing reruns here. Alright, I will definitely get the Kurisu costume, but that'll wait. That'll wait. acquire 1,000 Koopa tokens. I'll get that eventually. I will also get these eventually. I'm using like my controller right now to like move around, and this just makes me want to like push like the freaking like X button or whatever on my controller, but like I know it doesn't do anything. I'm just simulating taps on the screen using my controller. Oh, that's a cute little gift thing he's got going on there. Alright, I already see, like, the fucking pattern at this point. I see the goddamn pattern. So, like, every time we go into a new timeline and we get, like, just a little bit further in the story, we're gonna have to send in, like, another D-mail, and then we're gonna have to, like, fucking split up the timeline again. I already see it. Which, to be fair, I think every collab I've ever played of Steins Gate, they all do the same thing. Because, like, it's... Time looping is like such an easy concept to like play around with. Not that I'm actually mad at that, because time looping is like one time concept that I think I would never get tired of. It really is kind of a cool concept, and it's something that like I don't mind just seeing over and over again. Before I continue on that event though, I gotta check out that faith I just got. I don't get it. I'm pretty sure I only had like one like level A faith before, so now I got 2 A's, but I'm a little bit confused at the rewards though, because it said 20 on there or something. I'm a little bit confused with this. It says 20. I don't get that. It says 20 right here. Yeah. It says one also 3,000 experience, one of that 20. What's 20 fucking mean for that? I don't get it. I thought it meant like level 20, but like it didn't seem like that was it though. Didn't seem like it. I don't see anything in here either. I'm at 49 out of 1,000 spirits. Maybe I should have checked on how many spirits I had before to see if I truly got 20. And maybe, like, it wasn't, like, 20 faiths. Or maybe it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not even... No, that's 13? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, there they are. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, so I did get 20 individual faiths. There it was. There it is. Choir. Oh, there it is. Okay, that makes more sense now. Wait, does it make more sense? Okay, so I guess 20 of them is faith. It just didn't seem obvious to me. I had a sort by level. I guess that's why. Yeah. If I have a sort by acquired, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, yeah. So I had 6 before. Alright, that definitely makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. All dolls gain 6% attack and hash rate. All dolls gain 6% normal attack lifesteal. All dolls gain defense. Penetration, operant and physical penetration. It's like I could level this. Oh, shit. I thought it was going to ask me if I wanted to do that. I thought it was going to ask me. This is fine. Like, I only wasted like a tiny bit of experience. From what I understand, like, I can't actually like get rid of I can't like upgrade these skills or whatever. Specific skills can only be possessed by spirits of this type. The higher the radiant spirit, the higher the chance of getting a high rank skill. Generic skills. Skills which should be attuned to evolution. Specific, generic. 80% chance of obtaining S rank skill when upgrading to 5 stars. If I click on this one. %, chance, 50%. From what I'm able to tell, like, you can't re-roll like the starting skill, so it's not worth it to like level up anybody that doesn't have a good S rank at the start. So you just wait, and you just wait until you just basically hoard the experience. And right now the experiences come by pretty slow anyway, from what I understand. I do not see a way to get... Oh, shit. I did not mean to hit that. Okay. Spilled skill rate. Yeah, S, A, B, C. Like, I guess, like, generating more spirits is a way to, like, reroll, I suppose. Evolution decree, spirit data, recombinance decree. So, like, this spirit data, that's experience. And then, like, if I want to, like, do, like, an evolution thingy, I need to get them within, like, the level 10 tiers and shit, which I've only ever used once so far. And I'm already out. And then, like, there is actually a reason to hoard, like, the actual spirits. And to be fair, I'm allowed to have 1,000 of them anyway. Because in order to get the next star, you need to level up another spirit, so that way they could be the same level. And then the other spirit could just be, like, a knockoff spirit or whatever. It doesn't have to be, like, a good spirit. So you do need dupes. You need dupes. For spirit advancements, yeah, increase the rank. So. I mean, so far, like, the buffs I've seen from these fairies definitely seem really passive, so I just don't feel, like, the need to really try and, like, min-max for that right now. Based on what I read from, like, the guides that, like, we have, like, there really is no reason to, so they help out, but they're not, like, stupidly broken, like, in Girls Frontline, anyway. Not that I can see. I also don't see a reason why, like, I need to do any of this. I mean, I guess Chelsea would be one that I want to do, but I would get 80 because the game is saying I have too much of Chelsea. And that's it, actually? Oh, it is just Chelsea only. I guess the only reason why I want to hoard this is because, like, I don't see a need right now to really spend anything on here, even with the, a permit for recombined spirit skills. By using this recombination device, you can change spirit skills and have them learn different abilities. Which seems like you would only do for, like, a already high-level spirit. So I should just reroll anyway. For, like, the first skill. Anyway, I don't really see the need to, like, buy anything necessary right now here. So I'll just hoard these excess fragments right now, because who knows if they were update this in the future. Chelsea might get, like, level 40, level 50 or some shit. I've learned a lot about hoarding materials for, like, future updates from playing MMOs. So I would rather wait, since I'm not in any pressing need right now for those particular resources. I am not in any specific need for that. Oh, good. I actually get to use my full team this time? Alright, then. I will take it. Shit. I don't even like bothering to really read like those free function cards. I just pick like a purple one, and I pick a purple one like kind of almost at random. As long as it's purple, that's all that matters. It serves me well enough, basically. At the Oasis shopping street. Oh my god. I was not expecting them to actually give Undine like actual new art. I thought they were just gonna kind of like just say that she was in her maid outfit, but then like not put her in her maid outfit. She would just be like in her regular outfit. This is a very welcome surprise. Upon seeing... Oh yeah, I forgot. We're still playing as like fucking like... I'm actually almost disappointed that like we keep playing as Obake and not like... Yeah, I rather call him Kyoma. But like... I kind of like am sad like we keep playing as him and not as Professor. But then again, the Professor's already the main character in the main story anyway. So I guess might as well give the main character status to the collab character, I suppose. I say that, but then like in Nikkei and in Girls Front Line, the collab characters usually take a backseat anyway though. It's usually like, in Girls Front Line, it's usually the T-Dolls who still take center stage, and in Nikkei, it's usually the commander that takes center stage still. So, I don't know. Alright, I gotta get into my Kyoma sensei, my Ryoma Kyoma voice. I need a drink of water. And my water is out of flavor right now. I'm using like a flavor capsule. My flavor capsule is like in my it's in my closet. Let me go grab it. All right, there we go. All right. Gotta get into my Ryoma Kyoma Chunin voice. Upon seeing a girl who's shyly making the kitty got claw gestures, I suddenly take out my phone and press it to my ear. This is the 4th time I've asked the person on the other side of the connection for help today. No, wait. Technically speaking, this is my first time doing so in this world light, right? It's me. Yes, it's an emergency. Yes, I seem to have fallen for some kind of mind control. Or no, maybe I should call it a space-time distortion. You want to know how it's manifesting? Isn't that obvious? I look up at the huge sign in front of me that bursts with moi moi elements. They brought May Queen Yan Square to the Oasis? There's some slight differences, but that familiar sign is undoubtedly the work of a certain pink-haired cat girl. Wait a minute, doesn't the Oasis have a pink-haired cat girl of its own? So they got a Ferris of their own running around? This sounds bad. Although the Oasis' cat girl looks even fiercer than Ferris does. Meh, I'll just call her cat girl number 2 from now on. Ah, it's you, Professor. What are you doing here? Yeah. The girl in the maid outfit notices my comrade beside me and embarrassingly covers her face with the flyer she's holding. If I had known you were coming, I would have reserved a better place for you. But there's just too many customers now. It's alright. Speaking of which, Undini, this projection you're wearing suits you very well. Still, what happened to the cafe? I remember looking at completely different last time I came here. There's been a big change, yes, but I think I should get you seated first. Doo-doo-doo, Undinyan. Did you forget to say nya? I'm sorry, nya. It's Okarin and Professor and Caruso-chan too. Welcome to May Queen Nyan Squared, nya. Mayuri, how can you just start working part-time like this? Hang on, before that, why did May Queen Nyan Square appear in the Oasis? Over here, my name is Mayuri Nyan, Okarin. That's not the point. Actually, it's because Mayushi ran out of juicy chicken number 1, so I was wondering where I could buy more. And so Anna-chan bought Mayushi to go look around the shopping street. And then I ran into Ferris-chan. Isn't that a surprise? Oh, you found Ferris already. Yep, Ferris-chan said she wanted to open May Queen Nyan Squared in the Oasis. So she needs maids right now. So all Miyushi could do to help was Ferris-chan as Mayuri Nyanya. She wanted to open May Queen Nyan Squared in the Oasis? Pardon me, but could I have an extra Mori Mori Kyun omurice? Who knew you could write on omurice with ketchup? Heh, I'm sure Vane and Colton would like it. Ah, I'd like a portion of taco sausage, please. Miss Maid, I'd like a cat ear hairband and a maid outfit. And a charm manual, if you can manage it. The kind that can get past the sensors. As we talk at the cafe entrance, more customers enter the establishment amidst the non-stop sound of orders. While I understand the omurice and taco sausages, what's with the maid outfit and charm manual? Does this place offer services like that? Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm coming, yeah. Sorry, Okarin. The master's just pouring in. So once I finish this batch of orders, I'll come back to wait on you. Undinyan, I'll let you hand this place for now. Will do, yeah. Hold it, Mayuri. What's the matter, Okarin? I still have a lot of masters waiting over there. Naturally, it's because we came to find Ferris, but we still have no idea where she is, so I need to grab Mayuri about her. But now is most definitely a bad time to call out to her, because all the other customers turn to look at me after I shouted her name. A particular note is that girl with the pink highlighted white hair who seems to be frantically pounding away on her flip phone as she glares at me. She definitely does not like the type of to mess with. I mean, maybe I could help you, seeing how busy you guys are. Huh? I didn't expect Okabe to say something like that. Still, are you going to dress up as a maid too, Okabe? Me in a maid outfit? Just thinking about it makes me want to throw up yesterday's dinner. Why, you? Still, I suppose I could cook and prepare food in the kitchen. Really? That's wonderful. I'll be counting on you then, Okarin, yeah. Although my courage is fading away the more I speak, to the point of wanting to retract my words, when I look at Mayuri's expectant eyes, I just can't say no. Ah, your help too, won't you, comrade? Will you be helping us too, Professor? Yeah. My comrade is silent for a while, and then they rub their forehead. Alright. Then I'll come join you guys in the kitchen. Actually, if you want to help, Mayushi has a better idea. Want to hear it, Kurusu Nyan? Huh? What's that? What's better? Ah, no way. How could I possibly manage? Mayushi is sure that Kurusu Nyan would be super cute. Don't you agree, Okarin? You made fun of my maid costume earlier. Now you're receiving your retribution for it. Indeed, oh assistant. In the name of the mad scientist Hyoen Kyoma, I order you to help Mayuri Nyan do her difficulties in the form of a maid. See? Okarin said so too. Kurusu Nyan definitely can do that, so let's hurry up. Mayuri! I'm not mentally prepared yet. Quit pulling on me. We'll be leaving the kitchen to you then, Okarin and Professor. Mayushi will be taking Kurusu Nyan for now. The pair vanish into the employee back room. Wait! I can take them off by myself, Mayuri. Now then, comrade. Let's go help out in the kitchen. Yeah, once again, like, I still hate, like, the whole, like, put the cutscene in the combat portion of the game thing. They should definitely separate it. If I remember the pattern from yesterday, it's like, I'm only gonna do, like, half of this stage anyway, and then, like, I'll be forced to turn back time. So, like, it won't even matter. It won't matter. Oh, become immune to decelerators. That's good. The fact that, like, I don't even get, like, a challenge mode or anything like that, you know? Like, it's meant to be easy. Oh, shit, this is Undini's, like, mental narration. Oh, shit. I thought it was Karusa's mental narration, but it was actually Undini's. Like the first one. Ugh, I'm actually gonna do this whole thing, huh? Alright. The other times I didn't have to do the whole thing. It keeps putting, like, EOS, like, in front. I mean, like, it definitely kind of doesn't matter, to be fair. It super doesn't matter. I'm just overloaded for this. Oh, good. Lynn's actually in front now. Mayuri Nyan has arrived. We've got a lot of customers today. In that case, Mayushi will have to do her best. Well, that was easy. In the break room. Phew, it's break time at last. This is the first time Mayushi's seen so many customers. Still, we managed to get through it. It's all thanks to the professor, Akarin, and Kurisu, Nyan. Oh, I'm fine, Okabe. Oh, I'm fine. Okabe, however. Huh? Akarin, are you okay? Frankly speaking, I was completely useless. I can't believe there was so much work to do in the kitchen. Hats off to Mayuri and Ferris. However, this wasn't my objective in the first place. Mayuri! Huh? Weren't you knocked down on the table just now? How come you're sitting up again? Do you want an omurice? Sure, I have an omurice and a bottle of Dr. P. No, wait! That's not what I wanted to ask you about. What I want to know is, where is Ferris now? Oh, Mayuri, do you know where she is? Oh, if you're looking for Ferris-chan, she just finished handing out flyers and is talking to the other masters over there. Mayushi is dead tired, but Ferris has been receiving the masters all this while. That's a pro made for you. Despite her words, Mayuri still seems full of energy. She might look small, but she's surprisingly athletic. I'll go take care of the incoming masters first, and then Ferris-chan will come meet you later. We'll change when we change shifts. Alright, I'll take this opportunity to go rest for a bit. Thank you for your hard work, every Nyan. Okarin? What would you and Professor like to drink? I'll have a more hot latte, please. How sweet would you like it? No sweet, half sweet, full sweet, or Persicarius sweet? Persicarius sweet, thank you. I think I heard something strange just now. If it's more than full sweet, does that mean it's adding coffee to sugar? Then I'll have a Dr. P. I'm so tired. Does anyone have a Dr. P? Just as I say that, the assistant enters the break room. Oh, Christina, have you finally realized the marvels of intellectual's beverage? Wait a minute, what's with that outfit of yours? What are you guys doing here? Also, this is the maid outfit you forced me to wear. And I was trying so hard to hide from you out front. No wonder I didn't see the assistant through all this. Turns out she was avoiding us all along. Right now, you are the maid Kurisu Nanyan of Maid Queen. As a qualified maid, can't you even serve guests properly? Okay, welcome home, master. Is this okay? I'm suddenly glad that Dar isn't around. Otherwise, he'd probably spew a barrage of gentlemanly remarks. Ahem, will you pass? Albeit barely. Who asked you to rank me? Such a difficult maid to handle. You've been slacking in the break room for too long, yeah? Oh, there's Ferris. You are. Only one person could be so fluent with cat speak. My savior. No, the final friend we were searching for has arrived at last. The true ruler of the Mia Queen Nyan Squared Cafe. The cat-eared maid with the charming smile. Ferris Nyanyan. Indeed it is, Nya. Ferris Nyanyan takes the stage. Nya. Oh, cool, I found a little cafe train. So I'm pretty sure that's just like a farming stage or whatever. It says Infinity on it. At the Oasis Shopping Street. Oh, good. But the text box is normal. This has got to be like the professor line then. Not to mention that it's actually playing like regular Nerual music and not Steins music. Warm sunlight shines down on the Oasis Shopping Street, and I can't help but stretch and yawn. Now, when was the last time I came down here? A week ago? 2 weeks? If Akabe hadn't contacted me, I'd probably be back at the ops room doing work. It's me, comrade! Meet at Mei Queen Nyan Squared at 1400. Don't let the organization spot you. Ah, Elsai Kongro. Well, hanging up without explaining himself is very much Okabe style. There's still a while until 14 o'clock, so I might as well take a break for a bit inside the cafe. I slowly enter Mei Queen Nyan Squared. Well, that's going to be a problem, yeah. Ferris, did something happen? Why do you look so down? Yeah, so it's a professor, Nya. Welcome back, Nya Master. Did you overhear Ferris talking to himself just now, Nya, Professor? Yep, the last time I saw you like this was when you were discussing the 7 sages of the demon world. What happened this time? As expected of Kyomo's comrade, Nya, you're really fast in the uptake. Actually, the number of masters coming to the Maze Square Nyan hasn't been increasing for a while. Ferris has been feeling to run into a bottleneck, Nya. That's why Ferris decided to improve the overall service quality of May Queen Nyan Square. Service quality. But everyone here is a great maid already. Thank you for your praise, Professor, Nya. Still, there's no limit to how much a maid can improve for her master, Nya. That's why Ferris is going to conduct special maid training for the maids here, Nya. You just came in time, Nya, Professor. Come let us a hand for this training session, Nya. What? I don't know anything about this, though. It's fine, Nya. Ferris will be the one training the maids. All you need to do is sit there and enjoy the service. Then give Ferris your feedback. It just so happens that 2 of our maids are ready, Nya. Mayuri Nyanya, Karisa Nyanyan. It's time for your debut, Nya. Toot-toot-doo! Mayuri Nyanyan here. Wait a minute, I'm not ready yet. Karusu and Mayuri appear in front of me. They have changed into cute maid outfits. How are they, Nya? Aren't they cute, Nya? Now, who would you like to serve you, Professor Nya? There's still some time until my meeting with Okabe. Trying out some exclusive maid service sounds fun. Of course, just waiting here for Okabe is also an option. Oh, no, it's gotta be Kurisu. And I'll have to prevail on you to show me the quality of service featured by May Queen Square Nya, Kurisu. Are you really asking for me? Hey, got it, Nya. Kurisu-chan, the professor's in your hands now. It's your first time serving a customer, so do your best, Christina. Wait, Mayuri, Ferris. Mayuri and Ferris make encouraging gestures at her before retreating to the kitchen. Ah, Professor, this way, please. Nya. Kurisu turns stiffly and ushers me to a seat. Well, what would you like to have today, Nya? Kurisu, you alright? For some reason, you seem to be moving even more stiffly than those first-generation dolls. I'm fine. I might not be too used to stuff like this, but it can't be helped, Nya. In any case, what would you like, Nya? I have an almond rice and a coffee. 2 more sugars with coffee, please. You want almond rice? She was already blushing in embarrassment, but the moment she hears almond rice, her face turns bright red. Is there a problem with that? No, not at all. It's just I'm not really confident in myself. No, I practiced for so long. I'm sure it'll work out this time. Kurisu seems to have made up her mind. Just wait here for a bit, Professor. I almost forgot that I can actually, like, just mute my microphone on command now. It's like I have, like, this new, like, fancy freaking, like audio mixer. And I keep forgetting I have these buttons. Now I don't have to sneeze on the stream anymore. And I feel another sneeze coming out. Alright, there we go. Sorry for the delay, Professor. Yeah. Kurisu places the almond rice in front of me with trembling hands. While her cat speak is meant to be cute, for some reason she looks like she's prepared to walk to the gallows. I'm so glad I have a mute button now. Thank you. I'll help myself then. One moment, please, Kurisu. I need to add the ketchup. Kurisu holds up the bottle of ketchup and begins chanting some kind of incantation. incline the bottle at 45 degrees to ensure a steady flow of the almond rice, and after considering the surface tension and the absorption of the spread egg, may be better to pause for 0.2 seconds between strokes for more distribution. Shyness and anxiety do battle on Cruce's face as she casts her scientific spell. Much as I want to say she looks cute while doing this, if I said so now, Kurisu will probably flee in embarrassment. Ah, the first letter. It's crooked. It's alright. You've done well, Kurisu. That's strange. Why? No, I'm sure the next one will be fine. Now that her competitive spirit's been fired up, Kurisu takes a deep breath and points the ketchup at the almond rice again. This time, definitely. Ah! The cap pops off the bottle and the almond rice is drowned in a sea of red. I'm sorry. I'll get another plate for you right away, Professor. It's alright. I reach out to stop Kurisu, then use my spoon to trace a couple of letters on the ketchup-covered almond rice. Alright, hold on. Alright then. This is fine. But is it really tasty like this? I like ketchup. That's why you need to cast your spell on it to make it delicious, Kurisu. I got it! Kurisu takes a deep breath, and she makes her heart shape with her fingers, and her face blushes bright red. Become yummy! More and more nya! Not more and more Kyun! This is May Queen plus Nyan Square Trace Mock Pose, Nya. The combination of her maidenly shyness and her outfit is incredibly potent. Even I find myself feeling shy too. In order to not waste Kurisu's efforts, I scooped up a spoonful of cloyingly sweet enchanted almond rice and placed it in my mouth. Maybe I'm imagining things, but for some reason, the almond rice does taste better than before. Aha! Thank you, Kurisu. It's nothing. I was just making up for my mistake. It's not like I went out of my way to do it for you or anything. And besides, it's the combination of gelatinization, esterification, and the Maillard reactions during cooking to give almond rice's taste. Any magic or whatnot is merely a placebo effect at best. Kurisu. What is it now? You look lovely in that outfit. It suits you very well. Kurisu freezes up, and then her face turns even redder than before. What do you mean by soon me? Isn't that a little... Thank you. Actually, I asked Mayuri to make these clothes for me. Mayuri did? Yeah. It looks great on you, Kurisu-chan. Mayushi is so happy. Mayuri, do I really have to wear this? I patterned this outfit after Sayuro-chan's maid costume. I'm sure everyone would like it. Hold on, Mayuri. Don't take pictures. My skirt's too short. This design, is it really not weird for me to wear it? Don't worry, Kurisu-chan. You're super cute. You should just wear this and work with us in May Queen Nan Squared. That said, despite Mayuri's encouragement, I just can't be as cute as Mayuri. Her face slowly turns glum. Professor, my original plan was for you to relax in May Queen Squared Nya. But I guess my maid service today didn't manage to satisfy after all. So there was a plan. No. I mean, I just happened to hear Anna-san say something about how you've been doing lots of overtime recently, and you hadn't been able to rest for several days now. I mean, it's not like I went out of my way to go spy on you and everything, and I'm totally not trying to share your burden either. Kurisu doesn't even wait for me to inquire further before blurting out everything on her mind. While she seems cold and standoffish at times, the truth is that she really does care about the people around her. Thank you for your concern, Kurisu. I appreciate it. No, that's... well, as long as you know. Greatly speaking, I think it's time I took a vacation myself. Then why not come look around the lab? It's messy and cramped, but being there gives me a sense of security. Looks like you like it there too, Kurisu. Heck no, I'm just interested in experiments. Like figuring out how Future Gadget 99 works. Or black holes, word shifting lines, that sort of thing. Karisu's voice trails off and she speaks until she stops entirely. Then she nods red-facedly to confess her feelings out of the lab. Huh. Did not go visit it with Persecara next time. Thank you for taking care of me today, Karisu. It's only natural. After all, you've been taking care of us too. Karisu averts her eyes as though to hide her awkwardness, and then she scoops up the coffee on the table and gulps down a mouthful. So sweet. Ah. Karisu, that was my coffee, even though I hadn't touched it yet. Her face turns even redder than before. I'll get you another one right now. Looks like this rookie maid, Karisu, has a lot of room for improvements. Although, why do I have a feeling that I'm forgetting something? Achoo! Who's talking about me behind my back? Comrade of mine, I wish to announce. No, it needs more impact. Let's tweak it a little. Mwahaha! Oh, I gotta do this shit. I gotta do this shit in order, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what? I mean, this is just a normal stage, right? Okay, wait, since this takes stamina, I should be getting, like, affection for this? It's playing like your regular music now. Alright, so I do get affection for this. Alright. I don't know like how much I could do the challenge mode while also still using like this really weak like mismatched team. I'm just doing it to get the extra affection. Recommended for challenge mode, 5-star, level 60. Don't know if I could do this one with this weak-ass team. I mean, not even everyone's at 5 stars. Probably better off sticking Karisu in there and not Dashinaya. Even though Karisu's still at 3 stars. Taunt. Like that. And like this. Oh shit, Cascadia just straight up just died. Oh fuck. Yeah, this seems to be the limit of like what I can do with like this this mismatched team. This is definitely the limit. And Cascadia was like the strongest person on this team too. I could definitely beat this stage, like, if I were to use, like, my main team or something. I just really wanted to, like, do it, like, while getting the affection. I could probably change out, like, one person in here, and, like, I'll probably be fine. It's like, who do I think can sell this shit? Who can sell this shit? I mean, probably 416. Probably 416 can just sell this by herself, since like I'm in challenge mode right now. All right, no taunt, no taunt, because puzzle like immediately died anyway. Oh, yo, the difference is like night and day. Holy shit. Fucking OP as crap. Fuck it, 416. Alright, and then I probably need to, probably need to use my main team for this. At the very least, I can, hold on. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Alright, oh. Alright, so for affection gathering, so Boop and Cascadia is fine. There it is. Okay, so Kurisu over here. And... Oath, 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 oath. You're the one that's not oath. Because everyone here is still getting affection past 15. So I should probably just only put like the oath characters in here then. I am not oath to a single warrior, actually. That's fine, I don't need warriors. It's like if I'm doing this, I might as well get the affection for it. Oof. Oh shit. Demerge. If I remember right, demerge, like you just want to go like pure offensive. Yeah, you can't go defensive with demerge at all. Like Kroku, you can't use Kroku. Ah, damn, alright. I guess I was trying to be greedy here and like make sure that like I got like affection out of this, but no. I can't go greedy with this. I can also go like slightly less greedy as well, and like not even use like all of the challenge modes. Yeah, I could go slightly less greedy, and actually wait, this might still be good still actually right here. If not, then like I'll have to remove Antonina for like a warrior or something. Shit, I guess I'll keep Kroku in here, I guess. Yeah, it's like looking at this, like I don't think Kroku's helping it at all, honestly. I do need like just another offensive character. Yeah, Kroku's like not pulling her weight at all. Alright, so like I got that, and then like I could pretty much just turn challenge mode and just do the one that I didn't do. Yeah, so I guess Diane just better than Kroku at this point. I don't need a taunt her or anything. Just need more damage. Is like, even though Diane's like not at 5 stars or whatever like that, she was still kind of helping out a little bit more than Kroku, I believe. Oh, shit. Maybe Kroku would have actually been fine to use. Only because, like, I'm trying to be slightly greedy with trying to get the affection. And I'm gonna have to go with offensive build here so I can actually, like, aim in the direction I need to aim. There we go. I guess like having a 5-star tank who has armor and script is still better than nothing. There we go. I should turn off the auto on this thing right here. I'll make sure I conserve like the 10 points to make sure I can like aim at the tentacles. There we go. And this one. Oh, no, it's already dead. There we go. Ah, it turns out Kroku actually kind of made all the difference there. Do I even care about, like, getting, like, the... for this? I do. But, like, I'll wait on that. I just wanted to kind of get this out of the way a little bit, so that way I can get my daily mission out of the way. There we go. Oh man, that Shunin-ness. Show me that Shunin dance. Ah, there it is. At the Oasis Shopping Street. That's it, Nya. Ferris, Nyan Nyan, making her entrance, Nya. The pink-haired cat girl strikes a stylish pose before our eyes. It's the last of the friends we've been looking for. Paris Nyan Nyan. Making your entrance, Nya. My ass. Don't you think you're cute? Don't think you can cute your way out of this. I've got a whole bunch of questions I want to ask you. Ferris, why are you here? And why does the cafe look so much like May Queen Nyan Squared? That's because... explaining it would be too troublesome, yeah. More importantly, more masters have arrived. Mayushi, we can't handle them all with our existing staff, yeah. Huh? More masters have come? Udinyan must be in over her head. Mayushi will go over and help her right now. Mayuri rushes out of the break room. Looks like business really is booming here. Then now... Kurisu Nyan Nyan is just a maid in training, so you should take a break for now, Nya. A tuckered out maid can't bring a smile to our master's face, Nya. Alright. Saying so, the assistant flops down on her chair again. I mean to ask, but it seems like the customer volume is abnormally large, and many of them don't seem like residents of the Oasis. Oh ho, well spotted, dear customer. Yeah, may I know? This is my comrade, the one pulling the strings behind the Oasis. Wow, so you're the final boss of this place, Nya. What does she mean by final boss? Although to some extent, my comrade does count as the boss of this place. How can we entertain the boss in the break room, Nya? Everyone, head outside to the cafe with Ferris. We'll send the snacks you ordered to over there too, Nya. We take our seats in an empty booth, which is a rare commodity in the cafe today. Ferris effortlessly entertained several other customers on the way from the kitchen to our seats. Huh, as expected of the woman who rose Akihabara's Morikocho. Here at last, Nya. Sorry to keep you waiting. There are just too many masters today, Nya. You look really busy, Miss Ferris. Are you alright? Heh, Ferris is fine, Nya. Oh, Ferris. Now is the time for you to reveal everything you know to us, is it not? Alright, it seems I can't keep hiding it, Nya. In order to understand the beginnings of Mori culture, we must first go back 10 years ago when... No, not that far back. Also, I wasn't asking about Moi culture, but how you crossed over. What the heck? So that's what it was, yeah. Well, the truth is, Ferris doesn't really know, yeah. Speaking of which, Ferris just found out about the time travel thing myself, yeah. After the flash of white light, Ferris passed out. When Ferris woke up, Ferris found himself here, yeah. And then I ran into Kesenyan and Undina, who were all sad because the cafe wasn't doing good. Wait. Kesenyan? Who's that? Is it a new character? She probably means Ksenia. She runs this cafe. Speaking of which, where's Ksenia? Kesenyan is outside promoting May Queen Squared. All these new masters are thanks to Ksenia's hard work, yeah. According to Kesenyan, she managed to grab a whole bunch of amazing masters, who will be with us shortly. Ferris is looking forward to meeting them, yeah? It seems Kesenyan-san must be quite an amazing maid too. Yes, she is, yeah. However, Kesenyan hadn't awakened her maid spirit before meeting Ferris. You said they were moping about the cafe not having a business. What happened after that? Well, since someone was asking Ferris for help, Ferris couldn't just ignore them, so... Ferris decided to bring May Queen Nyan Squared over here. Aren't you skipping too many steps in the middle? By bringing it over, did you mean redecorating the place to look May Queen Squared Nyan? Correct, Nya. Also, look, Kyoma, isn't this paradise where the seeds of Mori haven't yet taken root? Ferris simply went with the flow, helped out a little over here and there, and spread the love of all things Moe to the customers and drew them all here, yeah. Oi. It's not that simple, is it? We only just crossed over 7 hours ago. What kind of restaurant glow-up show is this? Heh, it seems to be a special technology of the Oasis. I think they call it projection. Anyway, if it's just appearances, they can fix it up in an instant, yeah. So you would draw in customers from the other sectors too? That's right, yeah. Our masters come from other sectors too. I can't believe she's got so much star power. In our world, in Akihabara, eternal battlefields of elite maids, Ferris is a true professional who climbed her way to the pinnacle of the maid cafe business by her hard work and skills. Oh, Ferris, now that your mission is complete, surely you could return to us with Akihabara. But I refuse, Nia. Huh? How dare you disobey your master? You maid. But I just can't, Nia. There are tons of masters here now, Nia. Undinyan won't be able to run the cafe by herself if Mayushi and Ferris left. At the very least, we need to close up shop today, Nia. I'm sure Mayushi thinks the same, Nia. Now that you mentioned it, why hasn't Mayushi brought your orders over yet, Nia? Just as Ferris says this, we see Mayuri hurrying over. This is bad, Ferris-chan. Kesenyan brought some of her super VIPs to the cafe. Don't worry, Nia. Ferris will go greet them, right? No. The most important thing is that we're out of ingredients. Help us, Ferris-sama! A purple-haired girl hurries over, hot on Mayuri's ears. To think there was someone else in the Oasis who mastered Ferris' skill of weaving effortlessly through crowds. Looks like this purple-haired girl is the Kesenyan she was talking about. Oh, you're here too, Professor. Huh, it's Kesenyan. What's up? It's a little embarrassing to have you call me that, Professor. Well, it's like this. I asked Rico to deliver shipment by 14:30, but it's almost 16:30 now, and it's not here yet. Damn it. Did that rip-off merchant take my money and run? Rico. Now that's a new name. She's a currency trader. Simply put, Rico's job is to travel from sector to sector and move supplies between them. I see. So it's like a merchant in a game or something. She might be a bit of a rip-off artist, but she's big on trust and reliability. She's never been late with a shipment, to say nothing of taking the money and running. Kesenyan, have you tried calling Rico yet? I'll just show you my call logs. What's there to worry about? When Rico's on the job, Rico stands for reliable. Also, this shipment is so full of good stuff, I asked the other trades to help bring it in for me. Satisfaction guaranteed. The user you have dialed did not answer your call. It looks like Kesenyan called Rico every 5 minutes after the shipment failed to arrive. That's some amazing willpower she's got there. Good stuff, my ass. That vixen didn't even show up. I'll settle things with her later, but we need to overcome this hurdle first. Please think of something, Professor. Otherwise, it'll be a diplomatic issue. Don't you think diplomatic issues a bit much? But we even brought in the administrators of other sectors. Huh? This is the first time I see my comrade looking surprised in the several hours that I've known them. My comrade and I stand up and look at the other of the cafe. Huh. Kinda interesting that, like, they show Turin here. Because, like, by this point, like, Hana should be considered the administrator for the, like, for the sector. As far as I remember, I don't think Hana ever gave it back to Turin. So, Hana should still be considered the administrator then. Looks like there's a lot of big shots here. Aha, why? I don't think it's going to cause significant problems for us. We have worked with these administrators many times in the past. It would be a little embarrassing to send them back empty-handed. For the first time, I get the feeling that my comrade is forcing themselves to smile. I know, right? Plus, I think all the tips would be missing out on. That's what actually is bothering you, isn't it, you money grubber? I can't believe things are so bad, Nya. This reminds Ferris of the showdown between the demons and the gods from 3,000 years ago, Nya. In order to win that arduous struggle, Ferris and her friends had to make many preparations, such as obtain a holy sword, potions, the cursed D. Wait, does that mean you managed to deal with something like this before, Ferris-sama? Of course, Nya, but even I can't conjure up ingredients in another world, Nya. Most of our food's gone, and we don't even have flour left in the kitchen, Nya. If only we had some kind of magic that could create ingredients, Nya. That's right, you're right, Ferris-chan. Oi, Mayuri! Don't get caught up with that cat girl's shooting fantasies. No, what Mayuri's saying is that we do have a magic spell that can make food appear on time. A magic spell? Is as if that sort of thing. I suddenly realized what Mayuri's getting at. Oh, that's right, Nya. We can use D-Mail to send a message to the past and have the shipment arrive on time, Nya. What? You can do that? Kyoma, this disaster was partially my fault, so please help me out, Nya. Okabe? Normally you'd be going mwahaha and declaring leave it to me, right? That's true, but I feel a little uneasy when I think about sending another D-Mail. It's true that a D-Mail can change the past and bring the shipment forward. But isn't there some other method we can try? Like, say, asking the other cafes for help, or trying to source ingredients elsewhere? Everyone falls silent as they think about what I said. No, the truth is, I know that it's not workable. After all, even my ever-reliable comrade hasn't come up with a better idea. Am I afraid of sending the D-Mail? No, that shouldn't be, after all. I've sent so many D-Mails already. But, while all the D-Mails I sent have fulfilled their aim, they've also been accompanied by small, inexplicable changes that made me feel uneasy. Damn it, what am I afraid of? It's just another unimportant D-Mail. Just another one. Okarian, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? No, it's nothing. Ah, Ferris did think of getting help from other cafes. But the ingredients here are special. We couldn't even find what we needed in the entire oasis, much less the other cafes, Nya. Okabe, you understand, right? So please, the survival of the cafe depends on you. I'll split all of our future profits with you 70-30. You get 30, of course. Well, it sounds very tempting. You're in Kyoma, and not to be swayed by material wealth. Although a bigger offer is still worthy of consideration. Ferris is begging you too, Nya. We can't let the masters lose their faith in May Queen Squared Nyan. So please, Kyoma. Please send that D-Mail to help out Ferris and Udinyan. Ugh. Damn it, this calculator nearly got to me. Fortunately, I was a step ahead. If it had been Daru, he'd probably been exclaiming in delight while acceding to Ferris's request. Give them a hand, Okabe. Didn't you help Luka-kun and Anna-san with D-Mails in the past? What? I had 2 assistants. How could I use D-Mails in such trivial things? But our supply problems will affect the cafe. No, the survival of the entire oasis, Nya. The survival of the oasis? Doesn't that seem a bit far-fetched to you? Alright, let's not put so much pressure on Okabe. I've worked with these sector admins for a long time. I could try talking to them. Even now, my comrade is still taking care of me. No, you've done so much for me already. My comrade, I am no ingrate. Alright then, I shall lend you the power of D-Mail. Kyoma! Don't celebrate too soon. You have to promise me this is the last time we'll be using D-Mail. If you go back on the world, you shall face the eternal punishment of the Sangrin Alliance. Surely the others will be frightened of this, and they won't casually ask for D-Mails anymore, right? The Sangrin Alliance? What's that? He must have just come up with it on the spot, right? Huh! No, there really is a Sangrin Alliance out there. They control the shadows of the world and punish any dorks who challenge them, and... Stop! This is no delusion zone. Let's at least finalize the concept of D-Mail first. Yeah. Then you should send it to Kasenyan. She'll spam calls to Rico, and Rico will bring the delivery forward for sure. Kyoma, this is Kasenyan's contact information. Kasenyan, what do you think we should send in a D-Mail? Just tell me there'll be lots of customers and I need to hurry the shipment up. I'll believe it for sure. Then we'll write big crowd coming, tell Rico to hurry. How's that? Sounds good, yeah. The cafe is saved, yeah. Okarin, tell Darukan he's with Anna, Chen in the lab. Honestly, what will I do with you guys? I sigh again before calling Daru to explain the situation and waiting for the electrical arcs to start up. As I clutched my phone in my hand, I still hadn't realized just how foolish everything I had done to date really was. If I had known, none of what happened next would have happened, and I wouldn't have lost the most precious person in the world to me. However, at that time, I was simply acting on my own accord, despite my premonitions. As I watched the D-Mails being sent, the word warps, shatters, and vanishes from view. Just like it has every other time before. Oh! Oh. Oh no! The fuck is this? What? Why? Oh, God. I can't believe this. There's all this fucking entropic bullshit here. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. As the dizziness fades away, I once again feel like I'm standing on terra firma. However, I sense something amiss even before my vision fully recovers. Ugh. It is a pain like being plunged in the depths of hell. Hot air blasts me in the face, and my throat feels like it's being seared by a scorching flame. The breathing that normally sustains life is now a torturous ideal, mercilessly ripping away what moisture remains within my body. I slowly open my eyes, and my fear and discomfort at the unknown are instantly replaced by shock at what I see before me. What is this? The world before me is an endless sea of flames. All I see are scorched ruins, out to the limits of my vision. In the distance, thick smoke rises into the air and blots out the sun. For a moment, I'm unsure if this is day or night. Ayuri? Kurisu? Ferris? Comrade? The bustling cafe from before is gone, replaced by a solitary dead silence around me. A noise comes from nearby. I instantly look that way. Ugh! That is not something that should exist in reality. Monster. That is the only word which comes to mind. It's a dark purple monster that comes from the darkest depths of light novels and movies. Its tentacles writhe and twitch around itself. As those tentacles pick up the bits of debris around it, the rubble swiftly corrodes and melts away, as though it never existed. I can hear scattered screams and gunshots from afar. The sounds scatter in all directions, but in the end, they are drowned out by the roars and growls of the monsters. The fear of death has me in its grip. By the time I realize what I've done, I've already ducked behind a pile of rubble,
clutching my mouth tightly, and mortally afraid of letting out the slightest sound of escape. It is only when the sounds of monsters are completely gone that I let go of my mouth and let the beads of cold sweat roll down my forehead. What the hell was that monster just now? No way. How could this be? All I did was send a D-mail to bring the shipment forward. Why would there be such terrifying monsters? The bad feeling I had is validated. I can almost hear mocking laughter in my ear, as though mocking our punishment for toying with the world lines. Right, where's everyone else? Did everyone else vanish because I foolishly enough tried to change the past? The terrible visage of the monster suddenly appears in my mind. Don't tell me they. Oi, you there, that mad scientist. I recognize that voice. The long-haired girl with the cool expression on her face stands before me with arms folded. Just seeing her makes me so happy that I'm about to burst into tears. We found you at last. Now let's go. Kurisu! Hey, don't just go hugging me out of nowhere. I swear I report you to the mods, you pervert. What a relief. At the very least, the girl before me is the same person that I know. That said, I just can't focus on rejoicing here. What happened to the Oasis? Where are the others? Are the people from the lab okay? That's right, where's Mayuri? What happened to her? All the questions in my mind come tumbling out. The girl before me is frowning, with a worried look on her face.
What are you talking about?
Ah. Okabe, did you come here from another world line? Yeah. Upon hearing this, Kurisu's face turned stern. This is a pain.
It's too dangerous here. Let's talk somewhere safer, Okabe.
This way. Oh yeah. I followed Kurisu to a collapsed building. Dangerous-looking sparks spew from severed wires near my feet every now and then, and the air is unbearably choked with dust and smoke. Ugh. What are we doing in a dilapidated place like this?
Find a relatively safe locations hard enough at a time like this. Don't be picky.
Kyrene! Mayuri, are you alright?
Yep, Mayushi's fine. What about you, Kyrene? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I won't kick the bucket so easily. Although, where is this place? The surroundings are alien, yet strangely familiar.
It seems it used to be a cafe. As for its location, Mayushi thinks it used to be on the Oasis shopping street.
A cafe? Wait, so this is Magicami squared?
What are you talking about, Kyrene? Is it because too much has happened that your mind is confused?
There is a confused look on her face. Oi, Mayuri, this isn't time for you to be playing dumb. Where are the others? Daru, Lukako, Ferris, my comrade. Where are they all now?
Daru-kun and Luka-kun are somewhere safe. Ferris-chan is working with the field dispatch teams. But who is this comrade of yours, Kyrene?
A strange feeling of foreboding fills our conversation. It's Tetsamaru! Don't you remember him? You should know who that is, right, assistant? Tetsamaru is the professor of the Oasis, my reliable comrade, who's been helping us out ever since we came to this world. I look at Kurisu, hoping to receive an answer in the affirmative from the girl before me. However, she responds with a slow shaking of her head.
Okabe, we never met the professor you're talking about.
Huh? Uneasiness and anxiety rapidly fill my heart. Even I can tell my voice is trembling. What about Persicaria? You should remember Persicaria, right? And what about the green-haired lolly? Her name was... Oh, that's right, Anna. You've seen Anna before, right?
Kurisu holds up a hand to stop me. Calm down, Okabe. Looks like things in this world line are very different from the previous one. Time is tight, Okabe. I'll answer your questions later. Let's start by exchanging information.
I tell the two of them everything I know.
Wow, Ferris-chan opened a branch of May Queen's Nyan Squared in the Oasis? That's so amazing. I can't believe the Oasis was so peaceful in the previous world line.
Yeah, I still can't believe this hellscape was the Oasis from before. What on earth happened in this world line?
Okabe, the Oasis was already like this when we came into this world line. I don't know the details, but according to the field teams, the Oasis ended up like this because they were infected by entropics from inside.
Entropics?
They're the ones behind all of this. They're a computer virus in this world. Okabe, you saw those monsters just now, right?
I mean to... Oh yeah, we've seen this already. Ugh. So that's what entropics are. Even now, just recalling the form of that entropic creature sends chills down my spine. Have my comrade and the others been finding scary things like this all this time? Okabe? No, I'm fine. Please go on. I met up with Mayuri outside the Oasis. We encountered the Oasis field teams on the way back to the Oasis, and they escorted us to the future gadget lab. That was where we met you. Was I the only one there? What about my comrade? Were they not in the lab? We didn't see that comrade of yours, Okabe. I'm guessing that since Tetsamaru is leader of the Oasis, they were probably busy with tackling the entropic attack before we reached the lab. You were still unconscious when we found you. The field team sent us to a nearby shelter to await rescue by the main force, and then you woke up. A shelter? And what are we doing here? The girl sighs helplessly. You came out here by yourself. Why would my past self do anything that dangerous? You were looking for someone. The field team said they picked up Ferris's signal near the cafe. Ah, when you heard this, you were like a guided missile, Akarin. You just said hi and bye before going whoosh out the door. I see. If I heard the news now, I'd probably make the same choice. Although your decisiveness and care for your companions are praiseworthy, your actions lack planning. If Mayuri and I hadn't asked the field team to come out with us, the two of you probably would have ended up surrounded by entropics. Please don't do something like that dangerous again. Christina, I can't believe you're so worried about me. A look of panic suddenly crosses Karisu's face. I was just worried about Mayuri. That's why I came with her. Heyo, heyo. Welcome to the Saturday's livestream. It's a continuation of the collab. Don't get the wrong idea, you dork. Ah, you gotta love tsunderes. Oh, okay. Still, that means Ferris ought to be here, right? Where's that cat gone? A sad look fills our faces as I ask that question. That's because we got separated from the others. On the way back to the base after finding you, we were attacked by the entropics. Nobody was hurt, but the monsters forced us apart. Ferris-chan should be fine. The field team is with her, so they should be able to keep her safe. We're the ones who are in trouble here. Karisu takes out a cell phone-like device from her pocket. Its screen has been destroyed, apparently cut by some sharp object. Our communicator was broken while we were fleeing earlier. Right now, all we can do is meet up with others under our own power. Our next move will be... The roars of the entropics interrupt her. I didn't think they'd find us so quickly. Mayuri, you hide here. Okabe, come to my side, now. Yeah, okay, stay safe, you two. It's there. Okabe, look that way. Make sure you don't stick your head out too far, or it'll spot you. Hiss. Isn't that the entropic from just now? Did it follow us all the way here? Looks like it's got its eye on us. Damn it! We can't escape it with it around. Isn't there some other way we can destroy it? I look around our ruined surroundings, the burning oasis, the shifts between world lines, these scary monsters. All this information is too much for me to digest right away. All I can do now is take things as they come, one step at a time. The girl beside me sense my uneasiness and pats my shoulder. Okabe, I'll need your help in the upcoming battle. Damn, this is truly the cursed timeline. Truly, truly the cursed timeline. This is what happens when you keep traveling back in time. The butterfly effect is so strong. The first time, you try to send a D-mail so you can like get Antonina to fix her PC sooner. And then like, the fucking second time, you turned it back so that way Luca didn't break his sword or whatever like that. And then the third time, you did it so that way Ksenia could like get Rico to bring like the fucking food faster, the food shipment faster or whatever. And then this time, we got the entropics attacks all out and shit. So, yeah. You did not learn this lesson from the anime? I know, right? Too much butterfly effect going on. Too much, too much.
Honestly? Okay. So honestly, like, yeah, he really should have stopped at the cafe one, because the cafe one definitely wasn't even that big of a problem. Like, the first time with Antonina is kind of okay, only because he needed to prove the concept of D-mail to, like, Antonina and shit. Because Antonina was gonna help, like fix the Gadget 99. The second time with the whole sword thing, it's like, you know, I get it. Like Luca really is attached to the sword, so they did it the second time. But the third time, though, the cafe, like, they really didn't have to do it, though. The cafe would have been fine. The third time, they didn't have to. But they did anyway. They did anyway. Oh, they forced me to play with the Collab characters now. At the Oasis inside the ruined cafe. Oh, assistant! Are you sure this will work? Frankly speaking, I'm not too confident. It's too dangerous. Let's find another way to go around that entropic. This is the only intact route that leads to the base. All the other routes are either blocked by rubble or entropics. At this point, all we can do is make a gamble. In that case, I have to release the power sealed in my right hand to fight. Quit talking nonsense and help me out, Okabe. Hurry and move those 2 bags over there. Ugh, damn it. Who would have thought the day would come when a mad scientist like me would be ordered around by my own assistant? Despite saying all that, I still obediently move the bags to where I'm told to put them. Currently, we're inside the cafe storeroom. According to Karisu's calculations, the walls here are solid enough to keep us safe for what's to come. The roars of the entropics seem to approach at times and drift away at others, as though it could appear in front of us at any time. Things being what they are now, all we can do is bear with the purple powder wafting around this room and wait here to ambush her. Alright, this is the last thing we need to deploy. Right? How's Mayuri doing? I had her hide in another room, which hasn't collapsed yet. It's safer there. After all, this is a risky experiment we're working on now. If we can't create a spark and probably trigger the detonation, we'll be the ones buried down here and not the entropic. Indeed. Just in case, I've already cut the power supply within the building. So all we have to do now is wait. I glance outside the storeroom. Everything seems normal. Sweat beads on my palms, and my heartbeat pounds in my ears. I feel like I have to say something to break the intention. Say, assistant, what are you gonna do once we get back? Please don't go raising death flags at a time like these. I ought to go make sure everyone from the lab is safe, and then ask the professor to outfit us with combat modules. Combat modules? Could it be that my comrade has tainted their soul with such forbidden human experimentation? It's a kind of technology that allows us to fight using operands. With it, we'll be able to fight these entropics head-on, as opposed to running and hiding like we're doing now. I see. That is truly the power of Yorin Koma's needs. However, I was talking about back to Akihabara. Assistant, I shall give you another chance to answer me. It feels unreal to hear you ask such a distant question all of a sudden. Let me think. I'll probably head back to grab the sewing kit I left in my hotel room. We've been fighting for so long that my coat's been ruined. Well, that was an unexpected answer. Here I thought you'd be eager to go back and crank out a scientific paper. How rude. Even I would. The earth shakes, interrupting our conversation. Is it here at last? Stick to the plan, Okabe. Is it ready? Of course! A low roar comes from the other side of the cafe. In the blink of an eye, the wall that was blocking the entrance is easily crushed to powder by dark purple tentacles. The monster chasing us is turned up. As expected, its ugly form crawls over the debris. Dark purple slime oozing from its body and corroding everything around it. The already cramped ruins end up even more confining because of it. The surrounding walls shake and rupture as though they might collapse at any moment. Okabe, now! Die! I throw the object in my hand at the entropic in front of me.
The blink of an eye, it is easy torn apart by the entropic tentacles, spraying white powder throughout the interior of the cramped room. Alright, just as planned.
Flashback. We're out of... Oh, wait, they're gonna do a flower explosion? Ah, I get it. Oh, the flower explosion along with the sparks. I mean, a flower explosion actually is dangerous in the kitchen, though.
Fortunately, successfully setting the D-mill means that the cafe is full of supplies, such as the bag of flour I just threw at that monster. While their owner is nowhere to be found, the things she left behind can be put to good use. Mwah! Oh, purple monster, do you know what a dust explosion is? Well now, this is a perfect time for you to feel the power of science. I call this...
Cut the crap and get back here.
Before I can finish my delivery, my assistant slams the door in front of us, shuts and pushes a nearby switch on the wall. Everything happens in an instant. The explosion is far more intense than I expected. There is no time to think. Driven by survival instincts, Kurisu and I frantically duck behind a pile of boxes. It is only when the shaking and the roar explosion have faded that we poke our heads out to inspect the aftermath. As the aftershocks of the blast die down, the air is filled with a nauseating purple smoke.
That blast was more powerful than I expected.
Indeed, I didn't expect to blow that monster to powder. Not bad, assistant. I didn't think you were this talented as being a mad scientist.
It's not like I could help it. The situation is urgent after all.
No, well done. I will praise you for your excellent results.
Wait a minute. Is it me? Or is the amount of this purple dust increasing?
Now that you mention it, it does seem a little weird. I search for the source of the dust, and my gaze lands on a stretch of rubble. The purple smoke billows from it, and a sense of dread fills my heart. What on earth? There's something there. My instincts scream at me to run from it as fast as possible, but a spine-chilling terror freezes my feet in its place. Although many thoughts pass through my head, it only takes a moment in reality. I don't even have time to look back. Okabe!
Okabe, look out!
The rubble before me glows with purple light. As I reach out to shield my eyes, an intense explosion suddenly engulfs me. My vision is blurry. The dark purple shockwave easily destroys everything around it, spraying slime and fragments like shrapnel in all directions. The last thing I see before my consciousness fades is Kurisu trying to protect me.
Okarin, please wake up.
Mayu?
Okarin, I'm so glad you woke up.
While I'm conscious now, I can still feel wave after wave of pain spraying out from my forehead.
Okarin, be careful. Don't stand up too quickly.
What happened just now? I look around in a daze. I'm surrounded by rubble, but everything around me is different from what I saw before. Mayuri looks like she's about to cry.
Mayushi doesn't get it. Mayushi hid in the room like Okarin said, but nobody came after the two explosions, so Mayushi came out. And then Mayushi saw Kurisu and Okarin lying in rubble.
2 explosions? Huh. Kurisu! Where's Kurisu?
I'm here.
Kurisu! I rush up to support the girl who's barely able to walk.
Ouch. Okabe, the second explosion was caused by,
Kurisu can't continue to look. Can continue as a look of pain crosses her face. This isn't the time for that. You need medical attention right now.
I'm fine. It was just a scratch.
Disheartening growls come from all around us. Damn it! Were they lured over by the sound of the explosion?
Okarin, the Oasis base is this way.
Lead the way, Mayuri. Hang in there, Kurisu.
Kurisu was badly hurt in the explosion. You need to protect her. Obtain the protocol. Severely injured Kurisu. Kurisu was hurt during the battle in the Entropics, being attacked by them and entering battle with worsened her wounds. Once her wound level reaches 100%, the mission will automatically fail. Oh, that's kind of cool. So basically, it's like an escort mission now. We have an escort mission. That's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. Kurisu was hurt in that explosion. Just now. I need to protect her. If she's in this position, Mayuri and I should be able to shield Kurisu best here. Now Kurisu shouldn't be attacked anymore. Kurisu's in very bad shape. She will be in danger if she takes more than 3 hits. Therefore, we need to protect her and fight cautiously. Not good. I need to stay focused. Yo, that's kind of cool though. I kind of like this. You've escaped the pursuit in tropics for the time being, but Kurisu's condition is getting worse. Gain worsening conditions. Reduces healing received by 10%. Every character who dies on the battlefield heals you for 10% of your max HP. Damn, bro. Kurisu. Kurisu-chan, are you okay? Your body feels really hot. Do you have a fever? I'll be fine. I can make it to the base and meet up with everyone. Where are we? We're more than halfway there. Just hang on. Okay. I'm fine. I'm sure we'll make it. Kurisu's condition is getting worse. Every time you enter combat, Kurisu's wounds will get worse. Looks like I need to be more careful when picking my route. We need to get to our destination while she can still be helped. Holy shit, that bottom path looks like hell. That bottom path looks like shit. Damn, it's a good thing I picked the top path. For every cash coins, all dolls deal more damage. Oh, okay. Gather supply, random function card. Obtain 2 random function cards. I'll take the 2, honestly. I can't slow them down. Removes all debuffs on ally units and heals them. Cool. Viewer's conditions getting worse. Oh shit, it's stacking. Oh damn. Upgrade? Sure. Alright, need to do that. Need to get a little bit of healing in here. Good. Oh shit, I didn't have to do that. I literally didn't have to do that. Oh well, too late now. Too late. Shit. Okay, let's try this. Alright. Alright, there we go. What? Oh, bullshit. There we go. That's always like a puzzle fight. Kurisu-chan, are you okay? You look like you're in a lot of pain. Wait, Okarin, this is bad. Kurisu-chan. Oh no, she's got the purple entropic veins on her. Specks of purple stain. Kurisu's clothes from the inside. Don't tell me! I rush behind Kurisu-chan and see that she has a deep wound in the back. Purple slime oozes out from it and shows no signs of stopping. It clings to her body, as though trying to consume her. Was this from the explosion? I think it was probably from the second blast. Eck! The second blast? Damn it, if only I had been faster. Regret and misery fill my heart. I'll carry you! It's okay. Come on! I carry Kurisu on my back. For some reason, she feels much lighter than usual. I think Kurisu-chan fell asleep. Really? Then let her rest. Come on, let's go. Alright, so I guess we take the bottom route. Take the bottom route, get some Oasis reinforcements, and then... Okay, no matter what... Okay, no, I'm not taking that top route. So I take the bottom route then. I'm forced to do 2 more fights, and then I can start skipping fights after that. Alright, I got my plan. I got my plan. It looks like there are more and more monsters around us. Let's see if there's any way we can break through. Okarin, if you're tired, maybe Mayushi could carry Kurisu-chan. I'm okay. Ugh. I suddenly feel a pain in my shoulder. Kurisu-chan, you're awake. Kurisu-chan? Looking back, I see Kurisu has sunk her teeth deep into my shoulder. It is only then that I notice Kurisu's eyes had turned purple. I'm not quite sure when that happened. The wisdom and intelligence are gone from her eyes, replaced by something I cannot comprehend. Kurisu! Kurisu, wake up! Ugh. What am I doing? Where is this? Papa. Wake up, Kurisu! Ah, Akabe. A measure of clarity returns to Kurisu's eyes. No, I can't. It hurts. It hurts so much, Okabe. I quickly lowered Kurisu to the ground, worried that I've accidentally hurt her. However, once I lay her down, she passes out again. Okarin, what should we do? Kurisu-chan. I'll carry her. We need to head to the Oasis base, no matter what. Don't worry, Mayuri. Once we get there, I'm sure my comrade will be able to help cure Kurisu. I know they can. Guards deal true damage, but I don't have a guard. I ain't got no guard here. That ain't gonna fly. Oh no, it's getting worse. Crap, we've lured the entropics over. Okarin, run! I can't. There's no way. Not while carrying Kurisu. Damn it, we're so close to the base. At this rate. I try my best to widen my stride, but all I can do is watch as a monster closes in around me. The monster suddenly freezes up before collapsing limply to the ground and melting into a puddle of slime. Sorry to keep you waiting, Akabe. Your comrade! You did well to make it all this way here. Oh shit. Oh, we the professor now. Commence battle. Cover a copy and the others as they fall back. Oh, we changed perspectives. The team has arrived, Professor. Please give your orders. Protect the target. Make sure they get back to the base unharmed. Gain Oasis support. Oh! I got Evelyn. I got Kimi, Undini, Erica, Antonina. How dare they give me Undini without giving me Turin? But I guess to be fair, Turin wouldn't be here canonically, I guess. So that makes sense. Yo, the power levels, like, difference right here. Like, 3-star, level 30, and then... Oh, wait, these are my characters? Oh! No, wait, these are not my characters. Because I don't have Kimi. I don't have Kimi, I don't have Erica. They're just giving me maxed out characters. I mean, that's good, too. I'll take it. I will take the maxed out characters. Oh no, Hugadish is getting worse. Although, like, I guess it doesn't matter that much anymore because we're not using her to fight. Yeah, I didn't pull for Erica because 416 exists. Honestly, like, I kind of feel sorry, like, for snipers because, like, they had to be compared to 416. It's like, if you're not as good as 416, get the fuck out of here. Here's the injuries have been stabilized. Oh, cool. The only time that you ever need, like multiple teams is during Matrix mode. They either have to compete with 416 and EOS, pretty much. And, like, I think, like, too many people said they hated Matrix mode. So, like, I believe Mika's kind of veering away from Matrix mode now. Like, people prefer, like, the regular gameplay. But, like, if we're going back to the regular gameplay, then you only need one team then. Like, you need one team, and then, like, maybe every once in a while, you would, like, switch out somebody or something. It's like, oh, I need, like, an extra warrior. So I'll slot, like, an extra warrior in there or something. Or maybe this is, like, one of those special fights where I need 2 medics. So I'll put 2 medics in there. Like, you just kind of, like, switch out, like, depending on the situation. But you basically could just do with just one team. Matrix mode was the only time you needed multiple teams. And even then, Matrix mode usually topped out at, like, just 2 combat teams, and then the very rare stage you needed 3. But the third team didn't have to be a combat team though. The third team just existed to hit switches or something. So for the most part, you were fine with, like, just the 2 teams for Matrix mode. It's kind of too bad so many players, like, said they hated Matrix mode because I liked it. It's just that, like, I understand why people didn't like it though. People didn't like Matrix mode because you couldn't auto it. You couldn't put it in plan mode, which I guess I understand. Like, the whole purpose was that, like, if your team was good enough, then you could just put it in plan mode and, like, just AFK or whatever. And that's what people got used to. And then they introduced Matrix mode, and then, like, people actually had to play for once. And then, like, I think what really made people mad too was that, like, when they introduced Matrix mode, the farming stages. Some of the farming stages were also Matrix mode as well, so people didn't like having to do, like, the farm stages over and over and over again. Like, at least if the farm stage is, like, the auto chest thing, then, like, at the very least, you can just put that on plan mode or whatever. You can't do that with Matrix mode. I mean, I'm sure Mika probably could, like, program it somehow to do that, but, like, they didn't. So, yeah. They did not. I feel like it wouldn't be even that hard for them to just make Matrix mode autoplay, because like they were able to make autoplay work in Girls Front Line, so I feel like they could do the same thing too for Matrix mode. Oh no! She's on the ground and shit. Oh, wait, this is legit the fairy room. Yeah, this is the fairy room right here. Yo, where are my fairies? Where are my fairies at? Oh, everyone's so sad. Oh yeah, free O certificates for like our 3 collab characters. So like, there's actually no reason why nobody should like not oath the collab characters then. It's just gonna take a while to like get them to affection 15. Unless you actually want to spam like the affection items. Which, there kind of is no reason to spam the affection items on the collab characters. Just do it the old-fashioned way, and like you'll eventually get it. You could take your time with them. I guess if you were gonna like speed run like one of the oaths, I guess Kurisu is the one that you want to speed run, because she's the obvious one that like is usable right away. Go and buy her fragments like in the shop and get her to 5 stars, and then like you're good basically. But there's kind of no reason to really do that though for like Okabe or Mayuri, since like they need a specific team to make them work. So just do it for Kurisu and then you're fine. After ensuring Mayuri's in a safe place, I hurry over to Kurisu's ward. Although Kurisu told me about the terrible losses the Oasis suffered before this, nothing can prepare me for what I'm looking at now. It is a hellish sight, an endless sea of eyes without hope, illuminated by the constantly flashing red light alarm lights. To the owners of those eyes, the tremors of cannons and machines that keep them alive are both equally meaningless. All they are doing is waiting for death to claim them. I step over them, covering my mouth, trying my hardest to not let a single sound escape it. After opening the door at the end of the path, I finally find 3 familiar figures I am looking for. Besides Kurisu, are the Professor and Persicaria, who are running various tests on her. It's like, notice that here, he's not even calling like Persicaria like cat girl anymore. Like, he respects Persicaria enough now to like just call her Persicaria. Kurisu. She does not answer me. There was a look of pain on Kurisu's face. Dark purple veins are spraying from her wound, covering her body like a net that is slowly rising to the surface of her skin. This kind of makes me wonder, like, how the entropic virus, like, would affect a human being. Like, I guess it would just be considered like a mental disease then. Because, like, your real body would be, like, you know, like, in the real world, like, hooked up to, like, a Matrix machine or some shit. So, I guess if you did get a virus, like, in the digital world, it'd be considered more like, brain damage or something. And then, like, if the virus, like, ate away at your data, I guess you just, like, you'd just be brain dead. I suppose that's what it would be. Because a similar thing happened in, like, Ghost in the Shell, as well as, like, in Dot Hack. In both Dot Hack and Ghost in the Shell, it's, like, anyone that, like, gets super damaged, in the digital world, like, their body is still technically alive, but they just don't have a brain anymore, though. I think in Ghost in the Shell, there was literally one character where, like, they did die in the virtual world, and they were able to Alzheimer's moment. Oh yeah, Alzheimer. I could see that. But yeah, in Ghost in the Shell, there was a side character. It was a side character, but they did die in the virtual world. However, the parents basically kind of like, they kind of like re-raised like that person again, like from childhood again or whatever like that. So like the original personality is dead, but like you have like an adult now who has like a mindset of like a 9-year-old, but basically technically alive. And then like I remember too, like that 9-year-old also technically didn't have a childhood because like it has like an adult body or whatever. It was a side character, but it did show that in Ghost in the Shell, it was technically possible to save somebody after they died in the virtual world. It just wouldn't be them anymore, though. It's like another person in their body, essentially. Ghost in the Shell had like a lot of like dark moments in it.
How's Kurisu?
We've given Miss Kurisu an improvisation suppressor, but it's been too long since she was attacked.
I'm afraid. Afraid? Afraid of what, comrade? What's going to happen to Kurisu? I grabbed my comrade's shoulder, frantically shaking it, hoping to get an answer along the lines that she'll be fine. But then I see the look on their face.
No! No!
Miss Kurisu might end up undergoing incomplete entropization, and then she'll become one of them.
Don't say it! Don't say it, Professor!
An entropic. The horrible form of that monster flashes through my mind. You're kidding, right? This is... Kurisu was... It was just a scratch. Wait, I get it. This is just a gag, right? We never crossed over at all. You guys just set up an elaborate scene to prank us, right? I have to say, even someone who has overcome all manner of difficulties like me actually fell for such an elaborate setup. Okabe. This isn't true. This isn't real, is it? Something's wrong somewhere, right? I mean, when you get down to it, how can people become monsters?
Kurisu-chan, you're awake.
I'm sorry. I know it's only natural that you wouldn't know, since you never encountered such creatures before.
You're really getting them anime flashbacks?
Magicami is an electronic realm. You, me, everything you see before you is data. There is always a risk that data can be corrupted and infected, and the entropy are like an electronic virus that can just do that. If the entropization is too severe, then the only outcome is conversion into an entropic creature. She'll become an entropic. The tremendous impact of that realization drives me to my knees. Why? Why did this happen to Kurisu? After I shout, the world around me starts to waver. And I don't remember what happened after that. I don't know how I sent the professor and Persicaria off. Both my comrade and Persicaria look so sad. I think they said something to me. Were they trying to console me? It doesn't matter. Nothing has felt real ever since I came to this world line. The oasis is in flames. Its residents are fleeing in all directions, and there are vicious monsters everywhere. And now my comrade is saying that Kurisu will. When the topic comes to mind, my brain loses the ability to think. Time seems to slow down, the seconds passing like days. The world in my eyes slowly become an inky black prison.
Okabe.
The softness from my fingertips awakens me. Kurisu?
Okabe, where am I?
You're in the Oasis base. We made it here safely. Didn't you forget?
Did we? That's good.
Kurisu struggles to rise from her bed. But she can only take a few steps before stumbling and falling on me. She's so light. The Kurisu in my arms feels like a piece of paper, like she'll break into bits and vanish if I just blow on her.
It's okay, I'm just a little dizzy.
The usual Kurisu would have immediately jumped back while blushing. Right now, however, this girl simply lies against my arm, her face so pale that it seems bloodless.
How about Mayuri? Is she hurt?
Mayuri's fine. She ought to be with Daryu, and the others now. Rather than Mayuri, you. I just can't bring myself to finish that sentence. The professor and Persecara's words stick in my heart. Rather than Mayuri, you should worry about yourself. Everyone else is fine. They're waiting for you to get better, so we can all go back to Akihabara together. Oh, assistant, know that the price of making everyone wait is grave indeed. Right, your punishment would be to treat all of lab memes to pizza, and to return to the lab. I see. Heh, why are you taking this so seriously? It's just a joke, right? Oh, I get it. This is revenge for the pizza last time, right? Mwahaha! Very well. I, you and Kuma, will gladly carry out this Dalbo stream with you. But Kirusa merely shakes her head. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Now I can say a proper goodbye to you. I feel my heart skip a beat. Huh? What nonsense are you talking about? You'll be fine. Didn't we say we'd go back to Akihabara together? Kurisu doesn't answer my question, only touches my cheek with her icy cold hands. No! No, they had to put CG in here. That's what makes it hurt even more. Oh. Not the CG. I would have been fine if they just like kept it like with the PNGs, but no. Now I can actually see like the improvisation, and I could see like the veins and shit. I could see like how messy her hair is and crap. Okabe, are you crying? Well, I guess that's only to be expected. All this talk of improvisation and becoming a monster feels so unreal, like something out of a sci-fi novel. Yet, it's happening anyway. You! How did you know? Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Whoops. I've seen the entire anime, as I said yesterday. It's just that, like, I still have not, like, taken it upon myself to play the visual novel. I know everyone says it's really, really good, and I played, like, about, like, 5 games so far that all had collabs with Steins Gate. And it's really interesting. Like, every collab I played so far, like, they do the characters really well. They do the characters really well, and actually it's been consistent. Every gacha game I played has been really consistent with the characterization. I'm going to assume that the authors, like, they made sure that every collab did it right or something. Because, like, not a single collab I've ever played, they didn't suck. They were all really good. And yet somehow, I still haven't done the visual novel. I still haven't done it. I mean, it could be like a... It could be like another like stream, long stream idea or something. Kind of like how it's taking me so long to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like when Steins Gate first came out and everybody started gushing over it, I did not get suckered into it at the start. I just kind of assumed it was like your usual like anime of the season kind of thing. Like, oh, look at that. Like, here's like fucking Attack on Titan or whatever like that. Like, everyone's into it. Here's Death Note. Like, everyone's into it or whatever like that. Oh, Darling X Fran. Everyone was into Darling X Fran, like when that also came out too. Yeah, I didn't get into that either. So I just kind of assumed Steins Gate would be kind of the same thing. But then, like, it kind of like stayed the course though. Like, it consistently, I guess, like, kept people like around. So again, like, I just didn't like really like get into it or whatever. And then all of a sudden I was forced to be exposed to it by the collabs. So that means it must be good then, right? Like, if the other games I'm playing like start like collabing with it or whatever like that. Yeah, it's like I still haven't, I don't know. I guess like the biggest thing that's like stopping me from like ever trying the visual novel
Because I know that the anime like doesn't do it justice. Most animes for VNs never do it justice. You gotta play the VN. I did play like the entire VN for Fate Stay Night, and like I will definitely agree the anime does not do it justice. You gotta play the VN for Fate Stay Night. It goes into so much more detail about the characters and stuff like that. I assume Steins Gate is probably gonna be the same thing. Like there's only so much you could fit like in the anime and shit. Not to mention that like the one strongest point about visual novels is the narration. You lose a lot of narration when it comes to like anime. Anime is too condensed as usual. Exactly. Like the only way you'd be able to get like the anime to be good would be like if you were to do like maybe like a Hunter x Hunter thing, and like Hunter x Hunter was like over like 100+ episodes. That's like the only way you would do the visual novel justice. But obviously that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for them to convert it into anime. So most of the time we don't get that. For VNs, I usually treat anime as more of like a commercial. Like here's a teaser. Here's a teaser for the visual novel. If you like what you see, then go play the VN. That's usually like the way I see it. Oh, early 2000s. Early 2000s was like the king of like turning dating sims into animes. And if there's one thing that the anime sucked when it came to dating sims, was not picking a girl. Because obviously dating sims have multiple endings, right? Like who's your waifu? The tsundere girl? The childhood friend? Maybe the ojo-sama? Obviously, when it comes to like harem animes, they almost like never pick a girl. So usually like for those animes, they just kind of like have it like end like on like an open ending. Like the main character doesn't pick anybody. Or like they try to have like a canon girl, like the childhood friend or something. But it feels kind of like they went like a safe route or something. Basically, go play the dating sim. Right. Go play the dating sim or whatever. Fate Stay Night, I already know they had to take out like all the sexual scenes in the anime, so like definitely go play the VN for that. Not because like it's sexual actually though. Like Sakura being raped is so different from Sakura being abused in the anime. Abuse and rape are two different things. And of course like the anime glosses over it because, you know, they had to make sure like it's all ages or whatever. But yeah, it's like maybe someday I'll finally give Steins Gate the visual novel a try. But that day is not today at least. Oh, My Dress Up Darling. Oh my god, everybody was into My Dress Up Darling. It's like, oh my god, like it's the new waifu this season. I saw half of it. I couldn't get into it. It's funny because I kind of feel like anti-weeb whenever like I'm not into like some of the more waifu animes sometimes. I feel very anti-weeb. There's also the one too. It's like what? Like I have like 100 girlfriends. I'm dating 100 chicks or whatever like that. That's way too weeb even for me. It's too much. And like I understand like what they're going for. I understand like what the author's going for with that story. Yeah, I'm a hard pass. Hard pass for that. I get that it's comedy. I get that like it's a comedy thing, but like I'd rather stick with your usual dating sim of like 4 or 5 girls and you pick one. That's good for me. I don't need this whole like have like 100 girlfriends shit. No, I don't need that. Honestly, like, I'm just going to assume that most people that really like that, they only like it for the absurdity of it. Like, people usually joke about dating sims. It's like, obviously, you pick the harem route. Like, instead of, like, picking one of the 5 girls, you date them all or whatever. That's usually, like, the joke for harems. But it's like, what if you actually had a harem of 100 chicks? You know, what if you actually had that? It's the absurdity of it. That's what makes it funny. It's too absurd for me, though. I can't shut my brain off enough to enjoy a series like that. It's funny because I feel like My Dress Up Darling and like the 100 Girlfriend anime, or the manga if I want to go read the manga, I feel like I probably would have liked that if they came out like when I was a teenager, like back when I was like fucking 15 years old. But I feel like I'm too jaded now to enjoy those kinds of those short. I'm gonna call them short stories. I'm gonna call them short stories. I don't think I would enjoy those now. And I still like highly defend like most Dane Sims actually, because Dane Sims are surprisingly all deep, like when you get down to it. Just because like you get like 4 or 5 girls in a Dane Sim, and each girl essentially is like its own light novel. I will still highly defend like the high tier Dane Sims out there. Even some of the old school ones too. A lot of the old school ones still hold up to this day. Like ones like in like early 2000s, like 2001, 2004 or whatever. There's a 2002 Dane Sim that I actually have in physical form, like not pirated and shit. I will still defend it as a very good like beginner Dane Sim for people. Snow Sakura. It's like, it basically like there's nothing like hardcore about it. Like there's no like BDSM, there's no rape or gangbang. It's very vanilla. But like it does everything right as far as like a generic Dane Sim goes. In fact, that's the best reason why I recommend it to people. It's super generic, but like the good kind of generic though. It's the good kind of generic where like it tells you that this is like what the genre is all about. It's like basically genre defining. It's not like trying to do something different. It's not trying to like reinvent the wheel. It takes the wheel and basically like adds snow tires to it. It just makes the wheel better, essentially. Isn't there anything we can do? This is the Oasis. Don't you have all kinds of high-tech stuff up your sleeves? Carissa was just hurt in a dust explosion due to a tiny accident. There's gotta be a way to help her. Mr. Okabe, life is often more fragile than we think. Sometimes, even death can make it seem like a joke of fate. I've seen many other friends leave like this, in the face of war. All technology is powerless. Persicaria, let me handle the rest. The professor looks at me. There is a look on their face that I've never seen before. Okabe, at this stage, there is no reversing or improvisation. Oh, so we're at that stage now. That's kind of too bad, actually. I was kind of hoping that they would be at the stage where, like, they would actually have Okabe go inside her, like, Tetri layer. Because, like, that's supposed to be, like, the second to last stage. Like, that's supposed to be, like, the stage where, like, their cures and, like, their antivirus, whatever, like, stuff, like, it doesn't work anymore. And the last thing you could do is go in their Tetri layer and, like, pull them out or something. I was kind of hoping that that's the route they would go with Okabe and Kurisu. It's like, there's only one way to help her. You gotta, like, go inside her or some shit. But I guess they're gonna do this instead, though. For the safety of you and Oasis, I would have to terminate Miss Kurisu. Maybe extra fragile because she's a human? That might be true. That's true. Probably. Terminate? What does termination mean? It means we'll have to delete Miss Kurisu's data before she completely transforms into an entropic creature. Oh god, you can see just how sad, like, Persicaria is looking right now. You can see how super sad she is. For a human in this world, it's the equivalent of death. You're going to kill Kurisu? No! I won't let you do it! Even if it means my life, Okabe! Comrade? Calm down. You called me your comrade, didn't you? Okabe, you live in a peaceful era, right? The sky above you is clear blue, it is unclouded by gun smoke, and the ground below you has not been ravaged by artillery bombardments. You don't have to worry about getting enough to eat or drink, and you're free to do whatever you want. Yeah. So it's like that. Sounds like a great time to live in. Okabe, I have never seen anything that is more important, or more impotent than life.
At times like these, neither my life nor yours can be substituted for Miss Karisu's. So please, Okabe, don't say you'll sacrifice yourself. But Karisu, I know this must be very hard for you. But can you really bear to watch her turn into a monster amidst terrible suffering? Think about it. I'll leave the termination command here. If you need help, call for me. You shouldn't have to bear this kind of pain. Okabe, I want to talk to you about the termination thing. It's not going to happen. I'm sure there's another way to cure you. And once you're cured, we'll all go home together. Hey, you like experiments, right? This time, our crossing over would definitely change the world. Once we get back to the lab, we'll test it further and figure out what's going on. Then we'll bring Daru, Mayuri, Ferris, and Lukaku on board. We'll even get part-time warrior and Shining Finger to join on us too. That's right, the insane mad scientist needs a capable assistant. I got tons of genius ideas in my head. Not having an assistant like you around will cause me a lot of problems. Mwahaha. Ha ha ha. My throat grows hoarse, and my vision grows blurry. The girl lying in the crook of my arm smiles, and wipes away my tears with her icy cold fingers. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna do all that with you. Karisu's breathing suddenly grows more rapid. The ominous purple is creeping up her cheek, greedily devouring her remaining life force. It looks like she's in a lot of pain. I reflexively look towards the termination command, but it's not there. It's not there? No, that's not right. By the time I look back, Karisu has started to turn transparent. I know what that implies. Right after that, the girl in my arm says the last thing I want to hear. Before you got up, I already took the termination command. I'm sorry, Okabe. You shouldn't have to bear this kind of pain. No. I'm sure you wouldn't be able to terminate me, Okabe. Don't leave me. The genius girl who's only ever frowned at me gives me a gentle smile for the first and last time. Okabe, I'm very glad that I met everyone, that I met you. You might be an annoying perv and an incurable shuni, but I know, Okabe, you have always cared for your friends, more than anything else. We've only made it this far because of you, Okabe. Karisu. Tears roll down the girl's cheeks. Honestly, at least let the last thing I see be a... The girl and her unfinished words transform into motes of light, fading away from within my arms. Karisu is dead. She didn't scream. She didn't cry. She didn't beg. She didn't even get to say goodbye. I promise you, Karisu. I squeezed my phone tightly inside my pocket. I will save you, no matter which world you're in. Holy shit. Yo, even Nanaka looks sad. We've lost Area F. At this rate, the Entropics will. The card shouldn't be saying this. Everyone on alert. I'll stop them all, even if I have to do it myself. Huh. Oh, snap. Now you know it's bad. You know it's bad when, like, the main base got all the red screens and shit on here. And then, like, a part of the ceiling fell down and crap. Damn. I run in the opposite direction of the Oasis agents and fling open the door of the ops room. Mr. Okabe? Okabe, are you alright? The two of them look at me kindly. I would very much like to thank them for all they've done, but I don't have time and energy to do so. After taking a deep breath, I slowly get my breathing under control. Comrade, how's the Oasis doing? The professor does not answer. only closing their eyes and shaking their head. I look up at the map on the screen. Pretty much all of it has been taken by the entropics. Things are far worse than I imagined. This entropy outbreak came from the inside. They easily bypassed our defense lines and caught us off guard. Nothing like this has ever happened before. The situation is dire, but the professor's still speaking with poise. We've lost the Oasis. There's nothing we could do about that. However, we've been through worse before. Right now, we need to gather everyone and relocate, and then start planning for the long term. Okabe, you should get ready to evacuate. No, we can't go yet. My plan needs the Future Gadget Lab. The Future Gadget Lab? You have a plan? That's right, comrade. How is it? Not good. The area where the lab is has been completely taken by the entropics. We can't verify its condition. In that case... Persecara-san, can you out me with combat modules? I want to head to the Future Gadget Lab myself. Do you mean you wish to head into the battlefield? Allow me to refuse, Mr. Okabe. You have not been professionally trained, and engaging the entropics rashly is highly dangerous. For the moment, please wait in the base with your fellow lab members, so we can ensure your personal safety. Please! I want to save her! I want to save Kurisu! Don't tell me it's the broken sensor from when Luca came. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, actually, wait. It might go back even further. What about Antonina's computer? Because Antonina's computer, like the old computer, like that like basically kind of like kickstarted the whole arc thing. So like it's possible that like when like it started arcing, like holes might have opened up and shit. Like the whole like black hole like thingy that like they use for like the whole like Gadget 99 thing. It might maybe like it goes that far back or some shit. Mr. Okabe, Miss Kurisu's signals are ready. No, there's still a way to save her. As I take out my phone in my pocket, I lay out my entire plan. If I can get back to the lab and send a D-mail, I can turn everything around. Using a D-mail to save Kurisu seems a little... I can do it! If it's me, I can do it. And if it fails, no, I will succeed. I have to. I know what I'm saying is hard to believe, but please, I'm counting on you. Please lend me a hand. Then Mayushi would go too. Mayuri? Mayuri pops up from behind me, her face covered in tears. Did she hear everything we were talking about just now? And did she hear about Kurisu's death too? I suppress the sorrow in my heart as I try not to think about it. Mayuri, you can't go, Mayuri. But Akarin. No means no. You have no idea how dangerous it's going to be. I don't want to lose another. Okarin! Ugh! Mayuri's shout startles me. This is the first time I've seen her this worked up. I can hear her trying to hold back her sobs, and the tears are leaking from the corner of her eyes. Mayushi knows Akarin's worried about Mayushi, but... Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan's also precious. A irreplaceable friend of Mayushi. If Mayushi can help Kurisu-chan, then Mayushi wants to do something too. Mayuri's voice starts breaking up from her crying. Also, Mayushi doesn't want to see Okarin suffer by himself anymore. Mayuri. Alright, I get it. Sheesh. What am I gonna do with you? Eh, Mayushi wins. A smile appears on the girl's tear-streaked face, and she steps forward. Please help us, Professor. Please give Mayushi the strength to save Kurisu-chan. Okabe, the base is completely surrounded now. We can't guarantee your safety. All we can do is clear a path through the entropic hordes for you. Do you still want to go, even if this is the case? Yes! Looks like you made up your minds. Persecaria, please outfit them with combat modules. Professor, is this really alright? Sending a mail to the past is... It does sound quite mysterious, but for some reason, I remembered something that never happened before. It makes me believe that Okabe's telling the truth. Perhaps sending that email with such a hopeless condition might actually save the Oasis. My comrade, thank you. Also, given your personality, you'd probably find some way to sneak out and head to the lab even if we try to stop you. Rather than let you go to your deaths, I'd rather help prepare you and increase your chances of success. Also, I can see something familiar in your eyes. I believe it's the key to turning the Oasis situation around. Comrade, the battle situation is very tense, but I try to send everyone I can spare with you. Persicaria, give me a list of dolls began. You can save yourself the trouble of looking. Hey, Erica! Erica-san! I was only here to give a set trip, but then I end up hearing all this somehow. Professor, can you entrust me, Kimi, and Undini with protecting the two of them? Surely that would be alright. Luca's master, Kiyoma. It seems that even in different world lines, certain relationships and friendships end up carrying over, albeit in different ways. We'll be in your care. Persicaria, allocate and deploy our personnel like we just said. Understood. Persicaria wipes away the tears from Mayuri's eyes. Don't cry, Miss Mayuri. We know the pain of losing irreplaceable friends. Persicaria-san. So please, cherish your chance to choose again. Oh, thank God. They're not forcing me to actually use said characters. Normal. Let me see. I'm lazy. What's my route? All right, I got my route. I got my route. Yo, those girls front line gunshot sound effects. Same as sound effects. Amidst the smoke and flames, Mayuri and I join Erica and the others as we advance towards the future gadget lab. Undini, the entropics at 10 o'clock are yours. Will do. Leave it to me. This is still weird to me to think that, like, she's supposed to be like a fucking marching band, like doll. It's like, I get it though. Here in Magressi, like, everyone has like fucking magic or whatever like that. They got like opera and magic, whatever you want to call it. It's like, it really does make me wonder like what she would be if she was in Grossfoot Line. I'm thinking like she'd either be like an SMG or something, because it's a very small frame. Or we could like do the opposite thing and give her like a really big sniper rifle or whatever like that. Since Undini has like the little like helper units, I want to make her like a handgun, and then that way she could summon like 4 more handguns or something. Like she'd be like an offensive handgun or whatever. So that way she could like summon like little mobs of like other handguns or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Erica-san, I've drawn the entropics to the designated location. Got it. You two, head down. Right after Mayuri and I do so, a grenade soars over us and into the entropic horde, instantly dispelling the threat of encirclements. Erica-san is so strong. It's nothing. Just years of accumulated combat experience. Are you alright, Miss Mayuri? It's okay. Mayushi can keep up. Is that so? That's good then. Compared to you, I'm more worried about him. A mad scientist like me shouldn't be doing physical labor like this. It was at this moment that I resented my lack of physical fitness. Still, this level of fatigue is just fine for me. It lets me forget my sorrow and focus on the battlefield before me. Oh, Karin, look over here there. I look at where the girl is pointing. I look towards the entropic horde. Countless dark purple eyes notice me. Huh! Looks like you're in luck. The entropics feed on operands, and since this building doesn't have many operands, they probably won't have gotten too deep into it. That means the entropics at the doorway are going to be a real handful. Are you scared? As if! Don't forget, I'm an insane man scientist. A few monsters don't scare me. Despite my words, I can't hide the trembling of my hands. Is that so? Alright then, call me if you need help. Erica doesn't say anything else. She simply pats my shoulder and prepares for battle. Oh, Karin, what should we do? There's only one thing we can do. Mayuri, do you remember the way the comrade taught you to fight? Huh. You mean controlling operants, right? Mayushi remembers. Good. Labman number 2. Mayuri Shina, lend me your aid. You find damage functions output ports in the battlefield. It can only be used once. Question mark? The machine's broken. In that case, I'll have to physically repair it with a karate chop at a 45-degree angle. Oh, that's funny. You found a shortcut. You're all too risky. Alright. We gotta think about Mayuri's safety. There are many enemies up ahead. Test her luck. Hell no. If I get the chance, I'll ask my comrade for access. I get really bad luck with neutral protocols. Neutral protocols always end up hurting me. I say no. I say no to neutral protocols. Half the time, like, neutral protocols, like, they may give me a buff, but, like, it'll be a buff for, like, a team that I'm not using. It's like, oh, like, here's a really good buff for, like, specialist units. It's like, oh, I'm not using specialists right now. I'm not using those units. Sometimes, like, I'll also get, like, a neutral protocol. It'll be like, reduce your, like, attack power by 50%, but then, like, increase defense or whatever. And it's like, yeah, cool. Except, like, I just need to kill shit. I'm not trying to, like, tank him or whatever. Sometimes I might also get, like, the sniper one, where it's, like, increase operand damage, but decrease physical attack or whatever. But then I might get the opposite one, increase physical attack, but decrease operand damage. I think there was also one too for like increase hash rate, but then like decrease movement speed, which that one's fine with me then. Attain a negative protocol? What? Oh wow. Purple one. Man, 416 for like the concentrated damage, and then like EOS for like the fucking field wipe. That's a dangerous combination right there. After an intense battle, we finally reached the lab. Ugh. The lab is in shambles after the entropic attack. Shards of glass are strewn all over the ground. The furniture is wrecked, and there are cracks in the walls. Even Daru's beloved wives have not escaped this disaster. He would probably faint if he saw the state they're in now. Still, it's just like Erica said. Although the building is tinted purple, the damage to the interior is minimal, and everything still seems operable. We're guard the entrance. Go in and send that mail.
Okarin, all the preparations are complete. Please help Kurisu-chan.
Leave it to me. It was the second dust explosion that caused Kurisu to die. Well, I don't know what caused it. If I can warn my past self about it, I'm sure I can prevent her death that way.
Beware a second explosion, protect Kurisu.
I type beware a second explosion, protect Kurisu into my phone. And as the phone wave, name subject change begins to arc with electricity, I mash the send button. Ugh! Pain stabs into my brain.
Second oath thingy.
We back! We fucking back!
Oh, challenge keys. Give me those challenge keys.
薬剤の検査完了。始めていいよ。
As my conscience returns, the familiar side of the lab comes into view. I shake my head, trying to dispel my grogginess. As the ringing in my ears fades, I hear a girl's quiet weeping. Mayuri? Mayuri is sitting on the sofa, crying by herself. She seems to be holding something.
Okarin.
It is only then that I realize that the hand she's covering her face with is covered in blood. And the source of that blood is the tattered blouse the girl is holding, which is from Kurisu's clothes.
Kurisu-chan,
I have a bad feeling about this. After trying my best to keep my trembling and my voice under control, I asked Mayuri about the effects of the D-mail. What happened to Kurisu? It's okay, Mayuri. Take your time and tell me. We can send D-mails now. If there's a problem, we can fix it. So please trust me and tell me everything, okay? Teardrops fall from Mayuri's eyes. She can no longer control her emotions and wails loudly into my arms.
Kurisu-chan tried to save me, and the Entropics are around the corner.
Entropics?
Yeah, they were hiding in the shadows around the corner, and Kurisu-chan didn't notice it, but in the urgency to protect me.
She sobs so hard that she can't even speak anymore. All I can do is gently hug her and console her in a quiet voice. I wasn't expecting saving Kurisu to be easy or smooth sailing. Indeed, a setback like this is still within the range of what is acceptable. I compose another D-mail. Beware of big ent, horde, and next corner. Alright. Thank you for telling me this, Mayuri. I should be able to save Kurisu with this. I'll bring Kurisu back, so don't blame yourself anymore.
Oh shit. Oh, it's 4, but like it's really tiny. Oh, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. It's way smaller. It's not like a full floor or anything. I saw like the 4-layer thing, and I was like, oh come on. I cringed when I saw that 4-layer, but it's small layers though. They are really digging deeper and deeper in this hell. They totally are. They're so digging deeper. They're in too deep, man. They're in way too deep. Eh.
After a moment's daze, my consciousness once again returns to my body within the lab. Mayuri, Kurisu, what happened to? The words catch into my throat. The scene before me is familiar. The same sofa, with the same crying girl sitting on it, and the same bloodstained blouse in her hands. Oh, Karin. Karisu-chan, she... Mayuri's words are interrupted by her sobbing. Frantic, I rush up and grab her. What happened to her? Tell me, Mayuri. What happened to Karisu? On the way here, a building collapsed, and Karisu-chan. A building collapsed? Wasn't it the entropic that killed Karisu? But now it's a collapsed building? What's going on with that? Why would Karisu die of such an absurd cause? Can D-mills even stop accidents like that? Is what happened even an accident? No, no, no. This isn't right. It shouldn't be like this. Karin! I ignore her weeping and walk right to the computer, then adjust the D-mail send timing. This time, the message reads, care for a building collapse. Hang on, Mayuri. Karisu will be back soon. As I push the send button, the word before me twists and distorts once again. Ah, shit, here we go again. That Grand Theft Auto meme. Yeah, at least these are short. Damn, EOS going like up close and personal here. When a doll dies, well, nobody should be dying, but at least I have insurance. Oh, I'll take this. Alright, what happened to Karisu this time? No matter how many times I try to remind myself, once the white light that follows the message sending fades, I always end up seeing the same thing as before. Karisu-chan fell into a pit. No, this isn't. A huge stone fell from the sky. This isn't it either. The smell of blood in the room is thicker, binding me tightly like invisible chains. I jump from one word line to another, trying to escape my dilemma. The next one! I know Karisu will be alive in the next world. But all that awaits me is endless despair. Karisu dies as a canon event now. Nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. The entropized ground. No. A piece of ricocheting shrapnel. What? Come on. Come on. A ricocheting shrapnel. No. A burning bridge. Uncle Ben! Uncle Ben always dies in every timeline. Uncle Ben. A gun misfired. Aw, jeez. The entropics aren't even the cause of Karisu's death anymore. One ridiculous way of dying follows another. They all sound like sick jokes. No matter which word line I jump in, Karisu's death is always waiting for me there. As though all this was fate to happen. Fate? Is Karisu's death ordained by the word itself? No, 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 no! I must have to. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah. I get, like, why these are so small now. Because, like, he only spends, like, fucking, like, 10 seconds, like, in each timeline before, like, he, like, switches over. He's not spending a whole lot of time in each one. Man, I love seeing, like, Kluke's, like, fucking auto skill, like, go off. Because her auto skill just, like, deletes everything. Her Kluke's auto skill, it's practically, like, about as strong as, like, some of the, like, the vanilla girls, like, ultimate moves. Her auto skill is literally an ultimate move. Okarin. Karisu-chan, I don't catch the rest. Mayuri's voice reaches my ears, but all I hear is her voice, and not her words. There's something about being ambushed in there. I see. So it was an ambush this time. It's okay, Mayuri. There's always next time. We just gotta make it work next time. I press the send button. How many times has it been already? I don't remember. After all, there's always next time, right? You know what? This kind of reminds me of, like, the Cyclops chapter, right? Where, like, we kept on being, like, teleported back before we got, like, the chocolate from Eucharist. And then it's all like, no one would believe that the professor was going back in time until, like, he, like, was repeating the words to everyone. Except this is more depressing, though. Because at least, like, in the Cyclops chapter, like, it's not like they were all, like, technically dying. Every time, like, the reactor exploded, it just automatically sent them back. So it's a lot less depressing, like, for the Cyclops chapter. Although, if I remember right, the Cyclops chapter, they only had, like, a few more loops they could do anyway, though. They could only loop, like, I think, like, 15 more times or some shit. And then, like, afterwards, like, they would die for real. But at least the death was painless, though. Like, the reactor exploding just, like, instantly killed them all. So it wasn't that bad. Of course, there'd be no story if they all died in the Cyclops chapter. There would be no game. Alright, this is the last layer, so something different happens here. As my consciousness returns, the familiar light of the lab comes into view. And before this same scene, I've seen countless times before. Okarin, Karisu-chan, I know, she's dead, isn't she? Okarin? How did she die this time? The entropics? A pit? Some trap she didn't see coming? It was the entropics. They were hiding in the corner that we didn't notice. Is that so? We're back to entropics again, are we? We just have to be careful of them next time. It's okay, Mayuri. Next time, we'll avoid them next time. I pull my cell phone from my pocket. The black mirror of my phone reflects my zombie-like face. Why? My screen's dark. No, this isn't good. I still need to send a demo to save Karisu. Let me write a message. Come on. Karisu's still waiting for us. Hey, do you hear me? Answer me, damn it. Why? Why did things turn out this way? Come on, don't do this to me. Not now of all times. Don't you break on me now. Okarin! Someone grabs my hand and pulls on me. The girl's eyes are filled with tears. Okarin, what happened? You can tell Mayushi about it. Mayushi might not get it, but Mayushi wants to help share a part of Okarin's pain. It's out of battery. It's like, you would think that, like, going back in time would, like, keep the battery charge. But I guess, like, I guess the battery charge doesn't come back then when you go back in time. So that means like that means like the phone uses power and retains its power between the time jumps. It's like when you think about it, it's like if you go back like an hour in time, your phone should have gained an hour of battery. Unless the phone doesn't actually... Unless that's not the same phone, though. Or it is the same phone. It's the same phone that's in your hand, and it's not like the phone that was in the past that you traveled back into. It's the phone that you already have, so the battery is actually dying the longer you do it. Which means that, like, you've been traveling back in time for at least longer than a whole day or something. Since most phones these days, they don't last like a whole day. I think my phone lasts like 16 hours. Like, if I were to, like, not charge it, I think. And that's 16 hours, like, if I barely use it. Like, maybe, like, I bring it up to see a text message, and then that's about it, and then I gotta close it off again. I think maybe, like, on my day off, maybe if I like, just try not to use it, it could probably last, like, all day. But, like, that's if I literally don't use it, though. It's like, I gotta look at my phone sometime. Tears of regret and misery flowed down my cheeks. I sob, and then I tell Mayuri everything that's happened so far. From the events of the maid cafe, to how Kurisu killed herself after becoming entropized, to how I jumped from one line to the other. I pour out everything I've been keeping to myself to the black-haired girl before me, with nothing held back. All Mayuri does is listen in silence, a hurt look on her face. Even though I sent myself so many D-mails, why? Why can't I save Kurisu? I look at the cell phone in my hand, and then I rebuke myself. It isn't broken, however. It's been used for so long, it's finally run out of juice. It should be usable again once I charge it up, but right now, I don't have the confidence to send D-mails like I did at the beginning. Oh, Kyrene. After listening to me vent my pent-up emotions, she gently squeezed my hand. Mayushi doesn't understand all those complicated science principles, but... Kyrene, you said just now that the reason you came to this world was because you sent that D-mail to have Rico send the shipment early, right? Yeah. Then doesn't that mean that if you didn't send the D-mail, Kurisu-chan wouldn't have died? Mayuri, D-mails can't be taken back once they're sent. I've considered your plan too, but the phone wave, name subject to change, can't do that at its current state of development. I see. If you could have Rico not bring the forward delivery, then we could go back to the previous world. How can I keep Rico from bringing forward the delivery? Mayuri's words instantly bring me to a realization. You're right! We can still do this! I can't take D-mails back, but I can send another D-mail to ask her not to do what the previous one said. That would effectively nullify the D-mail. And then Kurisu can be saved. Yep. Just then, someone throws open the door to the lab. Miss Mayuri, Miss Okabe, the entropics have broken through the lab windows. Be careful. The entropic monster slowly approaches us, its tentacles writhing. Damn it! Mayushi won't let you past. A gigantic metal upa appears from Mayushi's hands and hedges the entropic outside the window. Leave this place to Mayushi. Kyrene, go help Kurisu-chan. Got it. I quickly enter Hisenya's email address in the computer and link to the phone wave. Name subject to change. What was that D-mail I sent? I remember telling Hisenya lots of customers would be coming. That was the reason why Hisenya asked Riga to bring forward the delivery. In that case... no customers. You fell for it. Laugh out loud, no. Wait for me, Kurisu. I swear, I'll save you this time. After I press the send button, the word before me warps and distorts once again. We going back, baby.
Oh, we went back. Oh, yo, she's standing. She's standing, she's there. An intense feeling of vertigo overcomes me, and I force my eyes open as a blinding headache strikes. My surroundings have not been eaten away by the entropy, but this is not the future gadget lab where we were. I look at the markings on the walls and realize where I am. Is this the Oasis base? Unlike the first time I saw it, the base before me shows no signs of being ravaged by entropic corruption. Even so, it doesn't look good. I can hear the sound of gunfire and cannons in distance. The agents around me have pale faces, and are discussing how bad the situation is. Mayuri, are you right? Calm down, Akabe. Mayuri's fine. Kurisu? I slowly turn back, and a head of red hair comes into view. All sounds vanishes from my mind. All breathing halts in that instant. The person that I could never forget. The person I crossed hundreds, if not thousands of worlds to find. At last, she is before me again.
Honestly, did you come back from the front lines with some kind of PTSD? Still, suddenly calling my name gave me quite a shock. Ah!
I rush over and take Kurisu into my arms. This is no illusion, and neither it is a lie created by my brain to cope with the misery. The warm sensation in my arms is the best proof that the girl before me actually exists.
What the heck are you doing all of a sudden?
Kurisu. Were my tears always this hot?
Okabe?
I'm sorry, Kurisu. I'm sorry. I'm glad to see you again. She ceases her struggles and lets me cry all I want.
Well, this isn't the usual Okabe I know. Wait a minute, did you come from another world line? How long do you think we've known each other anyway? Did you think I wouldn't notice?
Yeah, I should have known you would.
You must have come here for a good reason, right? Although I'd very much like to comfort you and tell you not to worry, now's not the time for crying. Okabe, you still have something you need to do, right?
And with that, the girl gently pushes me away before striking a pose.
Mwahaha! Of course! Ahem, did I get that right?
As I look at her, the long-haired girl shrinks back and looks embarrassed.
Quit staring at me!
Piff! Oh, assistant, I would never strike a shooting pose like the one you just did.
You're the one to talk. Anyway, are you calmed down now, Okabe?
My heart rate slowly levels off, and the gears of time begin to turn once again. Of course, this insane mad scientist, Rintaro Okabe, would never be defeated by this. I should reconfigure the world. Mwahaha! Who do you think I am? I am none other than Hyoin Kyoma, the chosen of Steins Gate, the insane mad scientist.
Yes, it looks like there's no need to worry. Let's go forward for the professor. Let's go look for the professor, Okabe. Can you tell us about what happened before and after the word line shift?
And that was what happened in my previous world. I tell the people before me everything apart from Kurisu's death, which I cover up.
So you're saying that after you sent your demo at the lab, you arrived at the Oasis base?
Yes, that's it. Something similar happened in the past. The demo I sent to Erika-san changed where we met her, and I ended up appearing somewhere else.
What Akabe said about sending demos so as to keep May Queen Nyan Square from running out of stock aligns with what we remember. The difference is that even though you sent Ksenia the D-mail, there was no word line shift. Shortly after that, the Oasis was invaded by entropics, and things end up the way they did now.
That's definitely different from what I remember. Comrade, how's the Oasis doing?
While the Oasis has been attacked by entropics just like in your memories, things aren't as bad as the previous word line you were telling us about. The entropics didn't suddenly spread from inside, and their attack was delayed.
The professor operates a console and brings up information about the entropics.
It sounds like maybe the entropics might be coming from Rico then. Like, in the original timeline, since Rico was like late with the delivery, then like, we never got attacked by the entropics. So, by having Rico bring like the shipment over, like she basically brought Entropics with her or something. It's Ronco. It's like Ronco like all over again. The professor operates a console and brings up information about the entropic disposition. However, the situation still does not look good for the Oasis. We've lost so many regions to the entropics and many people have died. The air around us turns heavy. Looks like I managed to negate the D-mail sent to Rico to bring the delivery forward and return to the previous world line. But why was the Oasis still attacked in this world line? Everything was clearly peaceful when I sent the D-mail and May Queen Yan squared. Okabe, did you mention these world lines before? Yes, in a previous world line, I used John Tier's theory, Significance Green Herald, to let me send a D-mail. Looks like I told Kurisu about that too in this world line. You're right, I didn't actually come up with that theory and analogy, though John Tier told me that. Can you explain this converge into one thing in more detail? Like I said before, different strands or different world lines will ultimately converge into one. That may go through different events, but ultimately, they all reach the same outcome. The range of world lines that all converge into the same outcome is known as an attractor field. At first, this was nothing more than a theory to me. But after experiencing Kurisu's countless deaths, I have to admit, this is part of how the world works. World lines within the same attractor field will all converge on certain important events. As long as you're within the attractor field, there's no way to avoid those events. That's right. John Teeter should have said something similar on @channel, and he even got into an argument about it with someone. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, his name was... That's not necessary to mention right now, is it? Ah, what's gotten into you all of a sudden, assistant? Well, whatever. In any case, despite coming to this world line, the Oasis got invaded anyway. In that case, perhaps getting attacked by entropics is a convergence effect of the attractor field. If that's the case, then doesn't that mean we can't change this outcome? That might not be the case. The situation right now is definitely better than what happened in the previous world line. So the only variable is the two world lines where Okabe's D-mail then. Okabe, what were the contents of the D-mails that sent you to the previous world lines and brought you back from it? The two D-mails I sent to Ksenia were big crowd coming, tell Rika to hurry, and laugh out loud, no customers who fell for it, respectively. I guess the second successfully negated the first. Ah, could it be? Their eyes both go wide. What happened? What are you doing all of a sudden? Okabe, I think I know the cause of the entropic attack. After considering the entropic outbreak, we brought forward in the previous word line, and that you got there by telling Rico to expedite the delivery. It would seem this entropic attack is related to Rico's delivery. Called it! Fucking called it. It's Rico, it's Ronco. It's Ronco like all over again. So, it has to do with like Rico, like bringing the entropics with her. It's like the Burbank sector, like all over again. Indeed, maybe the entropics snuck into the Oasis when Rico entered, or maybe they were hiding among Rico's cargo. I see. That would explain the change in timing and the method of their invasion. But how did the entropics bypass the Oasis detectors? We still don't know. Normally, we would have picked them up the moment they entered the Oasis, and they would have been wiped out before they could spread too far. Professor, do you think the entropics have learned some way to hide themselves from detection? That would be really troublesome if that were true. It wouldn't be just a threat to the Oasis. If we don't figure something out soon, it might end up endangering all of Magressi. In any case, thank you for buying us time, Okabe. Just leave the rest to us. We at the Oasis would do our best to keep all of you safe. Oh yes, where are the others? Where are Mayuri and the rest? The others are in a break room. I'll take you to meet them now. Oh, Karin! Mayuri, guys, are you okay? Ferris is fine. I'm glad to see Kyoma and Christina so full of life. What about Daru? Where's Daru? Daru-san is helping shore up the Oasis defense with Ane-san. He's very safe, so there's no need to worry, Kyoma-sensei. Oh, the other sector admin's also chilling here now? If we assume we went back to, like, the cafe? I guess so? I mean, maybe they're helping. I do have one thing I need to apologize to you for, Kiyoma-sensei. I had to use Samidara to fight in order to cover everyone's retreat. Lukaku holds up the broken 980 yen model sword to me, his eyes full of guilt. I sincerely apologize for breaking the treasure you entrusted me with, Kiyoma-sensei. Don't say that. It's not your fault, Lucas-kun. Exactly, Nya. Ferris was entranced by your performance just now, Luka Nya. That's a Seishin Zama school for you. It cuts bullets apart so easily. You were really cool when you stood up to protect everyone, Luka-kun. Mayushi is really grateful. Everyone. Huh. I, Hira Kyoma, expected nothing less of my star disciple. It seems you protected everyone in my absence. Do not worry. It's alright if even Demon Sword Samidara was broken. Something like this happened before in a previous word line, and we sent a demo to fix Samidari. Back then, you were mistaken for a bad guy, who had broken a security detector, and you end up fighting with Erica. A broken security detector? The incident from previous word line flashes before my mind along with the discussion from just now. But how did they bypass the detector? Well, now we know how they bypass the detectors. Alright, so it's twofold. So, the Entropics came from Rico. So Rico brought the Entropics over, and then like, the one fucking spot they came in the Oasis just happens to be the spot without a detector. Because I assume the detectors must be all over the Oasis. But I guess the spot where like Rico comes in from though, like, it's gotta be like where the trade route is though. So Rico comes into the trade route area, and that's where the detector broke. That's right! So that's what happened. After sorting it out, I informed everyone of my conclusion. So Luca crossing over broke the detector, and the Entropics used this loophole to silently infiltrate the Oasis. This is good news for us. Looks like the Entropics haven't learned to hide themselves from scans and detection. In other words, Erika-san and Kimi-san clashed with Luka-kun, which was how they learned the detector was broken. But after I sent a D-mail to the professor, saying tell Eri and Kimi Luca's friends, Erika and Kimi did not fight with Luca, and they never discovered the detector was broken. Indeed it is! Well done, my most favorite assistant. However, if we negate that D-mail, would we be able to pick up the Entropic incursion? I think it's worth a try. But you need to return to the Future Gadget Lab to send a D-mail, right? Unfortunately, I need to direct the battle, so I can't leave the off-stream to go with you. Okabe, can I entrust you with this important mission? Leave it to me, O comrade of mine. Hoa and Kyoma shall turn this Miyoko into reality. In turn, I'll be counting on you to give me the combat modules. Mayushi's going too. Mayushi's worried about Akari. Mayuri. I want to help, Kyoma-sensei. Ow. Man, they could have made Luca into like a warrior. We could have had like another like warrior character. Don't push yourself too hard. Your wounds from just now have been healed up, Luca Nya. But oh, Lukaku, resting well is a very important part of your training. Ferris, take care of Lukaku for me. I guess Ferris would be another medic. And Daru. I guess Daru would be a specialist. Maybe he'd be similar to Anna or something. Got it, Nya. Mayuri, I'll need to borrow your strength for the moment. Toot-to-doo! Leave it to Mayushi. Christina, stay here and help with the professor, while keeping in touch with us. We must make sure this operation succeeds. No, I'm going with you. Ugh. Oh no, the flashback! Yo, he got PTSD, man. No, you have to stay here. And why is that? What's the reason? The reason? That's right, you don't know how to fight with operants. Try again when you're more experienced. Oh, that? There's no need to worry about that. With the flick of her wrist, she summons up several times more operants than I possibly could. And she watches me stare dumbfoundedly at her. Kurisu helpfully provides an explanation. I asked Persicaria to install combat modules for me. While this is my first time using them, I think they're pretty neat. Okabe, do you have any other reason to stop me from going? Ugh. No means no.
You need to stay in this place. Are you a grade schooler trying to pick a fight or something? Kurisu sighs in resignation. Wakabi, so you... Her eyes go dull for a moment, and then they regain their resolve once again. Wakabi, this isn't the first time to let your emotions do the talking. I am a lab mem after all. This is no time for your willfulness. The oasis of my friends are in danger. Do you expect me to sit back and ignore them? I don't dare to look into those unyielding blue eyes of hers. After a brief standoff, I finally gave up. You're such an annoying assistant. Besides, given your personality, you'd secretly sneak along even if I tried to stop you, right? What are you talking about? I just think that having a fool like you take on a mission of saving the world is an insult to my pride. Carissa holds her hand out to me. I'll help you send that D-mail, so believe in me, Okabe. Ah! So it's like, we were here, and then we went down to here, and then like Kurisu dies 1,000 times, and we went up. We go up now. We go up. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh, that's cool. All right. They made this canon. They basically made this a canon fight. I can't change it. Good old Evelyn. Good old Evelyn. Let's see. Okay, I got my path. Got my path. I always gotta take like the lazy path. This time Kurisu's not on the verge of death. We don't have to like try to protect her this time. Let me see. Attain a neutral protocol. Hell no. Hell no. Not doing that. Almost forgot. Obtain a random function. Fix the device. Kurisu fixes the output port. Cool. Oh, wow. Awesome. I got a sniper thingy. Isn't this amount a bit too ridiculous? I didn't expect there to be so many entropics along the way. Mayushi's all tired out. We'll go scout ahead. You guys wait here for now. Alright, thank you, Erica-san. Damn the organization, and damn their underhanded ways. But it won't be enough for you to stop Hoa and Kyoma. Mwahaha! We finished scouting. The 3 o'clock direction is safe. Come with me. So we're heading this way. Mayuri! Ah! Oh, come on! Spare a thought for my stamina. Oh, Erica and Kurisu like both are like physical attackers, so like they kind of work well together. Oh, more sniper shit. Awesome. Give me all the sniper crap. Let's see. I don't really have a. Alright, I think I got my path. I got my path. Mission start. Erica coming out with the MVP every round. It's like this makes her look better than what she is, but we already know she's not that good. Or she is good, but she's not she's not meta good. Wow, even more sniper bullshit. I guess that just helps out my DPS units. Oh shit, Kurisu got MVP. Erica-san and the others are here already. Come on, Obake, run faster. Give me a break already. Right now, I'm running through the ruins with Kurisu and the others. The future gadget lab is just past this building up ahead. Put your back into it. Wait, a building? Hang on, isn't that ruined building the cafe? Okabe? No, something's not right. Everything that's happening right now seems strangely familiar. I look around, but I see no signs of danger. No, there can't possibly be any danger here. Things are different from before, aren't they? I reached the base successfully. Kurisu's still alive, and things are looking up for the Oasis. It should be alright. There shouldn't be any problems? Okabe? It's nothing. I'm probably worrying too much. Kurisu-chan, there's a horde of tropics over there. Is there some way for us to go around them? This is the only intact route that leads to the base. All other routes are either blocked by rubble or in tropics. Oh, look at that. It's the OG timeline. Or not the OG timeline? This is like the fucking 9th timeline. My blood runs cold in my veins. Wait a minute. Did you mention the base just now? Huh? That's strange. Why did I call it the base? There was a blank look on Kurisu's face. It's plain to see that even she doesn't know the reason why she did that. However, I have transferred countless word lines, and I know why. The world's malice is preparing to strike at Kurisu. As if I let that happen again. I grab Kurisu's hand and run back the way we came. We're heading back right now. Run, assistant. You too, Mayuri. This way, quickly, hurry. Akarin, what's the matter with you? Wait, Okabe, we just came from there. Don't you care about the lab? I have neither the inclination nor time to explain myself. We'll talk about it later. Just follow me. It's more important to keep you safe. Okabe. Kurisu stops speaking. She simply jogs to match my running pace. Just where? Where has everything gone wrong? Even though I escaped the infinite prison, even though I saw Kurisu again, after canceling that D-mail, is there really no way to change Kurisu's fate? Doubt and uneasiness well up in my heart. But at the same time, I harbor the hope in my heart that all this might just be imagining things. Because Kurisu's still alive, and her hand is in mine. Even if that malice is really there, I still have room to take things back before it's too late. All we can do now is get back to the Oasis base ASAP. Since we've already scouted this route before, there shouldn't be any danger. The sudden change stunned me. In tropics? But there's only one. And then as though to crush my hopes, the word's malice braces his vicious fangs. 1, 2, 3, more and more entropics appear from around the corner and block our path. Crap, I didn't expect them to ambush us. My mind goes blank. An ambush? Why is there an ambush here? Isn't the Oasis base right in front of us? However, these entropics have completely blocked off the route in front of us. Their numbers and efficiency of their movements make me think like there's someone deliberately sending them after us. Even though we're so close. Even though we'll be fine if we can just get past them. Okabe, we have nowhere to run now. All we can do is gather our strength and break through their encirclement. There's no doubt that her solution's the best one. But at this rate, she might end up. Kurisu, let me be bait. The entropics don't give us time to discuss the matter. After giving voice to a disheartening roar, they lunge at us. Damn it! Even though I'm frantic and uneasy, all I can do is heed Kurisu's instructions. We focus all of our attacks on a single point and try to break through the cordon. Ack, that hurt! Mayuri! I'm okay, don't worry, Okabe. The Entropics attack grows more and more vicious. As the healing slows down, our bodies are covered in wounds of various extent. And then hope appears. Our attack manages to breach the horde in front of us. It's only for a moment, but it's enough for us to break through the encirclement. We've already shoved Mayuri through the gap and past the Entropics. Okabe, hurry! Do it now! No, Kurisu, give me your hand! Kurisu? I am too late. The world around me suddenly goes quiet. Mayuri's voice, the sounds of the Entropics, they all seem far away from me now. A warm liquid splashes into my face. Just as I'm about to reach out and touch it, a girl covered in blood falls into my arms. This is absurd. It's so absurd that I can't even bring myself to laugh. But no matter how much I scream or cry, the girl in front of me doesn't respond. Once again, the world pushes a pause button on life of Kurisu Makase. Why? Why is this? Ah!
Alright, cool. She dead. Again. Kurisu has left the party. Well, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. She's not here no more. Okarin! Let's go back to the base. The professor might know how to save Kurisu-chan.
No. I slowly shake my head. There are no other options. We need to go back to the future gadget lab. We need to get to the lab and send a D-mail. That's the only way to save Kurisu. The Entropic horde surrounds us once again. I grab Mayuri, and we dash towards the future gadget lab again. We arrive at the lab entrance, where Erica and the others are fighting a grueling battle against the Entropics.
You're here at last. Hurry.
Where is Kurisu-chan? A sad look spreads across Kimi's face as she realizes why Mayuri and I are silent. Can we enter the lab now?
We wiped out the other Entropics, but we still have some in the doorway.
I try to get the attention of one of the Entropics in the doorway, but it doesn't even seem to feel my attacks, and I can't do the slightest bit of damage to it. At my wit's end, I yell in anger and channel all my might into one last hit. The monster stops moving after my blow connects, and I collapse to one knee, unable to remain standing.
Okarin!
A gigantic Upa appears behind me and blocks an attack. And then the black-haired girl reaches a hand out to me.
Leave this place to Mayushi. Okarin, go save Kurisu-chan.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure I bring Kurisu back. I won't disappoint Mayuri. I take her hand and get back to my feet.
Jeez, where have I heard that before? Feels very familiar. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? I mean, I won, but damn. I mean, like, if anybody should be dying, I guess it makes sense that the tank dies.
I step into my lab. I've seen the ruined interior so many times that it doesn't even raise a ripple in my heart anymore. I started the D-mail apparatus as quickly as I could. Several minutes later, the familiar electrical arcs are crackling in front of me again. Alright, now for the contents of the D-mail. Rico's shipment is bad. Cancel it. I start with the D-mail to have Rico cancel the shipment. If the source of the entropic attack really is inside Rico's shipment, this ought to stop the entropization. I enter Rico's shipment is bad. Cancel it. Into the field, message field, and then hit the send button. However, nothing happens. Reading Steiner does not activate like it did before. As I thought, the problem won't be solved so easily. In that case, I better tell the professor that Lukaku broke the Oasis security sensor. That way the battle won't be as bad as it is now. I change the recipient on the computer to the professor. Now for the message contents. A strange yet rhythmic sound comes from the stairs. It's coming closer and closer to the lab. Are those footsteps? Mayuri? Mayuri, is that you? I reflexively turn to open the door to take a look. Right before I touch the handle, I suddenly sense something is off. It's too quiet. At some point, the sound of gunfire and roars of the Entropics have vanished. A strange yet rhythmic sound comes from the stairs. It's moving closer and closer to the lab. That's why the sounds of footsteps are so distinct. How they so easily caught my attention. Tap. The footsteps stops at the doorway. My fingertips are so numb that I'm sure there's no way I can finish the DML before the other party opens the door. Just then, I notice a nearby pile of stuff. The collection of the fruits of the lab's wisdom. That's right, if I use that. Right at that moment, the door before me is cut in half by some external force. Take this! I hit the switch on future gadget number 4, Mode Snake. Although it's basically nothing more than an instant humidifier that only runs for a few seconds, it's enough to buy me some time. White mist instantly fills my vision. Just then, the activated phone wave, named subject to change, finally begins arcing. The electrical currents dance through the room, announcing my victory. Aha! You're too late! I look at the silhouette before me. My instincts tell me that that person standing before me right now is the culprit behind all of this. Even though their face is hidden by the heavy mist, I can still make out the bare teeth on its face. The likes of you would never be able to stop me. I get a clear look at the black figure is dragging behind. Mayuri? As the girl hears my voice, she slowly opens her eyes. Blood spills from her mouth. It is only then that I notice that her throat has been ripped away, leaving only a yawning black void in its place. Even so, the girl's lips are still opening and closing. Run away, run away, run away. No conscious thought went into forming these words. She is mouthing them out of pure instinct. Ah! Murder's bloodlust seizes control of my body. But all I can do now is press the send buttons. My consciousness fades along with the world before me. Leaving nothing but endless rage and regret in its wake. Damn, son. Why does everybody I love have to die? Why does everybody die? Overcap, 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 overcap. All this fucking overcap. Oh, wait. Oh! That is the first time I've ever been overcapped. Oh, I'm like... Oh my god, I am so overcapped. Holy shit. I guess now I have a reason to start spending my keys. I guess I can start spending my keys now. Oh, 300 is the max? Oh, so that's the max. Alright, so 300 challenge keys is the max. I have 15 of the small keys. I need to start using this shit now. But, like, also, I have, like, the time keys. I need to use those, too. I have so much keys to use now. Yeah, I've been hoarding them. Because, like, I didn't know. Like, I didn't know, like, when I would be forced to use them. So I just kept on hoarding them. But now I know. Now I know. Well, I still got 2 days and 5 days for these. So I'm going to use, like, at least 2 of my small keys. Because my other ones are about to expire. So I got to use them. I got to use those right now. Because this one's going to expire in 1 day. So I'm going to take that one back. That one expires in 1 day. Oh, this one expires in 3 days. I'm going to take that one back. There we go. This one expires. Oh, I can take that one now. And I can't take that one yet. Oh, okay, so that's all. These are all my challenge keys. Honestly, like, I just say, like, wait until, like, I don't know, like, just wait until, like, it's, wait until, like, you get, like, a good, like, algorithm day for, like, a certain, algorithm that you want to farm. And then, like, just farm that for a good chunk of your keys, I would say. Or you could just use a lot of it on, like, the
the farming for the event. Although, like, I don't think you probably need that much for the cafe training. You probably don't need to farm this that much. But you could spend a lot of it here, though, I guess. Kurisu and Mayuri. Ah! The pain fades, and the word once again comes into view. Is this the Oasis base? Hey, look at that same stupid-ass background I always complain about. The Cyclops background. Yeah, come on, Mika. At the very least, take this part out. We've gotten past this part of the chapter. At the very least, have to say, like, Burbank or something. I don't know. My last memory before the word line shifted flashes through my eyes. My mind. Run away, run away. Anger and regret rise inside me, along with the surge of nausea. Okabe, are you alright? Okairin, are you okay? Kurisu? Mayuri? I draw the two of them into my arms as I weep. Ah, what are you doing? Okairin, what's wrong? Are you crying? Thank goodness. Mayuri, Kurisu, I'm so glad to see you here. Okairin. Mayuri gently pats my head in consolation. After some hesitation, Kurisu decides to pat my back. It's okay, Okairin. It's okay now. Okabe, did you come from another world line? Well, I don't know what you went through. It's alright now, so get a good rest. Can you imagine, like, having a friend who people think have a split personality, but then, like, you know that, like, they, like, travel through time and shit? And then, like, you just had to get used to it? It's like whenever your friend, like, has PTSD, it's like, you're like, oh, shit, did he do it? Did he, like, travel back in time again or something? It's like, I feel like if I was the friend, the very first question I would always ask is, like, who died? I'd be like, okay, you had to travel back in time for a reason. Who the fuck died this time? It's like, that's the only reason why you ever travel back. Somebody died. Was it me? Did I die? Was it Jared? Was it Susan? Who died? Who died? Did you come back in time to stop 9/11? Did you come back in time to stop COVID? Kurisu. Kurisu, what's the Oasis situation like now? What about the entropics? What about the security detector? How are the other lab mims? What happened to my comrade? Where are they now? Calm down, Okabe. Right now, we're looking relatively safe. Let's go look for the professor. You can tell him everything you know. I see. No wonder I got such a weird email. Thanks to that email, we discovered the damage detector ahead of time. All of that was thanks to you, Okabe. No, I didn't do anything. Ultimately, I was merely correcting the mistake I made beforehand. Lukaku. Present! Kiyama-sensei, is something the matter? Sorry to have gotten you hurt. As for Samidari, I'll find a way to make it up to you in the future. Please don't worry about it, Kiyama-sensei. While I cherish Demon Sword Samidari as a treasure, the others are even more irreplaceable to me. Lukaku, friends are vital. You must always remember that. Never forget it. Am I right, Kiyama-sensei? El Sai Kongolo? It's Kongro. Indeed, as a disciple of Yoan Kyoma, you must always make your friends your top priority. Oh, Lukaku, it seems you have grown a lot during this time. Keep doing your best from now on. I will. Now then, my comrade, how fierce the front? Thanks to the security detector giving us advance warning, we managed to respond to the entropic attacks immediately and came up with a proper battle plan. Right now, our forces are fighting outside the Oasis.
However, the entropics are numerous and the battle is sure to be a tough one. According to your account, this was not an accident. We will find the leader's location ASAP. Their leader. The anger that I only just forgot returns with a vengeance. He's the one who I won't forgive him. This time, I will wipe him out with my own hands and protect Mayuri and Kurisu. My comrade, I have a request to make. Let me take part in this battle. This time, I will return triumphant. It's me. I press myself onto my ear. The situation's urgent. I've run into some trouble. I look at the two girls. Trouble? Who exactly are you calling trouble? Ayushi is a Kairan's hostage. You know about the situation, right? According to my plan, these two ought to be in the base. So why are they on the battlefield with me? Is it just a coincidence? Or is it the hand of the organization at work? Mayushi couldn't leave Akarin alone, so Mayushi snuck out to find Akarin with Kurisu-chan. I suppose Mayuri's answer is acceptable. But what about Christina? What? She wants to capture a live entropic for experiments? What frightening interest she has. Truly, an experiment-loving girl. I'll cut your skull open and soak your brain in pomelo with vinegar. See if I don't. Goodness, you really are a handful. What kind of person says he will return triumphant, and then vanishes all of a sudden? Fortunately, I had Miss Persica keep an eye on your location, so you couldn't give us a slip. Ah, so you did that, Kurisu-chan? Oh, assistant, are you a stalker by any chance? What the heck? It's not as though I'm concerned about you or anything. I just thought that letting a dork like you run off to save the world by yourself would damage my pride. Hey, I'm not a dork. I'm an insane mad scientist. Ah, Okarin. Kurisu-chan almost reached the Entropic's location. I look at the cheerful girls standing in front of me. In this world, neither of them has set foot on the battlefield before. They have no idea what kind of hell they're walking into. Kurisu, Mayuri, you need to be mentally prepared for this. This is a real battlefield. Also, you must take care of yourselves, no matter what happens. Make sure you stand well back. Mayushi understands. As if I need you to tell me that. Why are you so serious all of a sudden anyway? Although they seem a little puzzled by my request, after seeing the look on my face, they both nod. Compared to before, the Entropics didn't manage to break into the Oasis, and my comrade already has a battle plan. Although we seem to have the upper hand now, I think back to my experiences in the past few world lines, and vow not to get careless. I need to take care no matter what I do. I can't repeat the mistakes of the past. Right now, there's only one thing I must do. This time, I will protect the both of you. Okabe. Yep, Mayushi believes Akarin can do it. But don't push yourself too hard, okay, Akarin? Yeah, I promise you that. Professor. Alright, so we gone back. Alright, so here's the battle plan. That's a curse. This is the curse timeline down here. We go this one, and now we're over here. Challenge mode? Of course. Why would I say no to that? Of course, gotta keep the challenge mode up. Enemy units gain 10 stacks of resistance. Eh, whatever. I'm fine. Oh. No cutscene? It's just normal? I'm not used to that. Just a normal ass combat stage? Is that all this is? Just a regular stage? I guess so. Alright then. In that case, I'll go and have a bathroom break while this thing is on auto.
にはご満足いただけた？当然ね。
浄化者きらめく星々の洗礼のもと光となれ。
どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？私当然ね。
What? I haven't beaten it by the time I come back. I barely like got past like the first area. Good old auto. Good old auto. I don't gotta do shit.
浄化者のきらめく星々の洗礼のもと光となれ。
マグラスはアタック。
Esperus with the
新たな
MVP.
黎明を迎え、
Or just EOS.
これは
Esperus, female Esperus, lady Esperus, lady EOS, EOS. They're supposed to, they always say that they're supposed to be like two sides of the same coin or whatever. That's what they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be like opposites, or they're siblings.
浄化者の
どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？
Man, this is how like these stages should be. Just have this part be pure combat. Just regular combat, and then just do the cutscene separately. So that way I can just leave it on auto. Instead, like I have to like actually like read out the cutscenes because like it happens in the stage. I like how I can actually tell like whenever 416 gets MVP, even like without looking at the damage count, because like the stage like fucking ends like on like 416's like auto skill. Like after I see the fucking explosion, I already know she got MVP at that point. If it ends on like EOS's like ultimate, then she gets MVP, and like if it ends on like her auto skill, then like she gets MVP. Wow, seeing the... That's like the first time I've ever seen the autoplay just like fucking like buy out everything in the shop. I haven't seen it do that before. Mostly because I'm AFK. Like usually like I just go watch a YouTube video or something. That's like the only way to do endless mode. Like whenever I had to do like endless mode or like the dark realm, like for the chapter stages, I just go AFK. And then like if I come back and like I died or something, then like I guess I'll have to like redo that one stage. But other than that though, usually I can just leave it on endless mode or leave it on auto for like the endless thing. Which is kind of funny that they call it endless mode because like it's not really endless. The endless mode ends at like 400 levels or whatever. So it's not really endless. The sight and sounds of a pitch battle are scarier than anything I've seen before. Behind the pall of black smoke hanging in the air, the heavens, dyed red by the fires of war, appear blurred and sinister. Tentacles and guns do their deadly work on the scorched earth that extends the distance. We turn our fury into a blade, which stabs into the monsters, using it to clear a path forward for us with our last of our strength. Our footsteps grow heavier as we carry on, and the stench of blood fills the air. Hands reach out from the rubble, clawing at the sky and at their salvation. But by the time we move the huge rocks, pinning them aside, all we can find are corpses. Say, Okabe, how long have we been fighting? I don't know. I stopped sensing the flow of time long ago. What about Undini and the others? I think they were badly hurt and were sent back to the medical department. As the battle drags on, the familiar faces helping us vanish one after another. Mayuri looks like she wants to say something, but in the end she swallows her words. At some point, the three of us stop talking to each other in favor of fighting battle after battle along with the professor's forces. I hear reports about the battle from time to time. Although my comrade smiles and tells us not to worry, the ever-increasing number of casualties and the growing anxiety of the reports attests to the severity of the situation. Kurisu and I silently agree not to ask any more questions about this. Right now, all we can do is lighten the burden this battle is placing on my comrade. Entropics headed your way, 2 o'clock. Alright then. Leave it to me. And with that, we breach their final defensive line. Judging from the position of the high energy irregular data entity we detected just now, the entropic leader should be just up ahead. My comrade does not seem the least bit delighted about this. After the long, grueling battle, what remains of my consciousness has been slowly taken up by fatigue. The leader of the entropic horde is right in front of you. We paid a painful price to get here, but now victory is at hand. Everyone, take a breath and get ready for the upcoming battle. Take a break. Okabe, are you overexerting yourself? You could have let me handle those entropics just now. I don't answer her right away. Instead, waving my hands as I reallocate my remaining operands. I've retained my battle experience after shifting from one world line to another. Currently, I'm as familiar with manipulating this power as Kurisu is. However, my mental fatigue doesn't disappear between shifts. I blink, and the sight of Kurisu dying appears in front of me once again. Okabe! I'm fine. I told you. I'll protect you two, right? Okabe, you... I avoid Kurisu's gaze. Kurisu's instincts are far keener than Mayuri's. Since I can't keep them off the battlefield, all I can do is protect them with all my might. For that reason, I can't do anything which might make them hesitate or feel worried. Mwahaha! Please, my dear Christina, I, Hyoin Kyoma, am not yet fragile enough to need you to worry about me. Okarin! Is it your turn now? Dit our natural? Like I said just now, Hyoin Kyo! Don't push yourself too hard, Kay. This childhood friend of mine, who I've known for over 10 years, sees through my facade in an instant. However, Mayuri does not comment on the matter. Instead, she removes Kurisu's hand from my shoulder to let me rest. After hesitating for a while, I head over to my comrade's side. Team 3 and 5 deploy as such. Ah, it's you, Okabe. You've been working hard all this time. My comrade, I have something I need to discuss with you. Am I interrupting anything? Nope, I was just finishing our tactical deployments. As it happens, I want to ask you about the enemy leader too. Do you remember anything about him? Ugh! That last tragic sense of Mayuri appears in my mind again. It hit me so hard that my anger and frustration blanked out pretty much all the details I saw. I know it must be painful memory. Never mind then. You don't need to force yourself to recall it. No matter what, we'll beat him this time. It's alright, my comrade. I remember a few things. He was a humanoid, but on the small side. He was wearing a hood, so I couldn't see his face. All the humanoid entropics we've encountered so far tend to be elite units, who are far more powerful than normal. Looks like our opponent will be a tricky one. Still, there's no need to worry, Okabe. Thank you for sharing this information with me. Was there anything else you wanted to say to me? Well, I'm reluctant to ask. Please assign me to wipe out the entropic leader, my comrade. I need to see who he is. I need to know who is the one who has been killing Kurisu over and over and over again. The one who murdered Mayuri in such a horrible way. I feel my clenched fist trembling. The rage coursing through me is so intense that if I were to see him,
I would tear him apart. Being constantly overshadowed by him, I will make him pay. I understand how you feel, but are you sure you're up for this? I'm alright, my comrade. I know how important this battle is. I won't overexert myself. Just trust me, please. My comrade falls silent for a while, and then they pat me on the shoulder. Alright, I'll be there with you. Thank you, my comrade. Also, I have a request. Please keep Mayuri and Karisu far from the battlefield, no matter what you have to do. I understand.
新たな黎明を迎え
Oh yeah, more challenge keys, which get sent to my mail. three more challenge keys to my mail. Alright, I might as well use up some of these right now. Alright, let me go and collect some of these. That's not all of it. I still got a bit more to collect. I will, like, slowly collect them, though. Alright. Ooh, more challenge keys. Ah, got another cutie avatar thing. Can I auto this? I just want to go brain dead right now. No story? No story? Alrighty. Let me see. What's the boop, boop, boop. And yep, that seems fine. Oh. Almost forgot my free shit. There we go. Get all my free stuff out of the way. The only thing that, like, I notice about the autoplay is that the autoplay doesn't, like, rearrange your units, like, into the tiles. So if there's any side tiles, then, like, they don't, like, take advantage of it. Oh wow, you're kidding me. That fight could have gone better if, like, if the game put Kroku in the taunt space. It didn't put Kroku in the taunt space, so, like, yeah, the enemies are actually fighting, like, all my other characters. Yeah, like, the whole point of autoplay is that, like, you're supposed to be kind of, like, over-leveled anyway, so that way the game doesn't have to be efficient. Since EOS and 416 are obviously not meant to take a hit. Although it seems fine now, though. In that case, I will go and grab myself some more water. My water bottle running empty right now. Alright.
Oh shit, people are dying. Oh, am I gonna have to restart this one? Alright, I can restart this one. Alright, there's no taunt space here. Alright, no taunt space. Alright, let's see. That's a decelerator right there, and here are accelerators. Let's see. Alright, what if I just do this? If I have to like turn off challenge keys, I'll do it. Or I might have to do that thing where it's like you do like half the challenge keys and then you have to run it again with the other challenge key so you can get them all. So that way you make it slightly easier on yourself. Might have to do that. Alright, so I was barely able to do the first one on auto. That's not bad. That's not too terrible. Wonder if it might have been better for me to have Undini and Turin like in my backlog. Alright, I guess I'll actually like put Kroku in the taunt space now. Oh wait, I want you over here. Oh. There, I got one. If I remember right, like, I'm not even using, like, the proper team for, like, EOS anyway. I believe EOS wants to be in a team with, like, K5 or Luna or something. Like, the whole purpose of having EOS is to, like, spam her ultimate. So you want to have EOS in, like, an ult spamming team. So, like, you want Choco, you want Luna, you want EOS, and I forget who else was good for, like, an ult spamming team. I forget. If I remember right, like when Luna got put in the game, like it was very obvious she was supposed to be like an ult spammer. The Entropic leader's just up ahead. For Carice, oh, that was really fast. Too long didn't read. I must go and kill the leader. So that way Karisu and Mayuri don't die or whatever. I got you, bro. I got you. But yeah, I remember like Luna's little like tutorial battles. It's very obvious you're supposed to like spam her ult because like the ultimate guys like it kept on like refilling super fast. So she definitely belongs in a team with EOS. When a doll dies, usually like I don't like to pick these kinds of like abilities, but it seems prudent here because I might actually lose a doll. Boop. And boop. And boop. There we go. If I remember right, like Choco's also passive ability after her Alma Inscripta also lets her like spam ults too. It's just better not to have a doll die in the first place. Exactly. Exactly. But like, if I know a doll's gonna die anyway, I might as well pick it, you know? I might as well go for it. Whoop, hold on. I guess I'll turn this on. Yeah, it's like, might as well, you know, might as well. Just don't die, bro. Just don't die. The team is ready and the leader's just ahead. Okabe, you ready? Yeah.
Oh, and thanks for your help, my comrade. If you hadn't convinced them, I'm pretty sure the assistant and Mayuri would have found some way to follow us. Given their personalities, that's definitely a possibility. Still, you must have your reasons for insisting they have not come along, right, Okabe? Aye. My guilt keeps me from speaking. I never told the professor about Kurisu, so as not to get them involved in all this. However, after traversing so many world lines, I realized that there's no way I can save her by myself. Once this battle is over, I think I'll sit down and have a chat with my comrade. My comrade, It's that familiar sound of footsteps. An icy cold grip suddenly tightens around my heart. I instinctively glance towards the center, where I sense the danger coming from. Once again, the one who took Mayuri's life appears before me. So, you're here at last. Like before, he remains shrouded by that thick purple fog, as he directs his mocking laughter at me. The anger and hatred from the previous world lines is still burning in my chest. That's right, he must be the one behind all this. I would never forgive him for what he's done. Because of you, Mayuri. Mayuri? This is the first time I've heard him speak. His voice is nauseatingly garbled. Who is Mayuri? Once again, he asks a question, and then he seems to have remembered something, because he answers his own question. Ah, I remember now. Is she the girl with the long hair, or the one with the blue dress? They're both rarities, and because they're rare, that makes them valuable. However, there's only needs to be one who is most valuable in the end. The rest can all be killed. Damn you! What the hell are you talking about? I suddenly remember Mayuri's last words. Run away. No conscious thought went into forming those words. She has mouthed them out of pure instinct. A surge of endless bloodlust fills my mind, dyeing my sanity jet black. You son of a bitch! I'll kill you! Oh, such passion is truly rare. That's good. You're very valuable. Faced with my all-out attack, my opponent does not dodge, merely snaps his fingers quietly. Purple radiance suddenly glows beneath a nearby ruined building, and as purple light shines, the entire building explodes. The shockwave and scattered chunks of brick rush at me. I instantly come to a halt, protecting my vitals. Haha! Come, come! Become my beloved friend. It's a seed of improvisation. Everyone, get away from there. Okabe, come back quick. I'm okay. The agents near the building are already showing signs of improvisation. Medics, get them out of here. Everyone, make sure you got your entropic suppressors on. Mind the risk of infection from the seeds of improvisation. Seeds of improvisation, those are. There are special means of inflicting improvisation. They can be implanted in the code of agents or other things. They're very volatile, and if they're subjugated to external influence of any kind, they put down roots and improvise everything around them. Improvisation. I see, because of that explosion. It's all because of the dark figure in front of me. At this point, I feel my knuckles clench even harder. It's very likely that the source of Oasis improvisation is a seed of improvisation before us. Okabe, put your suppressor on, lest you get infected. Understood. The enemy leader's form is indistinct, shrouded as he is by purple smoke. Come, prove your worth to me. Come, come. Question mark? Who is really underneath the mysterious mask? Question mark. Question mark. Alrighty then. Question mark indeed. Question mark indeed. Boop. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I'm doing no damage to him. Oh, is this fucking dialogue right here? I'm doing like no damage.
Yep, I thought so. I thought so.
The battle is far more intense than anything I ever experienced. Both we and the enemy know that this is the one thing that would decide everything. At the command of their leader, the remaining entropics throw themselves at us in a suicidal charge. Ugh, what a pain. Who would have thought the last few rounds would be so annoying? The opposition is clearly wary of us. We can't seem to do any meaningful damage to their leader, no matter how we attack. As I see the gap we fought so hard to narrow begin to widen again, a thrill of anxiety courses through my heart. Damn it! Okabe, control yourself. Conserve your operants. You're our last hope right now. Comrade, you. I sense something off about their words, while my comrade doesn't say anything, only pats my shoulder in response. Team A, Team B, join attack. Give Okabe room to strike. In response to my comrade's orders, 2 teams of agents stepped up swiftly and laid down a wall to suppress the fire, forcing back the entropics advances on us. At last, the final entropic goes down under the barrage, leaving the leader alone on the enemy side of the battlefield. Okabe, now! As the professor gives her command, I roll out from behind a cover of fire and fire off an attack. This is the end for you! The enemy has his defense up and easily deflects my shot. You call that an end of me? You're underestimating me a little too much. Gah, damn it didn't work. Was that what you expected me to say? My comrade! Brilliantly done, Okabe. Everyone, attack! Just as the dark figure freezes up for a moment, an intense hail of bullets crashes down on him instantly, shattering his mask. At last, we'll know his real identity. We'll know who exactly is the master behind all this. No! No! I'm sorry. Sorry. However, as the purple smoke clears, what remains is a sniffling petite girl. Whether it's her body, her face, or her voice, they all indicate that she's an innocent girl. Riko? Yo, that's cold! Yo, writers, that's so cold. Yeah, Ranko was bad enough, man. Because I wanted Ranko to be a permanent character. It would have been so cool if Ranko stuck around. But, like, Ranko was introduced in the Burbank chapter, and then, like, Ranko was gone as soon as she was introduced. And now it's Riko. That's cold, man. I suck in a cold breath upon hearing the professor speak. Yo, they gave her new art? They gave her new fucking art? Whoa. Ow, stop hitting Riko. Riko's innocent. Yo. Yo, she looks so different. Oh my god. Yo, the ear. Oh god, the ears. The ears are sad. They're very sad. Damn, bro. Riko just wanted to prove Riko's worth, see? Riko brought the best goods to the Oasis. I'm sorry, Professor. Please spare me. Riko's begging takes everyone around her aback. Stay alert! As the professor shouts, all the surrounding guns point at the frail-looking girl once more. Riko, you've been completely taken over by the entropy. Riko? Riko. I repeat that name that the professor said. Now, where have I heard it before? Is she the traitor who was supposed to deliver supplies? The image of a girl in my memories superimposes over the one before me. Nii-chan, do you know Riko? If you let Riko go, Riko will bring you the best stuff, so please, Nii-chan. There was just no way for me to associate this foxy merchant with the idea of the last boss. However, this is not the time to hesitate. There is no doubt that Riko was the one who killed Mayuri. In order to save Mayuri and everyone in the Oasis, Riko must die. Sorry, my comrade. Let me take care of her. Alright, stay alert. I gathered my operants into an attack and aiming at the girl kneeling on the ground before me. Ah, no, Nichan, don't destroy Rico. Rico was entropized. Rico has lots of stuff. What do you want? Rico can give it to you. You want to know who's behind all this, right? Rico will tell you, so don't kill Rico. You know who's behind all this? My breath catches in my throat. If there's someone else still pulling the strings. That's right, she gave Rico this. The girl timidly extends her trembling fist. Show me what it is. Okay. Rico's hand opens, revealing a part of something. Their purple veins on the surface pulse and twitch, as though they were imbued with some twisted form of life. That's... It's a present for you. No! That's the oldest trick in the book. That's such an old trick. Ah, come on. Come on. I've seen that like in so many animes. It's like, it's a fireball, you know? Like, or at least like it's that universe equivalent of like a fireball attack or like a key attack or whatever. It's such an old trick. It's a present for you. Before I can react, Rico suddenly raises her hand and the object in her hand transforms into a purple flash that jumps right at me. Crap, I was careless. Okabe, look out! The word slows to a crawl around me. Panic, I try to shout a warning to the girl before me, but before I can speak, a blossom of death erupts from inside her belly. Kurisu? Hey, look at that! Oh my god, we're here again. Here we are. Hey, look at that! She's been entropized again. Thank goodness, I made it in time. Hey, ha 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 ha! This is great. This is the most worthwhile scene I've seen so far. This is wonderful. Ah! Wrath instantly consumes my mind. I fire off all my operants at Rico. By the time I come to my senses, my attack has completely disintegrated her. Kurisu! Once again, Kurisu collapses into my arms. Even after negating 2 D-mails, the girl still cannot escape the shackles of destiny. I've had enough of this world's malice. I'm sorry, Okabe. I followed you here in secret. When I saw you were in danger, my body, it just moved on its own. Forgive me. Don't talk, please. Comrade, get me an entropic suppressor, hurry. Okabe, Kurisu's already. Do it! Okabe, it's no use. The pale girl grows lighter and lighter in my arms. God damn it! Okabe, is this the world line's convergence? Is there no way for me to avoid your death? Okabe, you're done very well. You worked so hard. So just let it be. You don't have to push yourself anymore. How could I do something like that? It's okay as long as you remember me. You're the insane mad scientist, aren't you? So please, witness my last moments. Engrave this memory in your frontal lobe forever and ever. This is my last request. She smiles weakly from inside my arms. Okabe, I'm so happy I met you. Goodbye. Yo, we get to see her die twice! Still within my embrace, Kurisu transformed into motes of light, which vanished into the air. This time, Kurisu manages to pass her last words on to me, but she would never be able to hear my answer. Damn! Rico is tanky? Alright, who died? 416? Oh, 416 died. 416 is dead.
Honestly, like, I'm sure, like, this can't be canon anyway. It's a collab story. And also, another thing, too, don't forget, like, the whole purpose of Steins Gate is time travel. So, I'm sure, like, we could just undo Rico getting entropicized. I'm sure we could just undo it. It's only canon in this timeline, but that's okay. We could change. We could change the timeline. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. So now that we know it's Rico, we could change it. You know what I'm saying? We could change the timeline. Now we know that Rico's it. So it's like, oh, we guys gotta go back. We gotta go back far enough. At the Future Gadget Lab. In before Rico and Tropic is foreshadowing for a future event. We need to get a new trader then. Akarian, are you okay? Akarian locked himself up in the lab after the battle. The professor and everyone are all worried about you. I can hear the pleading note in her voice. How's the Oasis doing? We won! Thanks to the professor's leadership, we're taking care of all the remaining entropics. Well, we might have won, but a lot of people who helped us died, right? I'm sorry, Akarian. If only I had stopped Karisu-chan back then. Even if you had stopped Karisu back then, she still would have died at the same time for a different reason. So don't blame yourself for it anymore. The girl's eyes turn red as they brim with tears. Her voice trembles like it did in my memories, asking the question I've answered countless times. Why? Why does Akarian know that what Mayushi wanted to say? Because I saw it in a D-mail. The conversation between us just now happened countless times already. After killing Rico, I shifted from one word line to another, but I couldn't save Karisu no matter where I went. Akarian, after so many failures, even I can't accept it. I am forced to admit it. John Tita was right. Attractor field theory is right. If we can't escape the attractor field, then no matter how much I struggle, no matter where we flee, Karisu will die. So her fate was already decided by the world. But Akarian won't just give up like that, will you, Akarian? There's got to be a way we could save Karisu-chan. Maybe there is such a way, but I don't dare try to find it anymore. How much longer would the next D-mail let Karisu live? Or will it result in the death of more people? If I can't save Karisu, and end up being unable to save Mayuri, keep Mayuri safe either. If there's a way to save Karisu-chan, let's try it. Mayuri's voice is very gentle. The Akarian that Mayushi knows would do his best, even if there's only a tiny bit of hope. Even if he kept failing over and over again, he wouldn't give up. Maybe he might hesitate, but he'd bring everyone to a happy ending. Because Akarian is the insane mad scientist hero in Kyoto after all. Hearing Mayuri like this makes me even harder for me to decide. But I can't make that decision. Why? To save Karisu-chan? Maybe Mayushi could help. It isn't just Karisu that's in trouble. Then is it Mayushi? My childhood friend's instincts are as keen as ever. Mayuri, the word line we're in right now, was actually the result of a shift caused by a D-mail being sent in the previous word line. That D-mail allowed Anna to finish building the antique PC ahead of time. If we can negate that D-mail like before, we could return to the previous word line. Karisu might still be alive in that word line, but Mayuri, you weren't in that word line. Huh? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that already. Yeah, like in the OG, in the super original world line, like Mayuri was like still like outside the Oasis, so that means like she possibly could have gotten caught by a tropics or some shit. Five people, but there are 6 of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I never met you in that world line. My comrade didn't manage to find your signal either. It's as though you never existed at all, Mayuri. If that word line lies in another attractor field, then what could that attractor field's convergent result could it be? I can't bring myself to finish the sentence. Aha, so that's what it is. Looks like Mayushi's caused problems for Akarin again. Mayushi scratches her hair and smiles awkwardly. But Mayushi thinks it'll be fine. Nobody can be sure of that. You can't make such conclusions so easily. When you think about it, saving Kurisu with a D-mail is just hypothesis. There's no theoretical basis to prove it. If I fail, you and Kurisu will. The girl stops me from speaking, and then squeezes my hand tightly. I'm sure it'll work out. That's because Akarin is Mayushi's alter. Mayuri. I look at Mayuri. She has the same serene smile on her face as before. Mayushi's altar won't go dark because of small things like this. Altar will always shine brightly and keep Mayushi company. Mayuri is as romantic and innocent as ever. I can't help but worry if she truly understands what lies behind that choice of hers. But Mayuri, if you go missing, and I can't find you no matter what, then what should I do? Upon hearing this, the girl looks thoughtful, and then she quickly fashions me an apologetic smile. Mayushi doesn't know how to answer that question. Ah, Mayushi remembers. Akarin, do you remember what happened when Mayushi's Oba-chan passed away? Mayuri turns away and reaches her right hand up the light shining down the lab. That gesture is called Stardust Handshake, and it could not be any more familiar to me. For half a year after Oba-chan passed away, Akarin would come to the cemetery every day and call Mayushi's name. At that moment, when Mayushi became Okarin's hostage, Akarin, do you remember what you said back then? I look back at my memories on that day. It was a rainy day in the cemetery. An 11-year-old Mayuri Shina was standing in front of her grandmother's grave, staring silently into the sky. No matter how many times I called her name, she didn't answer me. She simply stood there, gazing mutely skyward, as though she could see her grandmother in heaven. When I saw her like that, I became worried that she'd leave this world and fly off towards heaven too. Mayuri? Suddenly, the rain stopped. Several rays of light emerged from between the clouds. Mayuri looked at the shafts of light descending from the heavens. Then, she slowly raised her hand, as though she was trying to grab hold of an invisible ladder. As though she wanted her grandmother to pull her up to heaven as well. In my panic, I grabbed the hand Mayuri was reaching out and held her tightly in my arms. Now that I think about it, that was probably just a shooty fantasy of mine. But at the time, I honestly thought Mayuri would disappear. I won't let you go anywhere. I won't let anyone take you anywhere. Because, Mayuri, you're my hostage. You're a live sacrifice for my human experiments. I was so embarrassed back then that I could only hide my embarrassment by saying even more embarrassing things. I would never ever let you escape. Mwahaha!
Is that so?
That was the first time I heard Mayuri speak in half a year.
So, Mayushi is a hostage. Then it can't be helped.
That was where my shootiness came from. It was just a bunch of random crap I spouted to save Mayuri. It's so embarrassing when I think about it. However, those words really did end up saving Mayuri. They helped her step out of the shadow of her grandmother's death.
Akarin once said that Akarin wouldn't let Mayushi go anywhere. Therefore, Mayushi believes that no matter where Mayushi goes, Akarin will find Mayushi, just like all the times before. So give it a try, Akarin. Do it for Kurusu-chan's sake. No, do it for everyone in the Oasis, in the lab, and send that D-mail.
Mayuri's hands are trembling from fear. After all, nobody knows what will happen after I send that D-mail. That's not a girl genius or anything, and she doesn't have the ability to preserve her knowledge between wordline shifts. Mayuri is just Mayuri, an ordinary girl you could find anywhere. So kind that she's almost a little dumb. But even so, Mayuri does not loosen her grip on my hands. Mayuri, when I send this D-mail, you might end up in a world line where you're all alone. Would you be okay, even if that happened?
Yep.
Mayushi made up her mind to help Akarin long ago. So Akarin, don't cry. She seems to have thought of something, and then she smiles. No, that's not right. This isn't Akarin standing here. It's the insane mad scientist who always comes to help Mayushi no matter when and where she gets in trouble. Yoan Kyoma. I can't let her down. As I gaze into Mayuri's pure eyes and make up my mind. Mayuri, are the preparations to send the demo complete? Uh-huh. Mayushi's got it all ready beforehand. Karusa-chan's taught Mayushi how to set up everything. Mayushi memorized it all. Karusu's smug face flashes through my mind. What an unbelievable assistant I have. Mwahaha! Well done, lab mem number 2. Mayuri Shina. I, Yuren Kyoma, now guarantee that no matter what ward line you end up in, I will find you and come to your side. Huh. It's all up to you now, Karin. For the sake of the lab and everyone in Oasis. You have to find Karusa-chan and then find Mayushi. Oh, of course. There is nothing I can't do after all. I am the insane mad scientist, Yoan Kyoma. Saving everyone is a piece of cake for me. I entered the contents of the DML into the phone. You failed for junk mail? Dork. Given green-haired Lolly's personality, she'll probably flare up and delete it along with the previous DML. As I press the send key, a headache hits me again, and my vision starts to blur and distort. I hold on tightly to Mayuri's hand until the entire word vanishes from sight. Oh, we going way back, bro. We going back. Hey, yo, Antonina's here. Oh, we went all the way back. At the Future Gadget Lab. Okabe, why are you spacing out over there by yourself? I know that voice. When I open my eyes, I see a familiar red-haired girl looking unhappily at me. Kurisu? Don't just call my name out of nowhere. Kurisu's eyebrows are unknit, and she sighs in mild exasperation. The Kurisu before me is definitely real, though she has a sour look in her face. This emotion is the proof that she is alive. At last, I got to see you again. What did you just say? No, it's nothing. Much as I would like to rush up and verify the fact that she exists, the Kurisu in this world line probably doesn't know what happened before this. I forced myself to calm down. In any case, quit dawdling and get over to May Queen Nyan Squared. Everyone's waiting for us. May Queen Nyan Square? Why there? Do you have a memory problem, Beanpole? Didn't you just say you were going to look for clues about Miss Mayuri with Kurisu? Okabe, you suggested it yourself. Do you not remember? Mayuri. I glance at my left hand. Mayuri's tightly clenched hands are gone, left behind the previous word line with her smile and the expected look on her face. However, I have not forgotten the promise I made to Mayuri. Please be patient, listen to me, everyone. I came from another world line. So you're saying that you came to this world line at the cost of Miss Mayuri's disappearing? I can't even bring myself to laugh at that. I have a rough idea of the situation. Okabe, things in this world line are very different from what you experienced previously. Those entropics, the computer virus that you said invaded the Oasis. Nothing like that happened in this world line. We have not had contact with the entropics at all. What? The entropics did invade the Oasis? I look outside. The mood in the Oasis is relaxed and peaceful. There are no signs that it has ever experienced battle. To date, this is the only peaceful world line I've been to. Yes, after we crossed over, Kurisu was brought to the lab and met up with you. She explained your situation to us. After that, we found Miss Hashida, Luca, and Ferris. Currently, Hashida and Antina have fixed gadget number 99. You can return to Akihabara at any time. What about Mayuri? I can feel my voice trembling. We haven't found Mayuri yet. That's why we're all waiting in the lab. We tried calling Mayuri, but she seems to have turned off her cell phone, and she isn't responding to mails. Have you tried pinpointing Mayuri's position?
Green-haired lolly slowly shakes her head. I tried everything I could, but we haven't been able to find any trace of Miss Mayuri. Well, I was prepared to hear that. Hearing those words still make my heart sink. Just like when I feared, Mayuri's whereabouts in this world line are a mystery. It feels like I'm back to the beginning, unable to do anything but search aimlessly. However, I still have to do it. This is the promise I made to Mayuri. Mwahaha! Do not make a face like that, assistants. Making the impossible possible is Hiro and Koma's stock in trade. Wakabe. Let's go, assistant. Didn't you say we're going to find Daru and the others? Then let's not waste time lollygagging around here. I'm heading off now. Don't get left behind. Honestly, what's all that about not getting left behind? You can't even keep up with me. Shut up, assistant. I was just giving you a chance. And besides, you stopped too, aren't you? I'm just matching your pace. Both Kurisu and I are panting heavily, while leaning against a wall. Why are we doing this? Competitiveness, of course. I probably won't be doing something like this, like walking with all my might to outpace the competition anytime soon. Phew, the main cafe's air conditioning is a lifesaver. Oh yes, make sure you thank Mr. Willis who invented the AC. Welcome back, Nya Master. Welcome back, Master Nya. I know Miyari isn't here, but a part of me was still looking forward to her showing up. Harrison, do you have any news about Mayuri? Unfortunately not, Nya. Dari Nya is working hard to find Mayushi's signal, while Luca Nya, Erika Nya, and the others have gone looking for her too. Don't worry, they'll contact us right away if they find anything, Nya. I see, then Before I can finish, the cat-eared girl pinches my cheeks with both her hands and brings her face up to mine. What you doing, Farsh? What is this? This look doesn't suit Kyoma Nya at all. Don't worry, Nya. Mayushi is a special being who was chosen by Ferris. We'll find her for sure, Kyoma. Undanya, can you show Kyoma Nya a proper smile? Is it like this, Nya? The girl tries her best to turn up the corners of her mouth with her index finger. Yep, full marks. Mwahaha! I can't believe even you were so easily baited, cat girl. Nya? All that which is an act to throw off the organization and get them to lower the guard. The real Hyoma would never give it up because of something like that. Yeah, even Ferris was taken in. Kyoma, this isn't an act, it's an illusion. In that case, Ferris would have to fight it with the sealed forbidden spell. As she says this, the door to the maid cafe opens and Ferris smoothly switches back to her original maid mode to greet the newcomer. Welcome back, Nya Master. Okay, so in this timeline, I guess Riko has not been entropized then. No entropy for her. Wait a minute, since when did this place become a catgirl cafe? I know her. Riko? Yes, it's Riko. Who might you be, Nichan? Are you a new customer for Riko? What the hell are you doing here? Ferris, get behind me right now. She's very dangerous. Assistant, hurry and call my comrade for help. Do it now. Yeah, wait, what's going on? Yeah? Kyoma, are you going back to that thing from before? You're scaring the customers. Wakabe, cool it. This is not the world line from before. Huh? It is only then that I realized there is no signs of entropization of Riko. Right now, she is still the traitor. That was still described to me. After ensuring that she's not a threat, the operants in my hands dissipate. Oh, wait, what the? Whoa. I think I tilted my controller too far because I accidentally went into auto mode. Oh, my cable got loose. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay, there we go. Alright, after ensuring she's not a threat, the operants in my hand dissipate once again. I'm sorry. You scared the heck out of me, Nichan. Normally, Riko would be demanding emotional damages from you. Seriously, what's been going on recently? Did Riko anger the gods or something? First, the Sanctifiers impound my shipment.
Then this Nichan I just met freaks out and almost blows me up because he thought I was a bad guy. Your shipment was impounded, Nya? Yes, the Sanctifiers took pretty much all my stock. Rico had to go reorder everything, and Ksenia made sure to squeeze a huge chunk of late fees out of me. Well, nobody's been coming in because May Queen's Nan ran out of supplies. Considering how empty this place is, it's no wonder Ksenia's so mad. It's all because of those stupid Sanctifiers. Good thing Rico K's van made it through, or else that would have been terrible. Rico points to her K van outside the store. The back is crammed full of stuff, to the point where the lid on the back can't even latch properly. It's hard to imagine how Rico can balance this like this over long trucks. Is this the K van you drive? Rico, you're amazing, yeah. Heh, it's a basic requirement for us traders. Rico's not tooting Rico's own horn here. I can still balance this baby, even with 2 more crates in the back. Naturally, that's while keeping all the cargo safe and sound too. Oh yeah, could you help me bring it around back? Rico's going to sell off Rico's stock before coming back to get it. Okay, Nya. Pardon me, but may I know what these Sanctifiers are? Oh, my apologies. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is... I know you, Miss Karusu, Mikase, and Miss Ferris, and Mr. Rintaro Okabe. Is that right? How'd you know that? Heh, don't underestimate what an intelligence broker can do. I'll tell you about the Sanctifiers as a greeting gift then. Simply put, the Sanctifiers oppose the Entropics. They cleanse viral programs that pose a threat to the order of the sector in Magressi, and irregular agents whose neuroclouds show abnormalities. I mean, I'm grateful for their help, but they can be really unreasonable at times. Just like now, they impounded my cargo because they said it was a threat. Gah! I can't believe what a huge loss I made. I see. So in this word, you want to entropicize because you didn't make contact with the seed of entropization in your cargo. What seed of entropization? Rico would never carry anything that dangerous. No, I'm not saying you did it in this word line. I mean, maybe your checks in another word line weren't as careful. Another word line? Rico has no idea what you're talking about, Nichan. Still, it's all over now, right? Rico's so hungry after riding for so long. Say, Miss Ferris, could you heat this up for me? The stuff inside should be pretty good, right? Ah, don't heat up the bananas, though. Alright, Nya. Serve her with a smile, Nya. Yeah! Why does this fried chicken look so familiar? Okabe, isn't that... Juicy chicken #1? Hey, Rico, where'd you get this from? Did you come in contact with Mayuri? Answer me. Ow, quit grabbing Rico's shoulder so hard. Suddenly, I feel someone's hand wrap around my wrist. Rico is a customer and a good friend of ours. Please don't be rough with her, Nya. Sorry. I let go and calm myself down. Rico, Nya, are you alright? I'm fine. Thanks, Udidi. I'll give you a 2% discount next time. It's alright. Also, please don't imitate me, Nya. But seriously, you get excited so easy, Nichan. You didn't even give Rico a chance to explain. Rico didn't come all this way just to eat some piping hot fried chicken. Rico is here because Rico has information to share. I see. It was my fault for losing control. Sorry. I forgive you. But you need to show your sincerity in a more concrete way than just apologizing. In exchange for my info, why don't you tell me about yourself, Mr. Rintaro Okabe? I see. You tell very interesting stories, Nichan. Just a question. Can Rico sell this as a light novel? Whisper the Prophets 3070. Ahem. Let's talk about that later. Where did you find Mayuri? I mean this bag of chicken. No problem. Seeing as you told me so much, Rico would tell you all about it. Rico's tone suddenly turned serious. It happened yesterday, when Rico was stopped by the Sanctifiers. Rico barely managed to talk them into letting Rico keep her K-van, but just as Rico was about to go, Rico's eye was drawn to the bag. It looked like it's been dumped on the ground. Rico's trader instinct said it was very valuable, so Rico grabbed it when the Sanctifiers weren't looking, all sneaky-like. And as it turns out, Rico was right. Other than the fried chicken and the bananas that Rico had just handed to Miss Ferris just now, there was a broken gadget not far from the bag. Mr. Okabe, do you recognize this? There is no way I cannot recognize what she takes out next. Is that Mayuri's phone? Why is it broken in two? Sadly, Rico doesn't know. It was already like this when Rico found it. Rico wanted to stick around and see if there was anything else around, but the Sanctifiers had their eye on Rico, so Rico didn't dare do much else. All Rico could do was sneak off with this bag. And that's all Rico knows about this. I see. Thank you for telling me about this. The only thing Rico had shown and told us about was things left behind by Mayuri, not about Mayuri herself. Rico's shipment. Juicy chicken number 1. The broken phone. I keep trying to fit these 3 pieces of information together in my head, but then I back away from it for fear of what kind of conclusion I might reach. Hey, this is no time to be spacing out. Wakabi, let's go. Go? Where are we going? To find Hashida and Ane-san. Maybe we can find some clues by checking their last messages and where she sent it from. We need to get it fixed ASAP. That's right. Riko-san, can you give us this phone to us? Sure, but in exchange, could you tell me the recipe for this fried chicken after everything's done? You call it juicy fried chicken number 1, right? Rico has a feeling this is going to be Oasis' next big gold mine. No problem. But we need to find Mayuri first. Deal. Rico likes customers who know how the game is played. Here's a bonus for you. Rico sent the coordinates of Rico's shipment to your phone, Mr. Okabe. Rico. Alright, get going already. It's fried chicken time. Ha! It's good to have talk with you. As I trust, I'll call you Fox Girl from now on. See you later. What in the what? Ah, forget it. Chicken time. Juicy chicken number 1. Oh, isn't that Mayushi's phone? I'll tell you about it later, Daru. Can you fix it and recover the data on it? Huh, doesn't seem too likely. I don't have the right parts. As a super hacker, is it possible that you can't fix such a tiny issue? A super hacker can't fix everything. Maybe if we were in Akiba, I could still buy some parts and try to fix it. If only there was a store selling components here. Damn it! Is there no other way? Actually, there is. Ane-san. That's right, Miss Kurisu. It's your care and network security assistant, Anna. The professor told me about it. Don't worry about the hardware side of things. Remember the antique computer? We can 3D print any electronic component to your needs, no matter how rare it is. It'll only take a bit of time. Still, considering how badly it's been damaged, I can't guarantee that we can read the info on it even if we do fix it. In any case, I'll give it a try. Then let me try using the components printed by Anna Tan and see if it fixes it. We'll leave the phone repair to you then. Contact us ASAP once it's done. Contact us? Wait, Okabe, where are you going? I want to check out the place where Rico found the fried chicken with my comrade. There might be a clue to Mayuri's whereabouts there. Hurry and call my comrade for help assistant. Do it now. Got it. Be careful, Okabe. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Alright, so... Alright, OG timeline. Where, like, Anna, like, fixed the computer, like, 3 hours late. This is the one where she fixed it 3 hours earlier. This is the one where, Luca's sword breaks. Wait. Oh, wait, okay, so the first 2 are actually right here in the first timeline. The whole, like, Antonina fixing computer thing. That's actually compressed into this one. The bottom timeline is the cursed timeline. This is the one where, like, where Kurisu dies, like, 30 times. Or, like, 100 times? It sounds like she died a lot. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're at the top timeline. Alright, so the top timeline... Yeah, this is the Anna. This is the Antonina computer timeline. So, Antonina computer. The second timeline is Luca getting his sword broken. The third timeline is the cafe timeline. The bottom timeline is the Kurisu dies a million times timeline. All right, I got it. I got it now. I got it.
ライブが始まる。私の歌を聴け。
Just a regular stage? Just a normal stage. I could do normal. Yeah, I could do a normal stage. This music is so like hardcore right now. It's like it's serious shit. This is some serious business right here. Well, the enemies are a little tanky now. It's not super easy anymore. Yeah, I'm not just like instant winning anymore now. There we go. Do that for a little bit of help. Man, seeing 416's like auto skill though, like I just love seeing the enemy's HP just melt. It's like it just instantly gets like obliterated. Even if it doesn't like outright like kill some of the enemies, it still like takes out like a decent amount of health. It takes out like such a huge chunk of it. These challenge keys seem a lot easier than the first set of challenge keys from the previous stage. Because, like, I don't see anyone dying this time. Man, I can't wait for the second 416 costume. The second 416 costume is even better than the idol costume. Man, we got a lot of shit happening, like back to back. It's like there's this, and then there's gonna be like the Nikkei summer event. That's gonna be pretty cool, which I don't think I'm gonna live stream actually. I mean, like, I tend to actually not live stream any of the events usually for Nikkei. I just do that on my own time. I only ever live stream like the main story. It's like if I show anything on stream, I guess maybe like I'll just show the I'll show my gacha, but that's about it though. Yeah, I like to just play Nikkei usually on my own thing, on my own terms. And I'm caught up with the main story for Nikkei, so I don't really think I'll show Nikkei that much other than like just the random gadgets I do. Which that would just be like a pre-recorded video. Kroku doing a good job of like just being a tank. That's what her job is. Wow, I'm able to like literally just kind of like just auto this shit. Yeah, this one's way easier than the previous stage. Faith! I haven't seen Faith in a while. I kind of forget that Faith is actually meant to be like their tank, like the Sanctifier's tank. That's old Faith. That's not the new Faith. That's old Faith. Okabe, are these the coordinates that Rico gave? Yeah, the location that Foxgore indicated should be here. However, all we see is deserted wasteland. No, saying it's deserted would be wrong. Agent activity detected. Authentic identity. ID identification complete. No anomalies detected. Is that a robot? I reach out to poke the unknown robot in front of me. Okabe, do you know about the Sanctifiers? Yeah, the Fox Girl says something about them. Is this one of them? Yes, their mission is to protect the order of the sectors and cleanse all irregular agents. Fortunately, we spoofed your code before we came here. Otherwise, they'd probably be trying to hunt you down to the ends of the earth. Damn, that sounds dangerous. I quickly pull my hand back. A very bad feeling fills my mind. Wait, did they hunt Mayuri down? We don't know that yet. Currently, we are working with the Sanctifiers. We can try to learn more about Mayuri by asking them. And besides, having a friend helping out should increase our chance of success. A friend? I look where the professor is pointing. Even though I know next to nothing about the Sanctifiers, the person they are pointing to is clearly cut above the mook robots surrounding her. So she's a humanoid. Yeah, her name is Faith. Unlike the lesser Sanctifiers you poked just now, Faith is an intermediate Sanctifier, possessing great combat power and authority over her peers. I've spoken with her before. She is very responsible, but also very stubborn. Perhaps we could learn something from her. Comrade, do you think she knows something about Mayuri? It's possible. I don't think they showed up here by accident. Okabe, let me handle the talking from now on. Alright, Faith. Let's talk. Let's talk. Oh shit, we like in a Sanctifier like base now. Oh, this is new. I don't think we've seen this before. This is new. Like, all the other backgrounds were definitely, like, reused assets, but I don't remember this, though. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. It's like, you could also tell, like, that's, like, the new model for Faith as well. Because, like, the old model for Faith, like, didn't really have, like, these black, like, sleeves or whatever like that. So you could tell, like, that's, like, the new Faith. I'm still hoping for, like, for some, like, super mega map eventually in the future where, like, we get to actually walk around the Oasis. I would love to just walk around the Oasis. I don't know, like, if Mika will ever give us that, but it would be amazing if we got that in the future. I need to learn Blender again. Well, the last time I worked with Blender, that was when I was modding Persona 5 and XCOM 2. I need to work with Blender again. It's like, if Mika's not gonna do it, then I'll do it. I'll make the GFL base in Blender, and then I'll make the fucking, like, Neurocloud Oasis in Blender. I only work with character models, though. I haven't worked with, like, making my own buildings. That's supposed to be easier. Making a building should be way easier than making a character, though. With characters, I had to worry about, like, the skeletons and shit. In Null area, outside the Oasis. It's been a while, Faith. Professor Tetsamaru. Faith, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. Recently, we received news that a shipment of cargo bound for the Oasis had been impounded by the Sanctifiers. The shipment was being carried in a cargo trailer, and the reason given for impoundment was that irregularity was detected. Do you know anything about this? That statement is correct. 18 hours and 13 minutes ago, the cargo and trailer in question was still in existence. It would seem the situation of the facts in my possession are in agreements. I can understand why you would wish to impound materials for security purposes. However, the shipment in question belonged to the Oasis, and I was hoping to protect our interests through negotiation. May we inspect the shipment if it is possible? In keeping with the agreement, I will perform my duty by providing you with basic cooperation. However,
This does not concern the terms of warranty or cooperation, so I must politely refuse. The items you are holding are assets of the Oasis. If you prevent us from verifying the assets in question, it will affect the status of our cooperation. Please state your reason for doing so. The truth is, we're looking for a stranded comrade. According to leads provided by Rico, she might have left a clue or some trace of herself within the impounded trailer. For that reason, may we inspect the trailer? My apologies, but you are too late. The trailer and its contents have been cleansed. Cleansed? Hey, what do you mean it was cleansed? I mean exactly what the words imply. After inspecting the trailer, we detected an abnormality. Thus, we impounded the vehicle and performed a more in-depth investigation of its contents. In order to prevent the influence of said contents spreading further, we took the appropriate measures to deal with it. 2 minutes and 27 seconds after the order was given, the cargo was completely removed from Aggressy. A total of 3,587 items of cargo were cleansed, as well as 1 infected irregular agent. What? This is the worst case scenario. Comrade, what does she mean by cleansing an infected irregular agent? Okabe, I need you to calm down and listen to me. How can you expect me to be calm at a time like this? Does she mean that Mayuri is... You're kidding, right? Something must have gone wrong somewhere. That's right. Mayuri was always good at hiding herself, even as a kid. She must have done the same thing this time. She must have hidden somewhere, but we didn't. Please let me look inside the trailer. If I'm there, I'm sure she'll see me and jump out, while going Ocarina or something. The trailer has been cleansed at my order. Why you? I raised my fist. I raised my first? Okay, I read that correctly probably, but this is probably a typo also on Mika's part. I assume I raised my first is wrong, so I assume that's meant to be fist, and somebody in the translation team put first. They added like an R into that. I raised my fist, but my comrade body blocks me. Let go of me, comrade! She did it! She killed Mayuri! Calm down, Okabe. Come over here. Thank you for your help, Faith. I was merely discharging my duty. Okabe. What should I do, comrade? I already negated the first email in order to come to this world line. I promised her. I promised Mayuri I'd find her, no matter where she was. But now Mayuri's... There's a lump in my throat. I can't speak. There's still a way. Comrade. Through D-mails, Okabe. The only option now is to send a D-mail. If we can stop the Sanctifier in time, we might be able to save Mayuri. So you want me to send a D-mail to that Faith? My comrade shakes their head. You will be sending the D-mail to me. For Sanctifiers, cleansing threats is their duty. They won't change their orders just because of a single mail. Thus, we can't stop them from cleansing the cargo trailer. However, the past me is capable of keeping the Sanctifiers from discovering the trailer. That said, whether or not to send the D-mail is up to you, Okabe. So, I have to decide? I can't return my comrade's gaze. The hand Mayuri held is shaking uncontrollably. I'm scared, comrade. After using it over and over again, I've come to realize that D-mails are not a power that we humans can control. It is a Pandora's box that should never have been opened. It should never have existed in the first place. Because of them, Mayuri and Mayuri and Kurisu have died in horrible agony over and over and over again. It was all a mistake. If I had known this would happen, I would have never invented it. My regret, my frustration, all manners of feelings ball up inside my brain and send into chaos. Still, we wouldn't have met each other if it wasn't for D-mails, don't you think? Okabe, do you think our encounter was also a mistake? I know I'm mixing up concepts here. But Okabe, usually people only ever get one chance to choose. Once we make a mistake, then no matter how we beg or plead, or regret what we've done, the world won't give us a second chance. That's why you shouldn't think of it as a mistake. The D-mails you think of as a curse or opportunities that countless people would gladly sacrifice their lives for. but which they could never obtain. My comrade. Do you have something that you want to do my comrade? Yeah, of course I do. Can you tell me what it is? It's a secret. Okay, this really makes me wonder, like, the canonicity of, like, when Persica, like, put the commander in the game. When she put the commander Megressi. If we assume, like, this definitely happens after Singularity, then, like, maybe the commander could have, like, sent, like, a mail to himself and be like, yo, KCCO is a bunch of bitches. Watch out for the KCCO, man. Or maybe, like, just tell him something like the dirty bomb. Like, that Angela was gonna set off, like, the dirty bomb or something. I'm going to assume that, like, Project Neurocloud, like, definitely happens before Kalina gets infected. I don't think it happens afterwards. But if it does, though, if Project Neurocloud happens after Kalina gets infected, then, like, he could also, like, stop Kalina from getting infected at all as well and shit. But I don't think it happens that late, though. At the very least, though, I can imagine the commander stopping Singularity, though, if he could. If he could stop Singularity. I don't know. I don't think the commander had that much influence back then. So the best way he could to, like, he would have to try and stop it, I guess, would be to, like, get Kyogre and Hellion on his side. He would need to convince Kyogre and Hellion that KCCO can't be trusted. And then, like, he would also have to know also about Angela's Dirty Bomb. So he could also, like, try and stop the Dirty Bomb from going off. Or the Dirty Bomb can still go off, but, like, he would make sure that the KCCO was at ground zero, though. And he could make sure that Griffin was, like, away from the Dirty Bomb, possibly. He also could maybe, like, do something with Team 404 as well, like, during Singularity, maybe. I don't know. It's a constant to think about if the commander could redo Singularity. Redo or undo it. Only for, like, maybe, like, the worst shit to happen, and then, like, the commander has to actually, like, let the Singularity happen or something. The butterfly effect is way too strong. So, like, maybe, like, after, like, trying to undo Singularity, maybe Kalina dies or some shit. Or maybe, like, Persica dies. Or, like, maybe M4 dies. And then, like, M4 dying just gets worse because, like, M4 is, like, the Deus Ex Machina of Girls Frontline and shit. And then eventually, like, the commander, like, has to tell himself, like, Singularity has to happen. He cannot, like, not stop Singularity. He has to just let it go. Maybe. You're so sneaky. My comrade smiles at me. Well, yes, all adults are sneaky. People have always been twisted life forms made of their regrets and their hopes. It only makes sense that we be sneaky if it means to be able to cling to life. Does that make you feel a little better? After seeing that I'm not responding, my comrade goes silent for a while. Okabe, the truth is, I remember a few things from previous world lines. I believe that in the previous world line, I entrusted you with the mission of saving Oasis, right? Yeah, that happened. And you kept the promise you made and protect the Oasis, so this time, can I ask you to trust me? My comrade? They reach out a hand to me. Should I send a D-mail, even if I don't know what will become of the world? Will I really be able to save Mayuri by sending it? Or will it end up killing more people? Still, since you said as much. My comrade, I'll entrust Mayuri to you. I take the professor's hand. El Sai Congro. Hey! The professor said it right. Wait, isn't that... That's your catchphrase, if I'm not wrong. Did I misuse it? No, you use it perfectly. El Sai Congro. I've already sent the D-mail contents to your phone. And after discussing the map with Kurisu, I put a code in there that only I will recognize. If I see it, the past me will definitely do what the message says. and carry out its instruction. Okabe, please send the demo. Yeah, I'm counting on you, my comrade. I press the send key, and the demo of hope once again heads out into the past. We going back! December 21st, Magicami time, 12 o'clock. December 21st. We got Persicaria, and only Persicaria, and also we got the Sepia tone again. December 21st, 12 o'clock Magicami time, in the Oasis Ops room. Oh, we going back to the old text block. I can speak as a professor now. A sudden sound wakes me from my dreams. The sense of disconnection between my mind and my body fills me with dizziness, and it feels as though the earth is shifting beneath my feet. My memories and rationality slowly piece themselves together within my consciousness as I slowly get up while grabbing my head. Did I fall asleep? The ops room is empty, and nobody answers my question. I look around and see the rays of blazing sun streaming in from outside the window. It is only then that I finally regain a sense of groundness amidst a strange wave of unreality that seems to overcome me. And right after that, I notice the source of the sound that woke me up. It's a message. I open my communicator, and the contents within are just as unreal as what I felt before. 1330, 35.639.7. Distract SN Oasis Edge. Okay. Distract Sanctifier. Neurocloud? Distract Sanctifier, Neurocloud, Oasis Edge? Does it just mean Edge, or is there an abbreviation here? NC Neurocloud is all I could think of. The S is definitely Sanctifier. Distract is Distract. This is the coordinates, and that's the time. And I assume Edge is maybe the code word there. I can't think of what else Edge would be. Pardon me, Professor. I came to clarify some documents with you. But you don't look too well. Would you like some coffee to refresh you? Thank you, Persicaria. I'll take it a little sweeter, though. Not as sweet as your usual, though. Professor, why don't you leave the rest of today's work to me? You should head back early and get some rest. Do I look that tired? Thanks for the coffee. Oh, yeah! Yeah, didn't Obaki just say, too, that, like, every time you cycle back, like, you may keep the memories, but you also, like, your mental fatigue stays the same, though. So yeah, that's why the professor looks like shit, because his mental fatigue is the same. I take a sip of it. The overly sweet taste does much to clear my head. I look at the community screen again. Is there a problem? Perhaps I might be able to help. It's just a strange mail. Let me see. It reads 1330, 356139, Distract SN Oasis Edge. Doesn't make much sense, no? Now that you mention it, it's around 12 noon now. If 1330 is the time then, that would be 1.5 hours later. Yeah, and also the sender information is pretty weird too. The sent date is several days later, and it's from yourself? Yeah, I guess it must be an agent pulling a prank. Just in case, I think I should send one of our patrol teams outside the Oasis to choose those coordinates to see if there's anything going on. Alright, I have Antonina work on finding the source of this email. I nod and hand the communicator to Persicaria, before burying my head in my work again. Despite that, a strange feeling of restlessness is still coiling around my heart, as though there's an answer just waiting to be revealed that I've overlooked. I told Antonina about it already, but she's probably still absorbed in her antique computer equipment. Persicaria hands the communicator back to me as she says so. Actually, that message does sound like something you'd send, Professor. Why do you say that? Look here. She points to the contents of the message. 1330, 35, Distract SN Oasis Edge. I realized that the O of Oasis was a 0 instead.
Both dolls and native agents follow their programming when they do work, so they would generate messages the same way. Errors in manual entry like this are things like humans would make. It also seems like the kind of mistake you'd make too. Persecara chuckles quietly. The familiar scent of coffee fills the air, and I feel my scrambled thoughts slowly clearing up. Also, there's one thing that bothered me. These coordinates are about as precise as you can get for describing a location. So why did the sender have to add Oasis Edge at the end? It's probably redundant info, or maybe it's a hint, or emphasis, or Oasis. Emphasis. I suddenly recall something and rummage through the documents I just approved. The knot in my heart finally unravels as though I found the answer, and a sense of uneasiness and emptiness slowly fades. Persecara, call up our combat squads on standby. We're heading out to the edge of the Oasis. Professor? Ah, could it be? Emphasizing things like this is definitely my style. That said, it's still a bit annoying to have my actions so thoroughly read, even if it's by myself. I put the documents down, then note on the supposed to say Oasis written Oasis instead, proving that the mail came from its writer's hands. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self set for me. Oh, that's clever. That is clever. So we got even further. We went even further back. So we're not even in the first timeline anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, then. Also, I noticed it too that, like, the cutscene actually even shows you, like, who the main character is. It's not Okabe for once. Oh. Because, like, this time, like, the professor was like, you gotta trust me now. So Okabe is now trusting the professor. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Huh. Oh. Oh, she does come down differently. Oh, she actually does come down differently. Okay. I mean, yeah, I definitely wedding dress though. Definitely. Definitely. On the outskirts of the Oasis, at coordinates 35.6.1397. It's 13:20 now, 10 minutes into the time mentioned in the mail. While combat teams are hidden in position, Professor, you can give the word at any time. Did you learn anything about these coordinates, Persecara? According to the security department, the Sanctifier's patrol routes often run near this region, but since it's fairly close to the Oasis, they usually don't come this far out. So it seems something irregular drew the Sanctifiers here. Also, we got a message from Ksenia as she was returning. Apparently, Rico's leading a convoy, which might very well pass through this place and around the state at that time. So, the purpose of that email was to help divert the Sanctifier's attention from Rico? But the Sanctifiers usually don't attack currency traders. Should we stop Rico's convoy? No need for that. Let's wait and see what happens, Persecara. Have our scouts track the movements of any nearby Sanctifiers patrols. Got it. Professor, the intermediate Sanctifier Faith is leading a force of Sanctifiers towards the high speed. So it's Faith. But why are they doing this? They seem to be pursuing a regular agent. We can't determine said agent's affiliation at this range. Give me a live update on their positions and visual on both sides. Got it. Given their speed, they'll arrive at these coordinates soon. It seems this regular agent spotted the convoy and decided to hide among the cargo. Professor, the scouts have eyes on irregular agents. Through the terminal, I see a black-haired girl with a blue hat who appears to be around 15 or 16 years old. She appears skinny, but she's moving surprisingly fast, and she's observing her surroundings as she runs. Her appearance and clothing, they don't resemble agents from any known sectors.
Also, the strange thing is that although she's clearly in a panic, she's doing her best to keep quiet and not make a sound. I do not understand why she would do that. That's very suspicious. Yes. However, at the very least, we know the purpose of that email now. We were probably meant to help distract the Sanctifiers to help this girl out. However, the Sanctifiers are relentless, and we shouldn't clash with them, given that we've only established cordial relations with them. Indeed, since we don't know anything about her, we shouldn't show ourselves in person. Persicaria, have everyone disguise themselves. Scramble all signatures, and do not reveal your identities as exiles. Also prepare for battle. While I'd like to pick up this irregular agent, we're low on manpower, since we pulled these squads together at the last minute. So we'll have a very hard time dealing with both her and Sanctifiers at once. And we need to lure away all the Sanctifiers under these conditions. It seems future me has set a real toughie for this time around. Professor, the irregular agent will arrive at location in 5 minutes time. I wonder if I should give thanks to that we're dealing with an old friend here. All agents split into 2 teams. A team will follow my instructions. B team will listen to Persicaria and hold position. Persicaria will lure away the main force of the Sanctifiers along with Faith. Given her personality, she'll probably detach a small squad of lesser Sanctifiers to continue tracking the irregular agents. Once Faith is gone, attack the lesser Sanctifiers. Given their default to action logic, they'll go after you instead. Once all Sanctifiers have been diverted, we'll double back and pick up Rico and this agent. Understood. Finally, just in case. I lead my agent team close to the irregular agent's coordinates. Now that I'm directly viewing the girl, she seems more petite than her image made her look. What we don't expect is how the girl seems surprised upon seeing us, and instead runs towards us. Did Okarin send you to save Mayushi? Huh? Where's Okarin? Okarin? Never heard that name before. Still, she's willing to work with us. It'll increase our chance of success going forward. You'll meet him soon. We're here to help. The situation is urgent, so I'll save the rest for later. There's a convoy over there. You can hide among the crates. Once we lure the Sanctifiers away, we'll bring you back to the Oasis. The Sanctifiers? Do you mean those robots? And the Oasis? Is acquiring at the Oasis too? That's right. So make sure you hide well and don't make a sound. Got that? Mayushi doesn't quite understand what's going on, but Mayushi would do it. Mayushi would make sure to hide. Once we get to the Oasis, let's have bananas and juicy chicken number 1 together. The girl calling herself Mayushi waves the bag she's holding and smiles brightly at us before darting towards Rico's convoy. Considering that she can maintain that air of distance even in emergency like this Gatmoy makes me certain that she's a human. Professor, the Sanctifiers are almost here. Yo. First time I think we're seeing like a battle type agent. He actually looks competent. And he's actually like not completely faceless. I like the mask too. I guess because like they deal with entropics now. So I definitely like the mask. Chilling server ahead of everyone else. Well, I mean, they did say at the beginning that like location of where they dropped off at, it is dependent on like how far they were from like the artifact 99 or whatever it's called. So like she was furthest away. I think said she was close to the door or something. She was furthest away from the Invention 99. So that's why she's furthest away from the Oasis. I remember them saying that at least. And then like as for like I guess like as for like the time dilation, I suppose I'll say maybe that's also like dependent on like distance as well, but like it's backwards instead though. So like the further away you are, the sooner you come into Magressi. The only reason why I'm basing that is because like it does seem like for example like Harisu and Ferris and everybody, they were further away from like 99. However, it seemed like they were all like awake and conscious before Okabe was conscious. Okabe was at ground zero. Okabe was directly in front of the computer when like it blew up and shit.
So Okabe was the last one to wake up. He was the last one to wake up, and he was also the closest to the machine, so he was in the lab still. He was directly like in the computer room. Everybody else was further away. So everybody's further away, and like it magnifies in their distance from like where they show up in Magicami. So that's what I'm thinking. So distance from 99 is distance in Magicami, and then distance is also like how soon you arrive in Magicami, but backwards. Professor, the Sanctifiers are here. Yep, since we made contact with the regular agent, they probably switched targets to us. Stick to the plan. Exchange fire with the Sanctifiers. Then relocate in the 5 o'clock direction. Got it. Before we move out, I look back at the convoy. For some reason, I feel a little uneasy. Let's hope the plan works, Mayushi. Oh, there's Faith. She's not gonna be happy. She's not gonna be a happy camper. She's gonna be angry. She's gonna be very angry. I'm actually still kind of like a little bit like miffed now that like the original Faith like lost her memories, because the original Faith got reset, and like it would be kind of cool if we ever met like original Faith again and like she remembers that she killed Turing or whatever, because the current Faith doesn't know that she did that. Well, she kind of knows, but she doesn't know the details of it. The current Faith, she knows that like her past self like hurt like an administrator, but she doesn't know why though. All she could do is like read the reports basically, and it's all like, oh, like you attacked an administrator, so you got reset, and it's all like, oh, but like why did I do that? You know, she doesn't know. She doesn't have like any context for that. Obviously, like at the time of like chapter 1, like you're angry as the reader because like she killed Turing. However, looking at the story as a whole now, it would be kind of cool if she didn't remember her memories though. If she just remembered that she killed Turing. That would be kind of cool. Am I just beating up Faith over and over again? Just beat up Faith. I guess that's what we're doing. We're just gonna beat up Faith 10 times. Honestly, like, the whole Sanctifiers doing their job bit, though, like, it also kind of, like, brings to light a little bit, too, about, like, the whole, like, Esferus plot twist. So, if we assume that Esferus was already contaminated by entropy, like, way back in the day, like, with the first time they went to, like, the entropy zone, then, like, who knows, like, how deep, like, Esferus was kind of, like, stringing along the Sanctifiers. It actually kind of makes you wonder if, like, you know, like, kill off, like, the regular agent shit, like, go, like, super crazy into that. Like, was that an Esferus thing? Or was that a Hesperus? Hesperus? I remember how it's spelled. I know it's H, but, like... They made it seem like Hesperus was, like, more aggressive than Esferus was, but, like, now I wonder if Esferus was, like, kind of also, like, maybe manipulating things behind the scenes. It kind of makes you wonder if like deleting like irregular agents with like such like passion might have been an Esperus thing and not a Hesperus thing. Like Faith might have been a pawn, possibly. I don't know. And like we haven't had that many cutscenes either with Hesperus. We haven't had that many cutscenes with him. He's only shown up like a few times. Like, my guy showed up like at the very end of like the Burbank sector chapter, like chapter 6. And then like, he also showed up like near the very end of the, of Entropic Dectomy or whatever. He showed up at the very end of that one as well. So we've barely seen him. I'm also like really still wondering about Wisdom. I hope Wisdom's okay, but I'm going to assume Wisdom is going to be like Esperus' like right-hand man now or some shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay then. Fuck me. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright, need to reset. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we're in a little bit better position now, and I clicked the wrong spot. I literally clicked the wrong spot. I clicked the super wrong spot. Alright. This time my DPSs didn't die this time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's also what I'm thinking too. Like, also like, okay, I think Angelus also mentioned this too. So Hesperus has like a big part of like the army, like at the front lines fighting against entropies. I also wondered too, if Hesperus, like, if he sent certain soldiers with Hesperus on purpose, like, he would send out, like, either, like, problematic ones with Hesperus to, like, get them out of the way or some shit. This makes you wonder if Hesperus was playing the long game, you know? Was he playing the super long game? I mean, heck, for all we know, maybe he's the one that also infected Ronco. Like, maybe he infected Ronco because he wanted to infect all the traders, but, like, it failed, though, because the Oasis was able to save Rico in time. Otherwise, Rico might have also got infected. But since Rico is friends with the Oasis, though, the Oasis was able to get there in time and, like, at least kill Ronco without Rico being, like, entropified. And then Burbank Center, too. Because Ronco was in the middle of the Burbank sector at the time. So, like, maybe all of Burbank sector might have been, like, in a bad spot or some shit. Yeah. How much was Esperus doing, you know? How much was he, like, working behind the scenes? Phew. Good thing we shook off Faith and company. Fortunately, she's more simple-minded than most. Another Sanctifier probably would have been trickier. Oh yeah, let's not forget Eucharist. Oh shit. So Wisdom is probably like in our purple entropy mode. We might get like entropy Eucharist in the future now. Damn, I forgot about Eucharist. Purple Eucharist sounds pretty interesting. Still, considering the girl made contact with the convoy, the Sanctifiers will probably make their way there soon. We need to hurry. I returned to Rico's convoy. Hey, who are you? Look, if you're asking me to choose between money and my life,
I'd appreciate a little more time to think about the matter. Professor? Why are you dressed like that? You're scared of Rico. I was wondering what kind of irregular agent you were. I'm just on a secret mission, that's all. A secret mission? Ah, could it be that your little scuffle with the Sanctifiers just now was also... I'll tell you about it later. Speaking of which, since it's good to go into the Oasis, can I inspect your trailer? Sure you can, for a small fee. Yeah, sure, whatever. I call for the girl as I search the trailer. Can you hear me? We come to bring you back to the Oasis. Miss Mayushi? Who are you looking for, Professor? There's nobody here. Huh? Why is the trailer door open? I shake my head. There's nobody in the trailer apart from the bag of bananas and fried chicken. There's a broken phone in the corner, but its owner is nowhere to be found. The Sanctifiers will be here soon. Dump your cargo and come with me, Rico. Eh? But Rico went all that effort into bringing this shipment here. You can't make money when you're dead. Now hurry up and go. Are things really that bad? In that case, let's escape in my van. Your van? What van? This one, of course. Rico gets into a key van that's parked beside the convoy. Its cartoon decals are very much her style. Hop on, Professor. This is a free ride from Rico, for a limited time only. Just then, my communicator goes off. Professor, you should be safe now, right? I have important news to pass on. While you were on your mission, a mysterious building suddenly appeared in an empty lot in the Oasis. Ah, so now we gone to the time part where like the whole building has appeared now. We got the Steins gate keeps here. Ah, it's my comrade. It's my comrade. Oh, I'm playing as him again. Ugh. The dizziness slowly fades away, and my feeling of vertigo vanishes as my vision returns. There's no doubt that reading Steiner activated just now, but I can't get used to it, no matter how many times it happens. Man, it's a good thing, like, I can actually fucking read this. It's a good thing I could read this, because it's kind of hard to read even for me. I had to like look. They tripled the text into different colors. It's blue, red, and white. So like if I concentrate on one of the colors, I can read it. I can see what they were going for here. I can see what they're. It's a lot more readable in here actually. I can see what they were going for here, but maybe they should have at least kept the dialogue box like normal, and then maybe the effect could have been on the background instead. Like, even the auto and the skip button, like, also, like, have like, the weird effect, too. And even the buttons over here have that effect. It's like, maybe that's a little bit too... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No way. Even this, too? This might be a little bit too much. Helio Sector. Search Command. Sanctifier. Yeah, this might be a little too much. Like maybe they should have left the IO like alone or something. Like don't do this part, honestly. Oh, there we go. I can read again. Copy, are you alright? Mayuri, where's Mayuri? I frantically look around, but Mayuri is nowhere in sight, despite my fervent wishes. I am still in the outskirts of the Oasis, but the professor, who has a concerned look on the face. Calm down, judging by the state you're in. You're probably shifted from another world line. Unfortunately, we still haven't found Mayuri in this world line. My body trembles. Why are things still like this? The D-mail should have been sent successfully. Wakabi, you must be talking about the D-mail telling me to lure the Sanctifiers away, right? I did as it said, and I managed to make contact with Mayuri. But when I came back to pick her up, she was gone. But how? The professor glances over to Faith, who's not far away. The flat, emotionless look in her eye radiates a weighty sense of oppression. In any case, we've learned what we wanted from Faith. We shouldn't hang around here much longer. I'll tell you about the rest in the Oasis. At the Oasis, inside May Queen Nyan Squared. Well, how is it? Rico's stuff is good, no? Upon entering the cafe, the fox girl immediately crowds up to us. Relax, the sanctifiers have cleansed it all, not even a single operant is left. What the heck do you mean, relax? The fox girl's ears droop down, and she slumps dejectedly back in her seat. Then she grabs a piece of chicken and chucks it into her mouth. Wait, is juicy chicken number 1 here too? Fox girl, did you pick up something Mayuri left behind? I'm Rico, not Fox girl, or what have you. But yes, good thing Rico moved quickly and grabbed everything Rico could, so at least it wasn't a total loss. Still, you asked the same question before, didn't you? Like you ran overall excited like. You nearly scared Rico to death back then. Hang on. Okabe, did you send an D-mail? Indeed. Okabe, tell me and the professor about what happened in the previous word line. I explained the scheme we came up with in the previous word line. I see. The situation in this word line was also very similar. The sole difference is that thanks to the D-mail, the professor managed to meet Mayuri before luring the sanctifiers away. That was also our only clue to finding Mayuri, since we didn't have any other ideas. You decided to go and ask the sanctifiers about Mayuri with the professor. As for what the sanctifiers said, there is good news and there is bad news. Start with the bad news. The bad news is the sanctifiers have no idea where Mayuri went. The good news is that they had no records of cleansing irregular agents recently. So you're saying Mayuri's still alive? I think so. However, there's a limit to how many characters you can send in a D-mail, so all we could manage was writing down the location and instructions, and nothing else. Earlier, all I could do was follow the instructions in the D-mail. I couldn't investigate further. That's enough, comrade of mine. What we have done has definitely changed something. At least Mayuri wasn't cleansed by Faith. Although I don't know where Mayuri is, there's at least some hope. Professor, can we trouble you to help us find Mayuri's whereabouts? We've been working on that all this while. Our allied sectors are pitching in too. An alarm suddenly rings. What now? Is it Entropis again? A chill rises up my spine. I reflexively turn to glance at Rico beside me, but she has also a frightened look on her face. Okabe. I'm fine. Okay, calm down, me. The Rico in this world was not entropized. The same thing won't happen again. I take a deep breath and look at Kurisu. In this world line, Kurisu is still here. I have to protect her, no matter what. Persicaria, what happened? Professor, I'm picking up a small force of entropics on the outskirts of the Oasis. They're headed for the Oasis, and their actions are clearly directed. It seems there's a high-order entropic commanding them. Understood. Have the Oasis enter DEFCON 1. Inform all agent combat teams to prepare for battle. Recall all field teams immediately to defend the Oasis. Contact all the sectors, and have them check for entropic activity in their vicinity. The professor gets up and turns to face us. I'm sorry, but the Oasis has already some trouble. Houdini and the others will take you to a shelter. No, my comrade, I must go with you. For some reason, I have a feeling that I have to be there. But you, I've stood on the battlefield with you in the other world lines. It isn't my first time doing this. Understood. I'll leave it to your discretion. Okabe, we shall go forward together once again. I'm going too. No, you can't. When I reflexively exclaim those words, Kurisu seems to be startled by my reaction and grabs my sleeve, her eyes full with worry. No, I'm sorry. So please witness my last moments. Engrave this memory into your frontal lobe forever and ever. This is my last request. No, you can't. Not this time. Okabe, but... Please, just listen to me, just this once. Even though I've shifted word lines, there's no guarantee the Kurisu in this word line will be safe. But at the very least, I can keep her out of harm's way. Is it because of something that happened to me in another world line? Karisu is as sharp as ever. Understood. I'll go to the shelter. But promise me this. You have to come back safely. Yeah, I will. I swear, I'll uncover the truth behind all this. Okay, yeah, so this, and then like, all the way over here. Damn, alright then. So like that one was that, and then this one was that, and then this one was that. Seems like an easy set of challenge keys. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh, we go into like the smart sector? Okay. The game just gave me. Oh no. It's my defense team. It's my fucking defense team, that's why. God damn, I hate these stages. I thought that was like a story team. I thought the game was giving me terrain on purpose, but nope, it was my defense team. I forgot that my defense team is like always turned in Undini because like, you know, they get to summon units. That's why I use it for my defense team. Man, I'm starting to get real tired of the Oasis being blown up. Professor, Mr. Okabe. Persecutor rushes over to us, all fully equipped for battle. All combat personnel are ready and standing by. We're currently conducting defensive operations. However, our scouts report that the number of Entropics is steadily increasing. We didn't receive any news about the Entropics when we spoke with Fate just now. I didn't think they could be mounted such a large-scale attack in such a short time. Looks like the Entropics are gunning for the Oasis. It was like this in the previous world lines too. Perhaps this is a convergent result of world line. Okabe, have you fought the Entropics before in previous world lines? Did you learn anything useful from it? In the previous world lines, it was an Entropicized Rico that led them. But Rico wasn't Entropicized in this world line. Therefore, someone else is behind this attack. The professor worriedly looks at the hordes beyond the sandbox barrier, and my eyes follow their gaze. This is not the first time I've set foot on the battlefield, but I can't help but feel a sense of silent dread as I see the purple creatures spewing their slime everywhere. However, just like all those times I've faced them in the past, this is not the time to be afraid. I have other things I need to do. Coo coo coo! Mwahaha! My laughter echoes through the battlefield, and everyone stares at me in surprise. Looks like it's time to undo the seal in my right hand. Oh, comrade of mine, do not fear. As long as I, the insane mad scientist, am here, our victory is done deal. But Mr. Okabe, this is your first time in combat. Category number 2. The instincts of battle have been carved into my body. Ah, it's so hard to resist the urge to shed blood. Let me at them already. You know what? You know what this actually kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of the Doctor Strange movie. Like, one of the reasons why, like, Doctor Strange became so good at magic was because, like, he kept time looping, like, when he was fighting, like, Dormammu. And, like, even though, like, he died all the time, like, the timeline kept on being reset every time he died. So, he got better and better at magic. It's like, imagine how good Okabe can get at operand usage if, like, he just kept on going back in time and just kept on fighting, like, the Oasis battles. It's like, this would be the equivalent of, like, Okabe, like, being, like, level 70. Or, like, being level 80. Like, every time Okabe goes back in time, he gains 1 level. How about we go with that? How about we go with that? He gains 1 level every time he goes back in time. So, if he goes back in time 80 times, he's level 80. Or some shit like that, you know? He's like level 80 or some shit. So, he's actually really strong now. Even though he's a medic. He's a medic like Persicaria is. Are you okay? Do you need a doctor? Haha, it's alright for Sicaria. The professor chuckles and waves her concerns aside. Such is their composure. Truly they are my comrade. It's just like Okabe said. He's fought many times in other world lines. I'm sure he's a seasoned warrior by now. If Okabe is this confident, then we have no reason to fall back. Oh, he's also 5 stars too. He's 5 stars and he's like level 70. He's basically like max level and shit already. Then let us once again show them the coordination in which we faced in Ragnarok together, my comrade. Alright. Oh, Zhangyu was MVP. Now it's Undini. Oh, back to Zhangyu. Oh, back to Undini. Killed him in Tropics. Oh, Undini's like way ahead. Undini with the MVP. Oh my god, the maid outfit's so good! Oh, I was actually a fucking panty shot. Oh. Fucking upskirt. Also that's like... That's more loot than I thought it would be. Sniper, hell yeah. Alright, I got 416. That's literally all I need. 416 is all I fucking need. Boom, MVP. Like it's like 416. Like she may have been like behind at the start, but like that's yeah. No, now nobody can out DPS her. Even with the Tyrion and Undini combo. I think I need like Dash Vinaya's Alma and Scripta to really make them good though. And I don't have Dash Vinaya's Alma and Scripta just yet. Oh, another sniper? Oh, gimme. Not to mention that EOS does more damage to like Entropics. Oh, that's all I need. That's all I need, baby. Wait. Oh. What the hell? I don't have a healer, but guess what? I don't need no healer. I don't need a healer. Actually, I'll probably take out Jangi for a healer. A healer would be nice right now. Oh, gotta love the screen wipe. Unfortunately, 416 is still MVP. Specialist? No. Really?
The game doesn't want to give me a healer.
私の歌を聴け。
Oh wow, 416 got obliterated. Oh, 416 just straight up just died. It's a good thing that like in this play mode, like your characters don't die permanently, I guess. They just revive.
我が教授、あなたに栄光あれ。
I'll take a node healing. Oh, the game didn't give me an option for it didn't give me like an option for like getting like a new unit. Because I would like a healer very much. I still don't have a healer. The only form of healing I have right now is from the base. The base can heal a little bit. I think Kroku's dead. And Kroku died. She dead. She dead. Undini with the MVP. And 416's back up. Back to Undini. 416 died. Very glass cannon me. 416. Oh damn, 416 just immediately died. Oh, everybody on top just died like right away. Oh. This is a very hard challenge key I set up. Maybe I should like not do the challenge key. Or just do one. Maybe I could just do one challenge key. Yeah, like I kind of can't keep up with this damage anymore. My base is losing HP. Alright, can I have a healer, please? Can I have a healer? Warrior? Ah. Okay, I definitely want Lin in place of Jangyu, though. It would have been nice, though. Would have been nice. Alright, I don't need Kroku. Kroku isn't pulling her weight right now. .416 is dead already. The game has basically like skipped every chance for me to get a healer. So like, I'm just going with like glass cannon build, I guess. Lin and Eos are supposed to be like anti-entropic like units. I assume Havoc is also like anti-entropic, but like we don't have Havoc yet though. Like Havoc is still like an NPC jail right now. Oh yeah, Lin's pulling her weight. Lin is up there in damage. Can I have a healer? Medic! I finally get a fucking medic. Alright. Who am I getting rid of? I definitely want to keep Lin. And I definitely want to keep 416. But I also want to keep, like, Tyrion and Undine. So I guess I'm getting rid of Eos, I guess? No. Yes? I'm keeping Eos because I'm finding Entropics, I suppose. So I guess I'd rather get rid of 416 than Florence, because... No, I'm getting rid of, like, Tyrion and Undine, I think. Yeah, I'm getting rid of these assholes. No longer need Tyrion and Undine, I guess. We don't need summons. I guess we don't need them. Everybody's dead! Oh yeah, screen wipes are good. I like screen wipes. Maybe I do want to get rid of Lyn. Maybe Lyn's not that good here. Right now Eos is doing all the damage though. So maybe I actually get rid of Zhongyu. Zhongyu's not doing much. Even though Zhongyu is actually doing more damage than Lyn right now. Okay. I win. The ground beneath my feet groans and cracks open. The stench of gore and char blend together to form that uniquely nauseating odor of the battlefield. We march through endless ruins, assaulting the entropics before us over and over again. B team, head off to the entropic comings from 1 o'clock. E team, operate the defense stone and intercept them. Who? I recall a combat trick from a previous world line and condense operants into an attack, which I hurl at the entropic hordes. It accurately and keenly pierces the entropic vitals, and purple slime sprays into the air amidst the creature's screams. I do this over and over until there are no more entropics in sight. Comrade, I defeated all the monsters on this side. Considering the speed at which he shapes operants in his combat skills, Mr. Okabe clearly has a gift for battle. Because he's done it before, Persicaria. Has my true power shocked you, Catgirl number 2? Well done, Okabe. Still, don't be too anxious to push forward. Cuckoo, well, if you say so, then I shall quell my bloodlust for now. Though I'm speaking in a casual tone, I know very well that this is just my way of suppressing my uneasiness. For some reason, a premonition of dread is slowly rising in my heart. Okabe, focus! Ugh! An entropic has broken through the defense line at some point. I reflexively reach out to fend it off, but it seems to only want to make contact with my hand, and the professor soon takes it down. The dying entropic twitches, seemingly still crawling towards me, but it soon stops moving. Are you alright? I'm fine. The entropic seems to be trying to pass a message. Was it a hint? Or was it simply trying to say hi? Now, where did that weird feeling come from? The entropic horde is active again. I'm picking up a high operant energy reaction. The reaction's gone. Everyone, look out. Is there a leader about to reveal itself? No, that's not right. A conjecture has been coiled in my heart all this time, and my uneasiness forces me to speak it. Their leader has always been here. Mr. Okabe, I don't get your meaning. I try my best to translate my thoughts into words. This battle, it's been going too well. Both the enemies in front of us and the entropics in the defense line were just breach. Were nowhere as vicious as the entropics in previous world lines. Right now, it seems as though a familiar form flashes through my mind. As though they were playing with us. The pounding of my heart drowns out the sound of surrounding gunfire. The moment that thought sprang into my head, a cold terror immediately raced through my body. No, it can't be. It must be some sort of coincidence. I must be imagining things. But despite my best efforts to convince myself otherwise, I find myself looking behind and off to the side, where someone was always standing. The wind blows, blowing a blue hat through the air and depositing it at my feet. You found me in the end, Okarine. That familiar gentle voice cuts through the clamor of battlefield and speaks into my ear.
There was a massive tremor, as though it was trying to shake the battlefield into bits. Purple light shines down to the heavens, cutting through my attempts at self-obfuscation, and laying bare the truth I've been trying to avoid before me. Okabe! Ah, you were the one from back then. Thanks for telling Mayushi. Akarin really wasn't in the Oasis after all. There were a few setbacks along the way, and they hurt Mayushi very much. But Mayushi is Okarin's hostage after all, so Mayushi can't just run off. And that's why Mayushi held on and came back. Oh, they had to give her a CG. Wow. Of course we got a CG. Look at all those purple veins, man. Purple. As the light fades, a figure slowly descends. She holds up her hand to the sky, as though she were shaking hands with the stars. I once thought she would climb a ladder to heaven. Now she has ridden a beam of light back down to earth. Mayuri. That familiar figure puts her hand down and smiles gently at me. Doo-doo-doo! At last I found you getting a car. Yo, her text is purple. Her text is motherfucking purple. Wait. Wait, what? I just died. Huh? Let's try that again. I just fucking died. Let's try that again? Goddamn, Udini died like instantly. Alright, 416's dead. Florence is dead. Tyrion is dead. Yo, my base has like no HP though. Yeah, my base has like almost no HP. I'm gonna lose. I'm about to lose. Yep, there it is. Oh, maybe Lin might be the way to go here. I need like some form of like melee. I don't know if like Kroku might be the way to go. Maybe I need a taunter. I don't know. Right now, Lin is actually doing like a lot of distraction, so maybe that's actually what I need. And also, like, the summons from Tyrion and Undini, they're doing, like, a lot of body blocking. So I guess maybe that's what I need also. EOS definitely seems important. Alright, is it playing the same cutscene again? Yeah, it is. Why is she so big? Why is she so fucking big? Alright, there we go. She's huge! Her sprite is like twice as big as all the other characters. Oh no, it's black and white. And the music is very sad. Hey, remember the last time that the Oasis looked like this? I remember. Remember when we were also playing a chess game with Eucharist? And then Eucharist was all like, yo, I'm gonna fire that laser at the Oasis again. I'm gonna fire it, Professor. Oh, she's so purple. Toot-doo-doo. At last we meet again, Okarin. I never thought I'd find Mayuri like this. There's a smile on her face like always. The battle off to the side is still raging on. The professor seems to be shouting something as they try to run to my side, but they are forced back by the horde of entropics. What should I do? Should I run? Should I keep fighting? I freeze up, unable to move. As I look at Mayuri's face, all my thoughts feel like they come to a halt. What is this feeling of dread? Oh, Karin, why are you staring at Mayushi? Is there something on Mayushi's face? Yeah, there's a lot of purple. There's a lot of fucking purple on your face. I don't like it. The Mayuri in front of me seems to be telling me something, but I can't understand what she's saying. Mayuri's fine, although I keep trying to lie to myself that this is the case. Her purple eyes and purple veins on her skin all inform me of the cruel truth. But why? In the end, this is the only question my immobile self can squeeze out. Is this how it all ends? Why did things turn out this way? Huh? Akarin? Why are you asking me that? That's strange. Did Akarin send that mail because Akarin didn't want to see Mayushi? A mail? What mail? Did I send a mail to Mayuri? No matter how I rack my brain, I can't think of anything related to that. Mayuri doesn't give me time to think. Instead, continue with your own questions. Actually, there's something Mayushi wanted to ask Akarin. Why did Akarin tell Mayushi not to call for help or return to the lab? If Mayushi had called for help, Mayushi would have been rescued, right? And if Mayushi had returned to the lab, Mayushi would be with everyone, right? Then Mayushi wouldn't have to go through all this pain, right? Mayuri extends a hand covered in purple veins before me. They twitch as though they were alive, burrowing deep into her flesh. She slowly admires her new ominous look, and then smiles gently at me. Oh yes, Akarin, did you know? Being entropized feels just like being poked by needles. All these invisible things are so sharp and thin, and they went through Mayushi's skin right away. Mayushi's hands, Mayushi's legs, Mayushi's neck, they poked through Mayushi's whole body. Mayushi hated that feeling very much, but Mayushi didn't know what to do about it. So all Mayushi could do was run and run. Mayushi sounds so sad I want to hug her. And while Mayushi ran, Mayushi thought, why did Akarin send Mayushi that mail? Then after running and running, Mayushi suddenly got it. Mayuri's turn suddenly turns cheerful. Akarin must have thought Mayushi could have endured the pain. That's why Akarin let Mayushi get entropized, right? Hey, look Akarin! Mayushi did it! Mayuri pirates in front of me, the ragged hems of her dress floating in the air. Mayushi's never felt so free and unfettered before. Now Mayushi can do anything. Thanks to the entropy, Mayushi made lots of friends. And it's all thanks to Akarin. Thank you, Akarin. My mind is a mess. What on earth is Mayuri talking about? Was there entropization because of me? Mayuri ignores the frozen expression in my face and continues talking. But even then, Mayushi still doesn't understand why Akarin didn't want Mayushi to go back to the lab. Mayushi thought and thought, but couldn't think of an answer. And so, Mayushi wanted to hear Akarin's answer. So in the end, Mayushi couldn't help it and came to see Akarin. Sorry for not doing what the mail said. Mayuri smiles, somewhat apologetically. Still, this way, Akarin and everyone in the lab can experience Mayushi's happiness. So Akarin, forgive Mayushi, right? Come, Akarin, come become friends with Mayushi's. That way, everyone can be together forever. She extends a hand to me, and the memory of sending a D-mail comes back to me right at that moment. Well done, lab meme number 2, Mayuri Shina. I will come and find you and come to your side. Was it my fault? Did Mayuri get entropized because of the choices I made? Akarin, hurry! Even though she's been completely entropized, Mayuri smiles as innocent and kind as before. She keeps holding her hand out, silently waiting my reply. The girl before me is beyond saving. Even so, I still extend a trembling hand back to her. Okabe! Just then, a familiar figure jumps in front of me, preventing me from making contact with Mayuri's hand. Well done, Kurisu. Team C, take the opportunity to move in and protect the two of them. I feel myself being pulled away. The surrounding agents surge forward, cutting me off from Mayuri. Well, remember, back in like the OG timeline, we did find out that Riko, she had a seed. She had like a seed in her cargo. And since in the second timeline, Mayuri was with Kurisu, then Riko got entropized because the seed of entropy got to Riko. So basically, the best case scenario is to just give like the fucking cargo to the sanctifiers and then tell Riko to basically like just take the loss and then tell Mayuri just to come by to the the fucking oasis and shit. Telling Mayuri to hide in the cargo bay is what got her entropized. Because that's what the seed was. The seed was in the cargo. Mayuri does nothing. Only smiles and watches as Kurisu and I gradually draw away from her. Kurisu pulls me towards a safe direction as she runs. It's only when we're behind the line of battle and we're safe as she slowly lets go of my hand. Kurisu. What the heck are you doing, Okabe? Wake up. Kurisu, did you see her? That was Mayuri. That Mayuri who always had a fluffy smile on her face. It was always by her side. I saw her. But Okabe, she isn't Mayuri anymore. What are you saying? That was clearly Mayuri. Kurisu grits her teeth as though she's making up her mind, and she speaks again. Okabe, what I'm about to say might sound very cruel, but I want you to prepare yourself and listen to me. That Mayuri you saw was entropized. There's no way to save her when she's like that. Okabe, you know that too, don't you? I was just afraid. Afraid that Mayuri would vanish before my eyes again. I lower my head, not daring to meet Kurisu's keen gaze. If you ask me, the Okabe from back then was probably thinking that. In that moment, you were feeling so guilty that you thought, wouldn't it be easier just to give in? I can't deny that. Kurisu sees right through me. Just as she says that. That is why I chose to reach out to Mayuri back then. It was a reality that I cannot deny. You're right. Back then I did think that. Is that so? Her expression is as cool as before. Aren't you going to scold me? I don't have to. Actually, I kind of feel relieved to hear that. The fact that you feel that way proves that you haven't gone numb yet. You're still as fragile as a normal human being. You don't hold back for a second, do you? I simply dislike lies and being fake. But if you hadn't stopped me, I probably would have given up and let you all down. But in the end, you didn't, did you? That being the case, you don't need to keep beating yourself up. Kurisu's choice of words is subjective and deliberate. For some reason, this everyday exchange has managed to calm me down. Are you counseling me? Huh? What the heck is counseling a dork like you? I don't even care about you, to say nothing to being concerned about you. And I'm definitely not feeling afraid or guilty because of Mayuri. The corners of Kurisu's eyes are a faint red. It is only then that I remember that unlike me, this is her first time stepping into the battlefield, in this world line, and also her first time facing monsters called entropics. I told her not to follow me, but she came anyway. It was the same in the previous world line. Nobody can change Kurisu's mind. Such is the stubbornness of this girl's genius. For that reason, even though I couldn't overcome the pain of seeing so much death and suffering at first, when I saw her like this, I felt I had no choice but to be brave. Kurisu. I lightly embrace her. I'm sorry I made you worry, even though you were afraid too. Like hell I was afraid. Also, why are you even hugging me, you perv? Kurisu forcefully pushes me away and folds her arms in front of her, resuming her usual icy glare. I forgot that she was a tsundere. What a troublesome assistant you are. You're the last person I want to hear that from. What should we do next, Okabe? I want to help Mayuri. but there's too much we don't know about. Hey! Daru? Okarin, Makasishi. Why did the two of you look so sad? That's because Kurisu tells Daru about what happened before. I didn't expect Mayushi to end up like that. Damn it, what a stupid script. Why did it turn out the worst way? I hope the director dies. Still, it's good that the two of you are okay. Oh yeah, I came to tell you about something. It might end up being helpful. We managed to fix Mayushi's phone. Didn't you tell me to contact you ASAP when it was done? Now that I think about it, I did say that. But too many things happened between then and now. If Daru had reminded me, I would have completely forgotten about it. I'm sure Mayuri would be happy to have her phone back. Yeah, I'm sure she will. Wait, her phone? Alright, now we get to see the phone message. That's right, the mail. Daru, you restored the data in Mayuri's cell phone, right? Of course, it's back to factory new. I have to praise the cloud service operants here. 2063 technology is really something else. Help me check out the mails Mayuri received. Hurry. Okie dokie, let me see. Huh? That's strange. The last few mails are all from Okarin. You never mentioned that before. What do they say? Avoid buildings, labs, don't call for help. Huh, what could this mean? Anxiety makes my heart pound harder in my chest. Mari was telling the truth. Did I forget about this? Or did someone send the mail in my name? Could it be that the me from this world line sent Mayuri a mail like that? But why would I do that? Okabe, do you remember sending this mail? No, not at all. I see. Ashida, when was this mail sent? Let me see. It was sent August 5th, 1437, and was received on August 5th, 1237. Wait a minute. The sent date is after the received date. So this is a D-mail. I knew it. Okabe, let's go find the professor. There's something I want to ask them about what happened before after we crossed over. Got it. 2010 August 5th. It seems Mayuri's phone is still running on your world's time. When converted to Magicami time, the sent date will be on the date you crossed over. December 12th, 1437. Wait a minute. During that time, I was still unconscious because I crossed over. Could someone have taken my phone and started up a phone wave while I was unconscious? Only the Ladmans would know how to use the phone wave. Akarin, think carefully. Can you remember any clues? Before I woke up in the oasis, I suddenly remembered the dream I had. A wave of dizziness, nausea, and suffocation assaults me, as though the heavens themselves were about to collapse. And then I feel like I'm being pricked all over by countless needles, like I'm being burned up by a fire. Just then, someone's hand gently strokes my face. The gesture fills me with relief, and my agony recedes. However, this is when I hear her crying. I'm sorry. So this is a flashback. Everything would be alright. Goodbye. Yes, I remember now. That's why Okabe was screaming as he woke up and startled everybody. I thought it was just a dream. But the conversation with Mayuri just now reminded me that the girl I saw in my dream, the girl who helped me. The owner of that voice might have been Mayuri. The room suddenly goes silent. Are you sure? If you were unconscious at the time, and the person by your side was Mayuri, then that means... It was Mayuri who sent the DML from my phone. Kurisu doesn't finish her statement, but everyone present knows what she's implying. If it really was Mayuri, what motive would she have to send herself that DML? I might have remembered it wrongly. I think back to the contents of the DML. Avoid buildings. Lab, don't call for help. I don't get it. No matter how I try to make sense of it, it doesn't feel like what Mari would say. Maybe it really was sent by Mayuri. Ah, no, that's just a guess. After sensing everyone's looking at her, Kurisu starts to panic. It would seem that Kurisu had let the shocking conclusion slip without realizing it. Although, do you remember our positions before we crossed over? We previously analyzed why everyone ended up scattered around the oasis after crossing over, despite all of us being together before that. Is it related to our distance on future gadget number 99? This was a discussion we'd had in other word lines. Who would have thought that this word line, we'd be still discussing this topic? That's right, Okabe. You were the closest to future gadget number 99, so you were in the lab after crossing over. As for the others, they were scattered to different places based on how far they were from the device. But before we crossed over, I clearly remember Mayuri and I were next to each other. But it happened suddenly, but I still remember it. Yeah, I believe that's why the two of you ended up on the outskirts of the oasis. Kurisu, are you trying to say that you and Mayuri should have been too close to each other after crossing over? Indeed. That's why, after thinking about what Professor said about Mayuri running around because she was being chased by Sanctifiers, I realized, if Mayuri really had been yelling for help back then, I would have been pinpointed her location right away and rushed over to her. But Mayuri didn't do that. That's why I chose to head for the oasis, which showed obvious signs of human habitation. I think of what I experienced in the previous few word lines. In the word lines where Mayuri was around, Kurisu had met up with Mayuri before they came to the oasis together. In other words, the reason why they didn't meet up was because Mayuri received that D-mail. I suddenly realized what Kurisu means. Hang on, are you saying that she sent the D-mail so you wouldn't get caught up in the Sanctifier's pursuit? Yeah, after all, we were completely defenseless right after crossing over. If the Sanctifiers found us, all we could do was run away. I see. It's a decision that makes sense given the circumstances. But it still makes another question. Mayuri from the previous word line should have no fighting ability, so how did she manage to shake off the Sanctifiers and flee back to the oasis? Fleeing by herself with no way to call for help, that must have been a painful experience for Mayuri. Mayuri? Oh yes, Akari, did you know being a tripwire feels just like being poked by needles? Damn it! I get it now. Only I know what kind of suffering Mayuri went through, what kind of hellish experiences she must have endured. Okabe, why are you crying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I muttered Mayuri's last words. The memories from back before come back to mind, and now I finally understand the meaning of her words from that time. I once swore that I would protect Mayuri, but in the end, it was she who protected me. The guilt welling up inside me wrenches my heart. At that time, the anthropized Mayuri was smiling at me. Even after being anthropized, she was still looking to me for an answer. And that is why I need to give her a proper reply. I think I figured out what happened to Mayuri. I take a deep breath, desperately trying to keep my tears from falling. Let me tell you what Mayuri went through. Oh, we going even further back. We going back. We going all the way back. Oh, stage 0? Oh shit, stage 0. Damn. Oh, we playing as Mayuri now. In an unknown world line on the outskirts of the oasis. Ah, ow. Akari and everyone, are you alright? I rub my head as I slowly get up, but in front of me is a scene straight out of a sci-fi game. There are sparkling blocks of data everywhere, and futuristic-looking structures in the distance. None of this looks real. Is Mayushi dreaming? Ow, that hurts! Am I in another world? Future gadget number 99 brought us to another word. Akari, your invention worked! I looked around excitedly, but my surroundings are empty. Nobody is there. Akari? Daru-kun? Kurisu-chan? I shouted at the top of my lungs, but nobody came. Ferris-chan? Luka-kun? Where is everyone? Where is this place? I look around myself. The ground is bare, and there is nothing nearby apart from the bag with bananas and juicy chicken number 1 in it. Ah, that's right. Mayushi's cell phone. Let's give Akami a call. The sound of an answering machine reaches my ears. Nobody's picking up. Akari once said that if Mayushi got lost, Mayushi should head for places with more people. Then Mayushi will head towards the street over there. There ought to be people there. If Mayushi meets up with the others soon, we can all have a piping hot fried chicken. I pick up my bag and head towards a place with many buildings as I yell everyone's names. Okairine, Daru-kun, Risu-chan. Tap tap. Are those footsteps? Is there someone there? Before I can get any closer to these footsteps, I hear a cold voice from behind me, coming from the opposite direction. Irregular signal, emission site. Agent activity detected, commencing identification verification. Is this where everyone is? Are you a robot? Doo-doo-doo! Hello, I'm Mayushi. Mayushi's kind of lost right now. Can you help Mayushi? Error. Abnormal operand reaction detected. Subject designated as irregular agent. In accordance with the protocol, execute an extermination program. Extermination? Doesn't Akarian say that all the... Trajectory error, recomputing. What? It seems like something really fast flew past me and left a steaming hole in the ground. Blood slowly trickles down my arm, and I reflexively take a step back. Is that a real gun? But Mayushi isn't suspicious. Blah. Auto tracking, weaponry unable to lock into operand source, moving to visual targeting mode. Mode switch complete, commence an attack. No, this is bad. Mayushi needs to run. I frantically pour my strength into my softening legs and run in the opposite direction. While I don't know where I should go, I know that if I don't escape, things would get very dangerous. Alert stat, target is moving. Already in rendezvous with main force, entering tracking mode. It feels like there are more and more robots. Mayushi can't run anymore. This is like a truck stop of some kind. I can't read the letters on it. Since there's nobody here, I duck behind a standing sign and stop to catch my breath. The blood on my arm seems to have dried up. My body feels heavy, and I think I wore out the soles of my shoes. What's wrong with these robots? They're so scary. Mayushi doesn't want to die. Where is everyone? Sob. Suddenly, a breeze blows through the corridor. It seems like something has pulled into the truck stop. I'll just rest here for a bit. Routine shipments like this are boring. When can Rico make a killing? So it's not a robot, but a Fox-san? I wonder what's in those trailers. I wonder if I should ask Fox-san for directions. I suddenly remember the robot scare attack from earlier and shrink away from her. Irregular agent signal detected, commencing search. Aye! Upon hearing that familiar mechanical voice, I quickly cover my mouth. Why is it here again? Mayushi needs to hide. That's right. Sorry, Fox-san. I head towards one of the cargo trailers and squirm inside after opening the door. Good thing it wasn't locked. I hope that robot doesn't find me. The vehicle starts to move again slowly. I curl up in a dark corner, praying that this will be enough to escape. Ow! But before long, the sudden stop causes me to crash into some goods. I touch my arm, but it seems there's kind of sticky fluid there. Ack, why does it feel so slimy? It's purple. Ah. Ah! Guys, it's all Rico's fault. It's Rico. The whole reason for everything, it's Rico. Blame Rico for everything. What's going on? I move up to a nearby gap in the cargo trailer and try to see how much outside world through I can. Multiple robots are gathering around the convoy. Right after that, a girl shows up. She looks like she's wearing some kind of mechanical armor. And she seems to be talking to Fox-san. We have detected a irregular agent entering a trader vehicle. Please cease your transportation and cooperate with the investigation. Rico didn't see any irregular agents, and Rico's goods are all okay. Please cooperate with the Sanctifier's investigation. Leave your convoy behind and depart swiftly. Okay. Wait, so let Rico get this straight. You just want to check the cargo trailers, right? I can take everything outside the trailers, right? That is correct. So can Rico take this blanket? It's outside the trailer, so it's not inside the trailer, right? That is correct. Since a blanket doesn't count, does that mean Rico can take this bag of stuff below the trailer too? There doesn't seem to be anything valuable inside it. Can Rico take it? Contents safety confirmed. You may take it. Please leave ASAP. Okay, Rico will pack up and go. Don't mess up Rico's merch. I hear the sound of Foxton start up an engine, and shortly afterwards it fades in the distance. And then the robots begin searching the trailer. I frantically try to squeeze behind a crate, but the spacious interior offers no place to hide. What should I do? What should I do? Please don't find Mayushi. Help me, everybody. But my prayers are not answered. The sound of footsteps draw closer. At least let me find something to protect myself. The trailer door flies open and a mechanical girl from before regards me with cold eyes. Agent detected. I'm sorry. Mayushi is not an enemy. Mayushi did nothing wrong. Please don't kill Mayushi. Verified as a regular agent. She ignores me and slowly raises her blade. Is Mayushi going to die? Mayushi doesn't want to die. Mayushi wants to do many more things with everyone. No matter what, Mayushi can't die. I'm sorry! I pick up a crate inside the trailer and bring it down on the robot girl in front of me. The crate's outer shell breaks and purple mist fills the air. A chorus of alarms suddenly rings out. Warning, warning. High intensity entropic signal detected. Switch into cleansing mode. A flash of purple light follows. Right after the flash, the entire cargo bay explodes. The intense explosion knocks me to the ground. I struggle onto my feet. Did I hit my head? I feel a little dizzy, and my body's all sticky. I don't know when I got all this purple slime on me. It seems to be alive, because it's trying to crawl into my wounds and up my leg. What is this? Damon. A blade flashes in the smoke that fills the air. The robot girl looks very weak, like she's been badly hurt, and she swings her blade at me while gritting her teeth. I will cleanse you, and then reset myself before the demonic corruption overtakes me. Her movements seem to have slowed down. I avoid her attack, but I feel dizzier and dizzier, as though I collapse at any moment. It feels like I'm being pierced by needles from head to toe. It hurts so much I can't bear it. Mayuri! Just then, Kurisu-chan shows up. The knife in front of me is knocked away, and then someone grabs my hand. Mayuri, run! Kurisu-chan! The sight of Kurisu-chan makes me want to cry. I bite back the pain and frantically run along with Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan, what are you doing here? I heard what sounded like your voice, and so... But before I could meet up with you, these guys started chasing you. At long last, we managed to meet up. Wait, don't run so fast. Kurisu-chan, we need to escape. I held Kurisu-chan's hand tightly, feeling a little bit of courage inside me. My dizziness and pain in the rest of my body doesn't matter. The robot and whoever don't matter. That's right, there's two of us now, so we'll definitely be able to escape, no matter what problems we encounter. As I think this, I look back towards the robot girl, even as I run with Kurisu-chan. Her eyes seem to have changed color, and in the next moment, a gun appears in her hand, as through by magic. Don't! There's a gunshot, and then the hand it is holding something becomes very heavy. Hot liquid splashes on my face, and a look of pain crosses Kurisu's face. Eh? What just happened? Run away. Kurisu-chan lets go of my hand and murmurs those words before she falls. Kurisu-chan! Wake up, Kurisu-chan! The light slowly fades from Kurisu-chan's eyes. Is Kurisu-chan dead? No, it can't be. This can't be right. Oh! Oh! Damn, Faith! Yeah, you gotta hand to Faith. Faith is really dedicated to her job. I mean, that's why she killed Turin. Well, technically, she was trying to kill Hana, but then, like, Turin pulled, like, the teleportation crap, and that's why she killed Turin. It's a canon event. Nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing, man. I'm dreaming, right? How could this be real? This has to be fake. The real Mayushi should be sleeping in the lab right now. The party's about to start, so I need to wake up. Someone, anyone, please wake Mayushi up. An elimination of one irregular agent confirmed. Second irregular agent has ceased movements. Maintain distance and ensure termination of high-threat daemon. There was another bang, and a stabbing pain pierces my calf. I collapse to the ground beside Kurisu-chan. This isn't a dream. This scene, which seems so totally unreal, is in fact reality. Kurisu-chan, Kurisu-chan. I do my best to get up, trying to help Kurisu-chan up so we can escape together, but her body feels like it's gone totally limp and won't get up. Kurisu-chan, please get up. Please run. Mayu. Red liquid spreads across the ground, and Kurisu-chan's eyes go dark. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Oh my god, okay, I'm so glad I hit the button, because it's just repeating the entire thing over and over again. I wonder how long it would have taken to, like, actually, let this text play out. 15 seconds. I'm gonna say if I would just let this play out, it would have been 15 seconds. Kurisu-chan's not dead. I'm sure there'd be a way to save Kurisu-chan when I meet Okarin and the others. If I can bring her back to the lab, she'll be fine. I carefully pick up Kurisu-chan. Her body feels very light. I start to run with all my might. Something seems to hit me, but I can still move. It hurts all over, but I feel like I got endless strength. I should be able to bring Kurisu-chan back like this. Just hang in there, Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan doesn't answer me. Everything will be alright. You'll be okay. Alright then. And we thought we thought fucking Kyoma had it wrong. Like, damn, bro. I mean, to be fair, he did see Kurisu die like 100 times, so it's not really a contest, like who had it worse, you know? It's not a contest. I'm getting used to the prickling pain in my body, and my footsteps feel lighter now. Those buildings are getting closer. Hold on, just a while longer, Kurisu-chan. We're almost there. The robots are still chasing me. They're coming from everywhere, chasing me endlessly. She sounds so happy in combat. A bullet from nowhere hits my ankle. My leg goes limp and I fall to the ground. Kurisu-chan. Good thing Kurisu-chan's okay. I protect Kurisu-chan with my body. She collapses into my arms. The robot sees the opportunity to surround me, trying to pin me to the ground. Let go of me! I can't shake them off, no matter what I do. Why can't you let us go? Mayushi just wants Kurisu-chan to live. Mayushi just wants to go back to the lab and see everyone. I feel really mad. Mayushi and Kurisu-chan didn't do anything after all. It's all because of these robots. I hate you. I yell like I'm venting my anger. Suddenly, something springs forth out of my feet. Key? Huh? Is that an Upa? There's so many of them, in so many colors. They're so cute. Upa, did you come to help Mayushi? Can you help Mayushi chase these robots away? Mayushi needs to send Kurisu-chan back to the lab. Kiki! Thank you, Upas. Let's go. More and more Upas appear, and they rush at the surrounding robots. Thank goodness, even the Upas have come to help Mayushi. Everything will be okay now. Oh, damn. Alright. Mayushi would do her best, gain Upa support, summon Upas in battle. Kurusa-chan, look, these buildings are just up ahead. If we can just get over this wall. Am I imagining things? Kurusa-chan's body seems to have gotten lighter. I slowly realize I can't feel Kurusa-chan's body heat, so I hold her tighter. But then I see her body starting to turn transparent. Kurusa-chan? I stop and gently lay her on my knees. Kurusa-chan's eyes are tightly shut, and her hands and feet seem to be slowly disappearing. Kurusa-chan! Kurusa-chan! Don't go. Yo, that's like the third time, man. This is the third time we've seen her body disintegrate. I hug Kurusa-chan tightly, as though it can stop her from vanishing. My tears pass through Kurusa-chan's body and splash into the ground. But Kurusa-chan still vanishes in the end, without a sound or anything remaining of her. Please don't. My arms are empty, as though nothing was ever there. No. There's nobody around me now. Kurusa-chan's gone, the Upas are gone, even the robots are gone. I get up shakingly. Okarin! I'm sure Okarin can fix this. That's because he's Hoenn Kyoma. He can do it. Everyone should be in the lab, that's right. Kurusa-chan should be there too, right? Mayushi was just too slow, so Kurusa-chan went back there first. I'm sure that's it. Everyone must be so worried. It's all Mayushi's fault for being slow, and even losing the fried chicken for everyone. Mayushi hopes they're not mad. Let's go back to the lab. Let me see. Gain Mayushi's determination. Summoning replicating herb tiles. Cool. A stranger? Stranger danger. Cool. I just had to see the animation for a skill. I feel like I've been running for a long time. My whole body aches from head to toe. I think I saw other people along the way apart from the robots, but they weren't there to help Mayushi, so Mayushi had to chase them away. I'm very tired, but at long last, Mayushi's found the lab at last! I look up at the familiar buildings before me. As I thought, the lab was among those buildings. Mayushi would be able to see everyone again. Okarin, Daru-kun, Kurusa-chan, Ferris-chan, Luka-kun. It'll be fine once Mayushi chases off all these people, blocking Mayushi's way. Mayushi will be able to see everyone. Everyone, wait for me. Oh, wait a minute. Are these just random agents? Oh, I think she's killing a lot of random agents now. I think that's what she's doing. The purple light seems to be dyeing the sky violet. I rub my face as I stand in front of the lab door, but I suddenly feel a little embarrassed. I hurried all the way up here, but I didn't manage to bring all my things along, and I was even late. Still, I don't think everyone will mind. Doo-doo-doo! Everyone! Mayushi's back. I work up my courage and open the door. The lab is silent. I don't see anyone. Eh? Is the party over already? Okarin, Daru-kun, Kurusa-chan, are you there? It is then that I notice Okarin lying on the ground. Ah, Okarin's asleep. Shh, everyone, be quiet, okay? I line my footsteps to signal to the Upas around me to be quiet. The Upas soon get Mayushi's meaning, and carefully back off behind me. The Upas are so amazing. You actually understand Mayushi's words. I pat nearby Upa's head as a reward, and then head to Akarin's side. Sorry, Akarin. Mayushi was late and missed the party. However, Mayushi brought lots of friends that everyone will like. Ta-da! Look, Akarin, it's Upa. Mayushi loves Upa. Akarin looks like he's sleeping soundly. He doesn't look like he's going to open his eyes. You're so mean, Akarin. You were the one who told Mayushi not to sleep on the floor. Akarin, wake up. Where did everyone go? Akarin? I suddenly get an idea about how to wake Akarin. I grab an Upa from behind me and hug it in my arms. Akarin, if you don't wake up, Mayushi's going to prank you, okay? Upa, wake Akarin up. The Upa sits on Akarin and shakes him, trying to wake him up. However, Akarin doesn't wake up. Huh? At this rate, Mayushi's gonna get angry, you know? Honestly, Akarin, wake up already. Eh? Why is Upa dripping a purple liquid? I don't think those are Upas, guys. I don't think those are Upas. I look around. The reflective black surface on the TV screen reflects my face. Oh, she Delulu. Ah, this is... My cloudy head suddenly clears up, as though someone had thrown a basin of cold water in my face. The lab before me suddenly becomes a terrifying place. The walls and the floors are cracked and covered in purple slime, and everyone's prized possessions have been smashed to the ground. I reflexively look down at the Upas in my arms. Ah! I toss away the monster that I'm holding. What was that? Monster? What about the Upas? Where are Mayushi's friends? Before I can call for help, the monster in front of me slowly approaches. No! Stay away from Mayushi! I cry and beg it to stop. But surprisingly enough, it seems as though the monster understands and obediently stays down. Huh? I suddenly realize something. The monster is like a part of me. I can move it around, even send it to places where I can't see. I hear the sound of gunfire. Many people are collapsed on the ground outside the lab, and the monsters are eagerly feasting on their bodies. Did I do all that? Yeah, the fucking strangers. The strangers were agents. She's been killing agents the entire time. I look back at Akarin. Several monsters are drawing close and chewing on his clothes. No! Get away from Akarin! I frantically run up and shoot Akarin's under my body. Akarin, wake up! Stop sleeping and wake up, please. Akarin? Akarin's body is covered in purple slime. Oh shit! Yo, look it! He got entropified. The slime is soaking into Akarin's skin, and evil-looking purple veins start appearing on his skin. I try to squeeze the bad purple stuff out of him, but when I touch Akarin, more purple veins swarm out of my hand and burrow into his body. Akarin looks like he's in great pain. No! I don't want this! Mayushi never wanted this to happen. I'm sorry, Akarin. It's all Mayushi's fault. Mayushi did all this. Because of me, Akarin ended up like this. Because of me, the lab ended up like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. When did it all go wrong? I shouldn't have come back. I shouldn't have called for help. If not for me, Karusa-chan wouldn't have died. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But the person I'm apologizing to cannot hear me. The gunfire outside is still going on. If only I could do this all over again. Yes, if I could just get a do-over. I suddenly noticed a phone wave beside me. Do-over? I vaguely remember Akarin saying something about being able to change the past with a D-mail. That's right, I remember how to send those D-mails. All I need to do is send a mail to warn my past self. If only I had been killed by those robots back then, Karusa-chan wouldn't have died, and I wouldn't have brought these purple monsters back with me. If only. Now the preparations of the D-mail are complete. I'm sorry, Akarin. I'm going to have to lie in your name. Mayushi is Akarin's hostage after all. So if Akarin tells Mayushi to do something, then Mayushi from the past would definitely listen. Then I need to write the D-mail. Ugh. My head's getting dizzier and dizzier. Invisible needles are prickling me from the head to toe. This time, Mayushi will protect Karusa-chan. If I don't call for help, Karusa-chan won't notice Mayushi. Karusa-chan is smart, and she'll find Akarin safely and Mayushi isn't around. So I need to tell past Mayushi not to call for help. no matter what. Ah, but I've exceeded the limit. What should I do? Akarin, the limit is... The breathing beside me grows heavier and heavier. I'm sorry, Karin, but it'll be okay soon. Avoid buildings, lab, don't call for help. That should be enough, right? I look at Akarin who's still lying on the ground, trying to burn his image into my mind. Back then, Akarin saved the crying Mayushi and made Mayushi your hostage. I'm sorry though. This time Mayushi can't keep the promise with Akarin. Huh? How come Mayushi can't stand up anymore? Come on, just a little more. Mayushi needs to protect everyone. With the last of my strength, I start up the phone wave. As it starts running, it begins to spew cackling electrical arcs. It's so pretty, like sparks from a fire. Akarin, do you remember the story of the little match girl? Ah, Akarin's asleep. Then I'll tell Akarin about it next time. Now, how did the story go? Mayushi doesn't remember anymore. But you remember, don't you, Akarin? All the normal things, the things from the other world lines, I'm so envious. Mayushi wants to remember all the good memories Mayushi had with everyone. However, it seems like Mayushi can't even control Mayushi's own body anymore. Mayushi won't be able to continue being Akarin's hostage like this. Even if Mayushi isn't Akarin's hostage anymore, Akarin needs to live on with everyone else. My breathing grows more rapid, and my vision's starting to blur. At the very end, I reach out my hand, trying to touch a great arc lamp in the sky, like I did so many times before. Instead, I firmly squeeze Akarin's hand. This way, everyone will be saved. But if Mayushi ends up failing to control herself like now, then Akarin, you need to be strong and do what has to be done, okay? After that, I push the send button. Akarin, don't worry, everything will be alright. I'm sure this demo will lead to a future where everyone's happy. Goodbye. Oh, damn! And now we're back to the present. We're back to the present. Alright, it's starting to get a little bit harder to do this. So I'm just gonna do like just the one, and then like I'll come back later to do the second one. It's starting to get a little tough. I'll come back and do the second one later on. In other words, this demon was sent by Mayuri from that world with the very last bit of her free will after being entropized. Correct. That would explain Mayuri's actions. Thanks to her, we were all able to stand here safely. She really is a strong girl. Damn it! Why did Mayuri have to go through all that pain? A communicator alert suddenly fills the room. Sorry to interrupt you, Professor. The entropic offensive has suddenly intensified. Their power is on a whole new level now. Professor, we need you back on the battlefield to lead us. Persicaria's frantic tone reminds me of the scenes I experienced in the other world lines. Baptized in flames, ravaged and broken, in all the world lines, the Oasis had to pay a grievous price before achieving victory. Are they being held by entropized Mayuri? Persicaria's son goes silent. The answer is evident, even without being said. Okabe, are you alright? If we follow the same pattern as previous world lines, then Carissa were also. I shake my head. I mustn't waste Mayuri's sacrifice. I won't let any of this happen. Comrade, let me meet Mayuri. I have some things to tell her in person. The front lines are straying to a breaking point now, Okabe. It won't be easy to make it happen. Actually, I have a plan when it comes to that. I lay out my intentions to everyone. That's insane, Okabe. What are you doing is suicide. I have to agree with Kurisu. Your idea is too risky. Too many things are out of your control, and there aren't enough ways to guarantee your safety. But... so they rejected the plan after all. I know this is a crazy plan, but I can't think of any other way to save Mayuri. Comrade, in order to refine Okabe's plan, we need to take differences in our respective strengths into consideration as well. Yeah, if we want to make a chance for Okabe to meet Mayuri alone, we'll have to draw off their main force. To that end, I suggest deploying. You guys, didn't you already decide to meet Mayuri? Although I only met her for a short time in this world line. For some reason, I can remember the times when I was laughing and smiling with her. Mayuri is an important person to you, isn't she? Yes, she's my precious, irreplaceable hostage. In that case, you have to meet her, comrade. I'll do my best to make your plan work. Okabe, please save Mayuri. Honestly, you guys are crazy too. But of course, I am Hyoin Kyoma, who peers into chaos, shatters the whirling order of the world, the insane mad scientist. And I would take Mayuri back from their clutches. Alright, this definitely seems a lot easier. Like when I'm not taking like all 3 like challenge keys. Yeah, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. I can handle 2. They're definitely like a little bit bulky anyway. Oh, I'll buy that. Easy enough. Easy enough. Yeah, this should be fun. And yeah, this is fun. I love seeing Lyn, like her auto skill, like where it's like she claps enemies. I like seeing her like giant hands, like move around like that. Those hand weapons are awesome. Obtain a function card, I'll take it. I'm lazy, so like I always pick the non-battle nodes. Not like I need a high score or anything like that. The only time I care about a high score is Exception Protocol. If it's not Exception Protocol, I don't give a hell.
And even then, I only care about the score for Exception Protocol the first time around. After, like, the first time I do it, like, then I don't care no more. B team, fall back. C team, take over and push forward. That's right, make a breach. Okabe. Got it. I charge forward, taking down the entropics blocking my path, but they're regrouping and breaking towards their encirclement. The moment I break through, the surrounding seems to go silent. Not far away, I see Mayuri holding her hand up to the sky, as though she's trying to catch a beam of light that doesn't exist. Mayuri, I'm here for you. She slowly turns to look at me, with the same gentle smile on her face, and once again, holds out her hand to me. You're here at last, Akarin. Mayushi waited for so long. Akarin come be Mayushi's friend. Damn it. Even though I steeled myself for this beforehand, actually seeing Mayuri's purple eyes made my heart ache like it's been clamped in a vice. I'm sorry, Mayuri. I quietly apologized to Mayuri for all the things I couldn't do for her, and for what I'm about to do for her next. Mayuri, I have something important to tell you. Akarin has something important to tell Mayushi? Go ahead! Mayushi will always listen to Akarin no matter what. She tucks her hand behind her back and looks at me, still smiling. Upon seeing this, I slowly approach Mayuri, both to close a distance to her and to negotiate with her. Mayuri, can you leave the oasis, along with all these entropics? Huh? Why does Akarin want Mayushi to do that? That's because these monsters are wrecking the oasis. Because these entropics, my comrade, and his friends had to fight and get hurt. Hurt? Yes, Mayuri. You don't want to see people get hurt, do you? In that case, why not leave the oasis with the entropics? Can you do that? Mayushi can't do that, even if Akarin asks. There is no hesitation in her reply. Didn't you say you'd do anything I say? Huh, did Mayushi say that? Yes, you did, you ditz. Mayushi doesn't remember. But I guess Mayushi must have, since Akarin says so. But I'm sorry, Mayushi. Can't do that, even if Akarin asks. There's an upset look at Mayuri's face. Akarin's words are confusing Mayushi. Why does Akarin want Mayushi to leave? Is Akarin unhappy to see Mayushi? No, that's not what I mean. But the truth is, you only care about me, right, Mayuri? So I'll go with you. But in exchange, can you keep the other entropics from approaching the oasis? Why? Don't you want everyone to be happy, Akarin? We can discuss that later, Mayuri. Why don't you consider my proposal? If you're okay with it, I can go with you right now. Mayuri begins to think about what I said. I use this opportunity to get close to the closest distance to her. I'm just a few steps away. If I can just get a little closer. No can do, Akarin. Although Mayushi really likes Akarin's idea, Mayushi can't do that. Mayushi wants everyone to be happy, and free is Mayushi. So no. So sorry, but no, Akarin. I see. Well, being shot down was within my expectations, but I didn't expect Mayuri to respond so quickly. Although my comrade and Karisu were strongly against it, I have to go with the original plan. Mwahahaha! Well done, Labman number 2, Mayuri Shina. You have splendidly completed the tasks I've given you. Be it struggles or pain, you have overcome them all. I expected nothing less of my hostage. Mayuri's smile slowly vanishes, and her eyes cloud over. Hostage? Oh yes! Mayuri Shina is holding Kuruma's hostage. She always has been. That scene is so vivid, every detail so clear in my mind, that whenever I repeat the words I said then, it's as though I were back in the past again. I won't let you go anywhere. I won't let anyone take you anywhere. Because you're my hostage, Mayuri. You're a living sacrifice for my human experiments. I would never, ever let you escape. Mayuri's eyes light up, and a smile blooms on her face. The tears also come streaming down. Mayushi's so happy to hear you say that, Akarin. After getting Akarin's mail, Mayushi did her best to keep her mouth shut and not make a sound no matter what happened. When those robots hit me, when Mayushi ran while biting back the pain, when that crate of purple stuff exploded, even though it was so hard to bear,
Even though it was so gross and painful, Mayushi wanted to faint. Mayushi did her best to not go back to the lab either. Huge tears fall from Mayuri's eyes. Was Mayushi a good hostage? Guilt tears at my heart. Mayuri before me is so sad and pathetic that it makes me want to hug her tightly. Yes, thank you, Mayuri. You made a great contribution to my improvising research. I step forward again and spread my arms. So come, entropize me. Let me feel the insane and mighty power. Karin, you're finally going to become Mayushi's friend? What are you saying, Mayuri? From the moment you became my comrade, we were inseparable, and so it shall be from this moment on. There is not a single falsehood in that sentence. However, that statement only covers that particular sentence. Mayushi's so touched. Go, Upa. Go and convert Karin. The entropic by Mayuri's feet begins crawling towards me. Hold on, shouldn't you be the one doing it in person, Mayuri? Huh? Don't you like Upa, Karin? No, not at all. It was just, that's right. I simply wanted to be done and appropriate to an insane mad scientist like me. So come, Mayuri. Entropize me yourself. You're acting so spoiled, Karin. Oh well, I guess Mayushi has no choice. The girl slowly approaches me, the gentle smile still on her face. Oh, Karin, are you nervous? You're gushing sweat, you know. I'm just scared of pain. Oh, I see. Well, this might hurt just a little bit, okay? Mayushi will try to be gentle. Just bear with the pain, and you can be as free as Mayushi. I'm going to start, okay? Bear with it, Karin, and the pain will fly far, far away. Before I can answer, an intense pain spreads from my gut. It is Mayuri's hand. The girl's hand effortlessly rips through my flesh and pours dangerous liquid entropy directly into my body. The pain and the muscle twitching intensify, like ants crawling along my blood vessel, through my entire body, and gnawing at every single inch of my skin. A scorching sensation and dizziness fill my mind. Purple veins pulse in and out of existence in my field of vision, burrowing into the corners of my eyes which no longer have any tears left to shed. A terrible ecstasy wells up in my heart as I cower from it. It already has me completely in its control and has transformed me into a puppet of desire. Kurisu and my comrade were right to be worried. The ecstasy of entropization is not something humans can withstand with willpower alone. That was why they condemned my plan as rash. Ugh! Looks like I messed up. I overestimated myself. I'm sorry, Kurisu. I'm sorry, my comrade. My consciousness fades as the joy intensifies everything I've cherished until now, from the Oasis to the other labmans. All the people who are precious to me. They're not that precious anymore, are they? That's right. Let's all get entropized. Once we're all entropized, there's no more problems. Foo, yes. The entropization is done, Karin. How do you feel? I feel great. I've never felt freer than I do now. I was wrong. Who would have known entropization would feel so great? Come and see. The world is in the hands of I, Kyoin Kyoma. Mayuri, you're the best. I pat Mayuri's shoulder and look at the Oasis as the flames of war consume it. Mayushi thinks so too. Now Karin is Mayushi's friend. Next, we'll add everyone else from the lab. Karin, should we start with Karisa-chan or Daru-kun? Why don't we pick the professor first? As long as... Gah! Karin? Mayuri's eyes go wide, a look of disbelief on her face. She is looking at my hand, which has just delivered an attack straight to her vitals. I'm sorry, Mayuri. The you in this world probably doesn't know this, but I show her something I've been hiding inside my coat. This is an improvising suppressor, and the attack just now came from this termination command that's used to destroy oneself. They are precious things I learned during my countless shifts from one line into another. Thanks to them, I could fool you, make your way to your side, and deliver this attack. Karin. Mayuri's body slowly keels over backwards, right into my arms. I'm sorry, Mayuri. I can't be your friend. Pain burns through my body, but compared to what Mayuri suffered is nothing at all. Suddenly, I hear Mayuri speaking in a calm, nonchalant voice. So all this was a scheme by Akarin? Mayushi is sad, so sad it hurts. Mayuri grabs my hand and slowly gets to her feet. She's so strong, I can hardly believe it. I could no longer stand, given the pain and dizziness. Mayuri grabs me and lays me in her arms. Mayuri, The guilt inside me prevents me from going on. It's time I paid back what I owed Mayuri. However, the expected pain doesn't come. Mayuri simply leans forward and gently strokes my cheek. But you know, since it's Akarin, it can't be helped. Because Mayushi is Akarin's hostage after all. Mayuri, no! Before I can react, the Oasis dolls surround me protectively. Mayuri sees me off with a gentle smile just like before. Perhaps it's to ease her pain, or to calm herself down, but Mayuri takes a deep breath. And then she mouths to herself while looking to the edge of the sky. Be good and wait, okay? It'll all be over soon. Oh shit, we got a fighter! New enemy! Entropic Mayuri! Oh, we fighting! Oh, we fighting now! Wait, are you healing? Yo, motherfucker! Oh, she got shields! Oh! Yo, she got fucking shields! Damn, bro! You know what? I almost kind of find it poetic that Eos is the one that died. The fucking Sanctifier is the one that died. Everyone else lived. There's a sound of a gunshot, and Mayuri's body falls like a kite as soon as it's been cut and hits the ground. Go, Okabe. Saying so, my comment instructs the dolls to clear a path for me. I don't know how I reached her, or how I came to hold her in my arms. I only remember her body being covered in wounds and bloodstains, so slender and so cold. I only remember that her eyes had lost their mad purple hue and were glassy and faded. Akarin, is that you, Akarin? Her hands are reaching around. As the intro-resident fades away, her skin becomes fragile as paper, easily torn by the sharp pebbles on the ground. Operants flow out as red as blood. She doesn't seem to register at any pain, as she continues to feel around the ground. I grip her cold hand tightly. Mayuri, I'm here. Eh, I found you at last, Akarin. Your hands are so warm. Mayuri. Say, listen to me, Akarin. Mayushi feels like Mayushi had a long dream. Mayushi doesn't remember what happened in the dream, only that it was very scary. Mayushi ran during the dream, but Mayushi never found out where Mayushi was running to. But just when Mayushi was about to give up, Akarin's voice guided and saved Mayushi. Eh, that's why I'm glad that I could see Akarin after I woke up. The body in my arm starts to fade away. I bite back my tears and force the words out from where they're stuck in my throat. It's okay. I'll always be with you, Mayuri. Akarin, are you still there? I'm here. I told you I'll always be here. Eh, Mayushi's so happy. Say, Akarin, what time is it? Why are you asking all of a sudden? That's because Mayushi needs to head down to Ferris-chan's place. I'll be late for work now. Mayushi won't be able to keep the promise Mayushi made to Ferris-chan. And after Mayushi gets off work, Mayushi wants to go shopping with Luka-kun. And of course, Karusa-chan will be there too. Darukan asked Mayushi to buy stuff, so I mustn't forget. If it's too late, it'll all be sold out. Would Darukan get mad? Akarin, you want Dr. P, right? Eh, This time Mayushi won't forget. Tears drip down my cheeks into Mayuri's body. Karin, are you crying? I'm sorry. Mayushi's been causing problems for Karin since the beginning. An apologetic smile spreads across Mayuri's face, and she slowly closes her eyes in what seems like relief. Mayushi's getting really sleepy now. Mayushi can't keep her eyes open. But if Mayushi sleeps now, Mayushi won't be able to keep her promises with everyone. It's alright. It's still a long time before you're due to meet them. When the time comes, I'll wake you up. So go ahead and sleep. Really? Then Mayushi would take a short nap. Yeah, don't worry, just sleep. Even if you're a little late, Lukaku, the assistant, or the others, none of them will be mad at you. And Daru, you know he's not the kind of guy to get angry over things like this. Everyone will forgive you. I see. That's great. Mayushi feels so relieved, but that just makes Mayushi feel sleepier. Mayuri's voice grows softer and softer. Just then, a ray of light pierces the endless clouds and shines on the light below. Oh, no way! They made a CG for this too? Damn. Yo, there's like... We got like a few death scenes in this fucking collab. There's no scientific explanation for this phenomenon. This miracle, unique to her and her alone, when she descends upon her. As though in response, Mayuri slowly raises her hand, and as the light fades, it slowly falls back down. Mayuri closes her eyes. Good night, Okarin. Good night, Mayuri. Oh snap! Everyone's on the ground. My head is heavy, my muscles ache, and the burning sensation has started spreading from my belly to the rest of my body. Ugh. Okarin. The one bright point in the lonely realm is Mayuri's voice gently calling out to me. Mayuri, are you alright? Mayuri is standing beside a cliff. The wind stirs up the hem of her skirts, as though she's going to be consumed by the darkness at any moment. Mayuri, it's dangerous there. Come back quick. Mayuri merely shakes her head. Look back, Akarin. I turn to look in the direction where she is gazing, and see countless corpses of Kurisu along the road that I took here. Oh my god, no. No! It's alright, Akarin. It's all in the past. Mayuri's gentle words pull me from my painful memories. That's why you need to cherish the present and the chance to live with everyone. That way, Mayushi would be happy too. Mayuri's voice grows more and more distant. Her body slowly falls backward, about to become one with the darkness. Goodbye, Akarin. I wake from the icy depths of my dream. The tears stream down my face, as though I've just said a long goodbye. Okabe-Nisan, you're awake at last! Kyoma, are you alright, nya? The moment I open my eyes, two familiar figures are already by my side. Where is this? Relax, you two. Don't look down the willpower of mad scientist. More importantly, Lukaku, Ferris, are you two okay? We're fine. Persecaris-san placed us in the rear. Ferris-san and I weren't hurt. I see. More important, are you alright, Komiya? You look like you were bitten by a giant mutant radioactive gecko or something. What do you mean, giant mutant radioactive gecko? Well, I mocked your comment in my heart. I can't help but look down at my torso. Although it's already been swathed in thick layers of bandages, I can still see traces of blood, and some mysterious purple liquid soaking through them. That, combined with a huge improvisation suppressor around my neck, must make me look like a real mess. No wonder Lukaku and Ferris are so worried about me. Relax. This is a badge of honor for surviving Ragnarok. Oh, God. I hoist myself up, planning to prove I'm fine with a big laugh, but my movements end up disturbing my wound, and I end up deflating into a series of coughs and wheezes. Honestly, you really are forgetful, aren't you? Kurisu walks over from the corner of the room to my side. Despite the lashing from her sharp tongue, the way she pats my back is very gentle indeed. So that's what you were, Christina. Christina was super worried about you, Kyoma. She was waiting for you to wake up, yeah. After all, it was Christina who dragged Kyoma back from the battlefield. Yeah, Mikase-san was really concerned about Okabe-Nissan. Wait, this is not what you think. Kurisu-chan's face immediately turns bright red. I just didn't want to see someone die in front of me. Kurisu, thank you. While your wound has been bandaged, and the intropization suppressor is running fine, you were still hurt really badly. You'd best rest for a bit. Kurisu turns away from my gaze. Honestly, she can't just spit it out, no matter what word line she's in. Kurisu, you... Just as I'm about to speak, I'm interrupted by a news broadcast from the Oasis. Standing out among the list of casualties is Mayuri. Looks like the pain I went through wasn't just a nightmare. I guess I have no choice but to accept this reality. Kyoma. Paris looks like she's about to say something, but in the end, she bites her lips like Luca with a sad look on her face. I want to console them, but I don't even know where to begin. A sinister silence spreads through my word. Then the sounds of a door opening break the silence. Is Okabe up? Professor, did you rush over here after hearing the news, Nya? Yep, everyone in the Oasis is worried about Okabe. Comrade, how go things? Upon seeing my comrade, I let slip the most pressing issue in my mind. They look at me and smile, one that is loaded with a mixture of emotions. After Mayuri passed away, the remaining entropics were briefly stunned due to a lack of leadership. We used this opportunity to wipe them all out. As such, the Oasis losses were far below expectations. Apart from basic operant expenditures and injuries to a portion of our agents, nobody was killed, and no buildings were entropized. All this was thanks to you and Mayuri. The battle is over. So the battle is over then. I mutter those words to myself, and then I hear the sound of a quiet sniffling. I'm sorry, Okabe-Nissan. I'm sorry I was determined not to cry, but... Ferris gently embraces Lukaku. Ferris won't stop you. If you must, then cry, Lukanya. The word echoes with the sounds of Lukaku's heart-wrenching wails. A victory founded on Mayuri's sacrifice is no victory at all. But the outcome reached is the best one out of all the worlds I've been to before this. Upon realizing that, I almost collapsed from a wave of fatigue and pain. Okabe! Karisu's hands are a blur as she moves to support me. In all the countless word lines before this, the Oasis suffered heavy in their battle with the Entropics, but this time, they were finally spared that outcome. Similarly, Kurisu was spared a fate of death. The hands holding tightly into mine are the best proof of that. Okabe, I have something to tell you. Kurisu, you can stay, but could the rest of you step out for a bit? My comrade's face is very severe. Ferris and Lukaku blink and exchange looks. Then they nod and exit the word. Kurisu bites her lips, as though she knows what's going to happen next. Upon seeing how grim they both look, my heart, which only just relaxed immediately, tenses up again. What's the matter, comrade? Did something happen again? No, this time it concerns you, Okabe. In the previous battle, Mayuri infected with the entropy. Do you still remember? And then she stabs you. Of course I remember. That pain and the guilt I felt about Mayuri will be engraved in my heart for the rest of my life. The truth is, your wounds back then were very serious. While we performed emergency treatment on them right away, we couldn't fully halt the entropization. The fact that you didn't pass out on the spot and held on to the end of the battle, it can only be described as a miracle. Back then, Mayuri was the only thing I could think about. There was no room in my mind for the pain. It was only after Mayuri vanished that I fainted. However, the miracle came at the price. As a human being, you use operants in a completely different way from how dolls do. No more treatment methods that are not suitable for use on you. Even now, all we can do is delay your rate of intropization. So you're saying that my intropization is incurable, and all that's left for me is to slowly go mad, is it? You can't give up so soon, right? Ashida and Ana-san have been working night and day on analyzing the relevant program structure. They might be able to find a new way soon. Otherwise, it'd be too sad. Oh, assistant, I knew this would happen. Okabe. Oh, don't make that kind of face. Isn't this the best kind of ending for a mad scientist? The Oasis has our lab, and our friends were made here. As long as Daru and you are around, you'll be able to return to our original world, so don't worry. I'll do my best to keep my tone as normal as possible. Everything went as planned. This is the fate of the mad scientist who rules the world. Mwahaha! You big idiot! How can you even laugh at a town like this? You're going to die! You're going to vanish from this world. I know, which is why I said that it's my choice. Oh, yo, she crying! Yo, I can see the tears. Why? Why do you and Mayuri have to sacrifice your lives? Why is it that this is the outcome after all these countless word line shifts? I don't want you and Mayuri to go like this. I don't. This is the first time I've seen tears streaming down her strong, stubborn face. I won't let you give up like this. It isn't just me. Nobody in the lab wants to live in a world without you in it. Kurisu. I hold Kurisu's shoulder, forcing her to look up and look me in the eye. It's because I've shifted so many times that I realized how much of a price was needed to reach this world line where everyone is alive and the Oasis is safe. I chose to sacrifice Mayuri and stay in this world line. Therefore, it's only natural that I live with the consequence of doing so. Like my comrade said, there are no do-overs in life. That's why humans know how precious life is. Why they have the strength to face misfortune and suffering and carry on. Don't cry, Kurisu. Mayuri and I would be glad as long as you and the others are happy. That just makes it worse, Okabe. My comrade has stepped up to my side at some point. It isn't time to give up yet. Everyone would hate themselves if you died just like that. And I don't want to see a future like that. It's alright. As time passes, everyone will slowly forget me. So you're just going to accept your fate? Is that it? This isn't the Okabe I know. As a mad scientist, even if you can't change the world, shouldn't you at least try to fight your fate? How can you give up just like that? Didn't you insist on changing the world lines even after failing countless times to find me in the end? Go on, tell me that. This is the choice of Steins Gate. One more time. Go on, say it. Kurisu's words trail off into a sob. But I don't know what I should do. We tried so many times, negated all the D-mills, all to reach this world, which is arguably the best of the lot. Even so, it all ends in death and tragedy. Rather than create more suffering, why don't we just leave the world as it is? So, you just going to let Mayuri die then? As if! I raised my voice without thinking. I can still feel the sensation of Mayuri's body on my hand when she disappeared. How could I do that? I would do anything to save Mayuri. But the wind suddenly blows from outside the window and interrupts me. It carries a familiar object into my arms. I recognize it. I recognize the owner of this hat. Mayuri. Naturally, the hat does not answer me. After being ravaged by bullets in battle, it is a ragged thing. However, its owner still smiles gently like before, silently encouraging us. The tears are already falling by the time I come to my senses. A kind voice speaks from beside me. I believe a world line where everyone is happy exists out there somewhere. That was the belief that Rentaro Okabe once instilled in me. Okabe, tell us everything you know. The professor and I will work with you to find a solution. You've already taken too much into your own shoulders. The professor and I, and Mayuri, we all stand with you. Okabe, let me become your true comrade. As I see Karisu and my comrade reach their hands out to me, I feel my nose stuffing up. They're right. I guess after fighting for so long by myself, the strain and fatigue must have gotten to me and kept me from thinking straight. But now, I still have friends who can fight with me. Even if I can't do it anymore, I can still entrust the future to them. In order to hide my embarrassment, I take out my cell phone and press it to my ear. Yeah, it's me. That's right. Everything's going as planned. They've been fooled by my acting and have pledged to follow me forever. In that case, I too shall fight with them to the very end. This is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Congro. After putting the phone down, I look at the two of them. They had determined look in their eyes. Oh, comrade and assistant, since you have decided to pledge yourself to me, you must be ready. Because after this, no matter what, you must stand with this ruler of chaos and bow the will of the world to the bitter end. That's the Okabe I know. We're long since been ready for this. Now then, let the operation begin. Come, the way to retro casual interference, world line, or RI for short. Oh my god, he said the line! He said the name of, he said the title of the fucking collab. He said the thing. Must surely lie in the memories of the past. He said the thing! He said the thing! Oh, we playing as just those two
データ
now.
構成完了。実験機器スタンバイ。実験開始。
I forget, like, when was the first time that Girls Frontline said the word Girls Frontline? I want to say, like, maybe like chapter 5 or something? Or chapter 4? No, I think earlier than that. I think chapter 3. Chapter 3 or 4. I think that's like when they say Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline. Now then, let's organize what we know about the current situation. Be good and lie down for now. I'll help sort out what happened in each word line, according to what you said. This way we can categorize them and try to figure out the convergence of the word line, as well as the conditions for it to take place. Let's start with the word line where you first woke up. For easier reference, we'll call it the A word line. In the A word line, what kind of email was sent that caused the word line to shift? I told Anna how to fix the anti-computer ahead of time. I told Anna how to win the match with Daru. Indeed, after the word line shift because Anna fixed the anti-computer, a crossover time should have been brought forward too. Then we call this word line when the anti-computer was completed B word line. Bringing forward the crossover time caused a big change in word line B compared to word line A. As a result, everyone crossed over brought forward in the word line B. Mayuri managed to meet up with everybody. The ways that made my tribes with their leader being Rico, both of the above. Looks like bringing forward the crossover time spared Mayuri the fate of being entropicized, and allowed her sense to meet up with everyone else. In turn, the one who was entropicized ended up being Riko-san instead. Did you send any D-mails after that? Yes, in order to prevent Lukaku Samidars from being broken, I sent a D-mail to inform you, to tell Kimi and Erika, that Lukaku was the guest of Oasis. That would prevent Kimi and Erika from thinking of Luka as an enemy and fighting him. I see why you wanted to send that D-mail. However, I then tried to revoke that D-mail too, because it led to Kimi and Erika not realizing that Oasis' security sensor malfunctioned. If Erika and Kimi knew Luka was the guest of the Oasis, then even if the security detector didn't go off, they would have assumed that it was par for the course. And because the detector didn't work, the Oasis couldn't respond immediately to the following entropic incursion. After that, the situation got worse and worse. Perhaps that was kind of a butterfly effect. However, I feel bad about Luka losing his beloved sword. Samidara might be precious treasure that allows him to use the Zenshin Zama school techniques, but it only costs 980 yen. I'll make sure I apologize to Lukaku, and then buy a substitute sword for him.
I'm sure Lukaku will understand. Heh, where if you have an image of it, the Oasis can make it. So in this world line, the Oasis was still attacked by the Entropics. Yes, their leader was the entropized Rico. Looks like the subsequent events didn't change much. In that case, we'll call this line B2 world line then. According to what I know of Okabe, in the B2 world line, you should have sent another D-mail after diffusing the conflict with Luca, right? Gah! Yeah, after all, I didn't know how much damage that D-mail would do. After I found Ferris, I sent another D-mail. In the B2 world line, what was the D-mail that caused the world line shift? I asked Rika to move the shipment up. I told us the secret services. But after sending the D-mail to urge Rico to deliver the shipment earlier, everything before me changed. The Oasis became a sea of blood and fire, right? Yes, I didn't think that D-mail would have led to such a disastrous outcome. Kurisu got entropized and died. It's alright. At the very least, I'm still alive and well right now. After that, I sent many D-mails, but nothing I did could change the outcome. It was only when Mayuri urged me to send a new D-mail to cancel out the one beginning the shipment forward that I met Kurisu again in the Oasis base. Even so, the Kurisu in that world line still died afterwards. I see. In that case, we'll designate the world line where Rico brings the shipment forward as the B3 world line. After nullifying the D-mail to return to B2 world line, you then negated the first and second D-mails to return to the A world line. That's right. After returning to the A world line, the race is once again at peace. In that case, it seems that the B2 and B3 world lines have a different convergence outcome than the A world line. What is the convergence results of B, B2, and B3? The races of attack by Horde by Rico, increases death, both the above. Unlike the B, B2, and B3 world lines, Rico in the A world line was not entropized, and the Oasis back then was not attacked by the Entropics. According to Rico-san, she wasn't entropized because her cargo was confiscated by the Sanctifiers. After summing up all of our previous experiences, we can be certain that the source of entropization. Rico's cargo. Correct. The seed of entropization was in the shipment of Rico was sending to the Oasis. In the B world lines, the container with the seed of entropization inside it was damaged by accident, which entropized Rico. And in the A world line, Mayuri was chased by the Sanctifiers and hid inside Rico's cargo bed. The Sanctifiers stopped her vehicle and chased Rico away to impound her cargo. After tangling with the Sanctifiers, Mayuri damaged the entropized container and got entropized in return. Still, there's one thing that bothers me. Why was there a seed of entropization in the Foxcross shipment? Oh, look at that! Look at that! There are spoilers for Innover and Mordant Residence ahead. Do you wish to see them? Yes. We encountered a trader called Branco in the Burbank sector. Oh, that's a good way that Mika did it. I assumed that if I said no, then like I guess the professor would be vague. He would just be vague about it. In order to change the trader's harsh living conditions, she chose to work with the Entropics. We defeated her back then, but it looks like the Entropics are still active among the traders. I see. Looks like Rico's sons had a hard life too. That's why we had to save her from being entropized. So it seems the A world line is relatively peaceful, but I'd like to ask what happened to Mayuri in the A world line. I didn't see Mayuri in the A world line, much like this one. You and I went to the outskirts of the Oasis to ask the Sanctifiers about Mayuri. According to them, they cleansed the entropized regular agent. That was probably Mayuri. In A world line, was the entropized shipment destroyed by the Sanctifiers too? Correct. Wait a minute.
The Enterprise Mayuri and the Sea of Enterprise were both destroyed by the Sanctifiers. That means there should be no subsequent Entropic invasion for the Oasis in A world line, because all the possibilities for Enterprisation were destroyed. Looks like we made some progress. In the A world line, Wakabe lives, and Oasis doesn't get attacked by the entropy. It's better than now, at least. But it's at the cost of Mayuri's life. We still couldn't save her. Yes, Mayuri took the eruption of the seed of Enterprisation onto herself, and then the Sanctifiers eliminated her. And in doing so, she saved everyone. There has to be a way to save Mayuri as well. Okabe, Kurisu, let's keep working on this. Even if we can't do anything about it at the moment, we've got to reach a final conclusion. I had the feeling that we're closer to an answer now. After sending the next email, I arrived at the world line we are now. Let's call this A0 world line. I sent it to try and save Mayuri, and I addressed it to my comrade. This D-mail is intended to save Mayuri. What should it contain? Oh, yo, it's getting harder now. Protect my Ray Oasis Edge. Huh. Yes, I remember that D-mail. Since D-mails were limited to 36 characters, I didn't know who Mayuri was back then. I'm sure you must have thought heavily about the contents of that D-mail. Well, it was mainly you who did it. Being able to send the D-mail at all was thanks to you, Okabe. Let's get back on point. Anyway, after that, the events that described the professor took place. Yes, I lured the Sanctifiers away, but found that Mayuri had already gone missing. My guess is that she was already entropicized by then, and chose to leave. And after the entropized Mayuri escaped the Sanctifier's pursuit, she managed to lead an entropic horde to attack the Oasis. The D-mail might have led to a worse outcome, but at least we know what happened to Mayuri now. There is one more world line, the very first one, which none of us knew about, the O world line. In this world line, unknown to anyone, Mayuri went through an unmanageable suffering. What was Mayuri's first experience in the O world line? Being chased by Sanctifiers. And then, a seed of entropy detonated unexpectedly. She was infected by the entropy and was in great pain. And then, she watched Kurisu die while trying to save her. And then, she slowly lost her sanity and fled the Sanctifiers by barging into the Oasis. And then, she killed many agents and finally found Okarin. And then, she discovered the Okarin had gotten infected because of her, and that she had long since been infected by the entropy. And then, she sent a D-mail, hoping that it would save everyone. And so, in that situation, Mayuri sent a D-mail to her past self using Akabe's phone. What were the contents of the D-mail that Mayuri sent her past self? Live well. Avoid buildings. She was so much stronger than she looked. We mustn't leave Mayuri all by herself. Now let's all sort out the word lines. O, A0, A, B, B2, B3, for a total of 6 word lines. From this, our task is clear. How to simultaneously avoid several word line convergences that lead to disaster. What is the objective of the RI word line? Prevent the Oasis from being invaded by the entropic horde led by the entropic Rico. This has also led to Risu's death to avoid. Avoid Mayuri's death, both the avoid. But those two converging results are contradictory. In A0 and A word lines, it was because of Mayuri's sacrifice that the Sanctifiers discovered the Enterprise shipment. And in the end, the Sanctifiers dealt with the sea of entropization and removed all chances of entropic infection. And in the word lines, Mayuri was fine. Her not being entropized meant the seed of entropizing was intact. It would then explode at some point in some way, ultimately infecting the Oasis and causing Kurisu's death. That means we're at a deadlock. What if we sent a new D-mail to try and create a bigger change, to try and find another convergence? We can't! I know the consequences of sending random D-mails better than anyone else. What if we end up shifting a worse world line? What if everyone is gone, and even the phone wave is destroyed? We won't even have a chance to try again. Okabe, I'm sorry. I was being thoughtless. No, I should be apologizing. If I could do what you said, I might have already found the answer. But after looking through all the information we have now, I just don't have the courage to do it. I understand that as well. I can imagine even worse endings just from glimpsing those fragments of memory. Mayuri died to give us the A world line. We mustn't change that outcome. So we need to use that as a basis and find another way. We mustn't change that outcome. What outcome must not be changed? The Sanctifiers destroyed the entropy. The Sanctifiers destroyed the Enterprise Mayuri. Damn it, I picked wrong. Ah! I was really hoping that I could get this right the entire time. I got it wrong. I finally got it wrong. Correct. The Sanctifiers destroyed the irregular agent, and as they chased, they halted Riko's convoy, prevented her from being infected. After that, they destroyed the seed of enterprisation and destroyed the Enterprise agent. In order to prevent the Oasis from being attacked by an entropic horde, and to keep Mayuri from being chased by the Sanctifiers. The Sanctifiers must destroy the Enterprise agent and the seed of enterprisation. That point must not be changed. In contrast, what we have not confirmed is the Sanctifiers destroyed the entropy, the Sanctifiers destroyed the Enterprise Mari. Wait, what? I'm dumb. I don't get this at all. I guess this one? Like you just said, Okabe, in the A world line, you concluded that Mayuri had died because of what the Sanctifiers said. In other words, Mayuri's death was not actually witnessed and confirmed. Oh, that's what you mean. All we know is that the Sanctifiers destroyed an irregular agent, infected with entropy. But when you look at it another way, that is the only thing that was confirmed. That means the answer is now clear. What is the route that leads to the retro carousel tri-interference world line? Pose as an Enterprise agent and fool the world. Fool the world and reach the ending where everyone's happy. Mwahaha! The way to the RI world line is clear! As I thought, I need to change the world once again. For I, Hyoin Kyoma, am an insane mad scientist, deceiving the world as child's play. Heh, it's been a while since I saw you act like that, Okabe. Indeed, in the A world line, nobody witnessed Mayuri's death. Therefore, all we need to do is create a scenario where an Enterprise irregular agent is destroyed, and we can achieve our aim of deceiving the world. Indeed, we use the A world line as a basis to find the RI world line, where Mayuri lives. Don't get carried away though, your wounds haven't fully healed yet. No need to worry, assistant. I found the right path. I'll definitely save Mayuri this time. Come, oh assistant, my comrade, lend me your aid. From this moment forth, we shall commence Operation Minerva. Wow, I was not expecting to hear him talk. Oh, the timing? It just says current position now. Oh, I went too far back. Oh, that's it? I'm finished? Oh.
a lot shorter than I thought it was. And then I finished with this, and I got my oath ring here. I'm never going to be able to do this because the game is too niche. Okay, then. Stage O. Stage O. That's like the OG. So that is technically like the OG timeline. That's crazy, yo. It's been a long time since I returned to the Future Gadget Lab. It hasn't changed much from my memories of it. It's only to be expected, though. Not long that passed. It's just that repeatedly bouncing from despair to hope and back has made that time pass seem especially long. I enter the room, and both my comrades and Kurusu look up from their preparations to look at me. Okabe, didn't I tell you to wait in your ward? Your injuries haven't stabilized yet. Things get worse. No need to worry, assistant of mine. This insane mad scientist won't be beaten by such minor injuries. Mwahaha, yak. I laughed too hard and straightened my wound. Seriously, are you a dork or something? Oh, come on. What's the harm in humoring me a little? I want to witness this moment. I'm sure Mayuri would too. I lightly pat the hat I'm holding and stroke the scars where it's been patched up. Pink and white lines interweave, filling up with tears in it. You can do needlework too, assistant. While your needlework has a way to go before it can catch it to Mayuri's. Please don't compare me to someone who spends all day making cosplay outfits. Also, if I could bring my needle and thread over, I'd do a better job than this. You really hate me in defeat, don't you? Comrade of mine, are the preparations complete? Yeah, we're ready. Now we'll be sending the crucial D-mail. Comrade, there's something I need to tell you before that. My comrade, I am deeply grateful to you, and the Oasis, and everything you've done for us. Despite all the pain I've gone through, the time I spent with and fighting alongside you are irreplaceable to me. Coming to the Oasis and meeting everyone here, I cannot imagine myself being more fortunate. You know, now that I think about it, a Steins Gate collab with time travel, I don't know if the commander and Nikke could handle that. Like, imagine how bad it would be if the commander had to deal with, like, watching, like, Rappy and Anistai and shit, or, like, watching the Ark, like, constantly get, like, destroyed and crap, and then having to go back in time, and then trying to fix it, and it keeps getting worse. Yeah, I don't know if the commander could do it. I feel like the commander is not mentally strong enough for that. That's why I can't accept the results, no matter what it might be, because it is the result that we reach together with all of our effort. As I look at my comrade and Kurusu's smiling eyes, I feel my own eyes heating up. Ahem, now listen up. Everything I said just now is a secret among secrets. These terrible words could influence the fate of the world. So you better not let them leak out. Piff, relax, we won't. That said, once we send the D-mail, we won't even remember these words anymore. Suddenly, the conversation plunges back into an icy cold waters of reality. Well, yeah, the only person who remember all this once the D-mail sent is Okabe. If all goes well, Mayuri and I will probably be strangers when we meet again. The three of us agreed on that long ago. To save Mayuri, even if it means abandoning precious memories,
The three of us are here precisely because we're ready to just do that. This D-mail is both the beginning and a farewell. I like how the game server just kind of like reset its date, but like seeing the date modified pop up though, it actually kind of feels canon. Like, maybe if the date popped up like a 5 minutes later, it would have been super canon. I now declare the beginning of final phases of Operation Minerva. We have crossed many world lines and overcome countless difficulties to reach this point. No matter how much sorrow we faced. Ah, she's dead. No matter how much despair we withered. Ah, she's dead. Bro, can you like stop losing your girlfriends? Shit. Hey, do you know who's another main character who also saw like all his girlfriends die, like after each different timeline? Shiro Emiya. Shiro Emiya has saw all his girlfriends die too. He's seen Sakura die, he's seen Rin die, he's seen Saber get corrupted and die. Yo, Steins Gate, and like fucking Fate Collab win. Shiro can learn a thing or two from Steins Gate, or actually backwards. I think Okabe can learn a thing or two from Shiro. I think Shiro actually has had it way worse than Okabe has. I think Shiro's had it worse because Archer exists, and because Archer exists, it's shown that Shiro has actually experienced way worse. Yeah, Fate Stay Night is definitely a much more worse way to do time looping. What's brought us here is the mingled will of countless world lines. We thank our comrades who have held out all this time. We praise our fallen friends who are gone, but not forgotten. Oh, yo, all the generic agents. The world, the glorious work for which we have fought lies ahead. And that is why, I choke up. My eyes are moist. Just then I feel a pair of invisible hands slightly pushing me forward from behind. That's why we're here, aren't we? For all this is the choice of the Steins Gate. Did I get that right? As I look at Kurisu smiling at me, and my comrade, who's striking a pose like a dork, my heart is filled with both emotion and determination. I sweep my hair back, and together with my comrade, we strike that trademark pose together. Oh, yo! Indeed, all is the choice of Steins Gate. Ayo. And then of course, like, there's also the female. There's like the girl, like, pose of this, which is actually also pretty cool. Honestly, like, this definitely feels more canon anyway, for it to be a guy commander. I mean, I get it though, like, it's cool that, like, we have the choice between, like, a female commander and a guy commander, or whatever, but seeing, like, collabs like this, as well as, like, thinking about, like, the various different, like, romantic cutscenes in Girls Front Line, a male commander definitely feels more canon, is what I'll say. It's like, I could think of, like, maybe, like, a few of, like, the major cutscenes in Girls Front Line where a female commander could work, obviously, but there's definitely other times where I feel like a male commander just makes more sense, though. I know that Girls Front Line does its very best, though, to try and, like, keep everything gender neutral. Like, I know they do, but, like, there's definitely, like, a lot of times where, like, the girls, like, want to be away from the commander because, like, the commander is definitely, like, logistically a guy in canon, and, like, they're embarrassed. It's like, the embarrassment doesn't work as much when, like, the commander's a girl, basically, is what I'm getting at. Like, I know, like, there's definitely a few, like, beach cutscenes and, like, hot springs cutscenes where, like, they're embarrassed with the male commander, which makes sense. But then, like, it doesn't make sense for them to be embarrassed with the girl commander. And I know that, like, some people have tried to like rationalize it by saying that like they're still embarrassed with the girl commander only because like they're trying to like keep like the professional relationship line between the female commander and the girls or something, which I guess kind of makes sense, but I don't know. Like, I feel like with some of the more hornier like T-dolls, or like with even the Kalina, they would feel less inclined if they were lesbians anyway, you know? Like some of those cutscenes just don't work if like the girls were lesbians. And I believe we only have like 2 canonically lesbian T-dolls right now. I know that like Saiga is canonically a lesbian or whatever, or at least bisexual. Saiga is either bisexual or a lesbian. I think if I remember right, she's definitely a lesbian. I think with the few cutscenes she's with the commander, she kind of doesn't care. Again, implying the whole like male commander is kind of like the whole more canon thing. Saiga seems like she doesn't care about the commander. So again, you know, her being a lesbian or whatever. P15 is definitely bi. Yeah, I can see P15. I can see P15 being bi. I can see that. Hold on. Boom. I need to compare the two. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Seeing the female pose with Okabe. That's cool. That's cool. Again, it is kind of weird that like the female professor does have glasses, but she doesn't wear it all the time though. But she does have them. So I guess I have to assume that the female professor, she treats her glasses more like reading glasses, and she only wears it when she looks at like documents and shit. Whereas like the male professor, he just has his glasses on all the time, I guess. They both have the same lab coat, they got the same gloves and shit. They both have the same like earpiece or whatever. Obviously she wears heels and a skirt though. That's like a major difference. Heels and a skirt. Long hair, but that's normal too. El Sai Kongro. The D-mail is ready, Okabe. Now then, commence Operation Minerva. Soon, all this will come to an end. My comrade, this D-mail will go to your past self. I cannot return to the past. Thus, you must open the way to the RI world line. Yeah, leave it to pass me. Professor, you have to bring Mayuri back. I will. I'll bring everyone to the world line where we can all be happy. You know what? Even though this is a collab, like, this actually, like, really goes canonically, though, with, like, the Girls from Line Commander, though. Because I believe there was even a couple times with Angela, where, like, Angela kind of makes fun of the commander for always trying to, like, find a happy ending. And I think even Kyger mentions it, too. Kyger and Angela are all like, Commander, you're always trying to find a happy ending. Sometimes there isn't a happy ending. But the commander is all like, nah, I'm gonna find that happy ending, you know? So this definitely goes in line with the commander's personality in Girls Front Line. Except this time the commander gets a redo though, thanks to Steins Gate. This is it, my comrade. This time you shall send the message. I pass the embers of destiny onto you. Yes. As my comrade presses the button of destiny, the war before me begins to distort. We'll meet again in the RI world line. Hey, yo! They're T-posing. They're fucking T-posing, man! T-pose for dominance. Bruh, if we could save So with Steins Gate. Phone wave. Name subject to change. T-pose for dominance. Oh, Persica. Oh, Shining Edge.
Shining Edge Persicaria.
索敵中。ターゲットを確認。相当準備開始。
Fool the world and reach the ending where everyone's happy. December 21st, 12 o'clock Magressi time. In the Oasis Ops room. A sudden sound wakes me from my dream. Ugh. Okay, this is a flashback. We should have a happy ending with So Alive, Mika, you bastard. But no! Did you not learn anything? If we save So, then like someone else has to die. Antonina might die, or Persicaria might die, or like even worse, like Esphorus. Esphorus like betrays us sooner, and then Esphorus like destroys the Oasis or something. So had to die for everyone else to be happy. It's a canon event. It's canon. She has to die. She must. It's canon. Or maybe even the proof must die. Maybe. It's a message. Alright, let me see. 1330, Distract, SN, Oasis Edge. Another one follows it right after it. Oh! I heard about this! Okay, wait. So this was kind of like slightly spoiled to me, but like this one I don't mind though. Okay, I know about this. Alright. I can fail. Okay, I know about this part. So, I know that, like... So, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer, but I know that, like, there's a lot of people on Reddit who are all like, yo, it took me, like, 20 tries or some shit. And I know, like, some users were like, yo, I had to look up a guide. Like, some users just couldn't get it. They couldn't get it. Alright. I got this shit. Alright. Fake Ent, Protect Human Girl. Beat Sanctifier, Cleanse Entropy, Save Mayuri. Fool the World, El Sai Kongoro. Okay, no, wait, the professor wouldn't know what that would mean. He wouldn't know that. Okay, wait. Fake Entropy, Protect Human Girl? Beat Sanctifiers, Cleanse Entropy, Save Mayuri. Okay, wait. I had to think about the previous cutscene. I gotta think about this shit right now. Alright. Fake Entropy, Protect Human Girl, Beat Sanctifier, Cleanse Entropy, Save Mayuri. Wait a minute. Isn't this too much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's too much. Okay, wait. So it has to be the first one. Yeah, it has to be the first one. Fake Ent Infs. Protect Human Girl. These are what the received mails say. After Persicaria makes an observation about how they are written, I am convinced they were sent by a future me. Alright, let's go. Okay. Also, I need to make extra preparation to fake being infected by the entropy. Oh, yes. Okay, this is good. Do you need me to contact Antonina? Please do, Persicaria. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self has set for me. Okay. Sounds good. Hello, Professor, can you hear me? We tuned and tested a spoof code for everyone, as well as the extra program you specially requested. Once you activate the program, you can disguise yourself as an Enterprise agent. However, it's only a temporary code patch and not too stable, so make sure you avoid combat, got that? Also, take care of the little guy. Make sure it comes back safe, and you too. Before I can answer, Antonina hangs up on me. Heh, Antonina burnt the midnight oil for that NT computer.
But when she heard your request, she hurried to produce the disguise program right away. You should thank her after you get back safely. I will. Are you picking up anything special about those coordinates? Yes, Rico's convoy is approaching. Alright, no need for that. Sanctifier is headed towards its high speed. Alright. Got it. Live update. Got it. Same. Black-haired girl. She appears to be skinny. Same thing. I got it. Sex with Antoninas. Thanks. Our numbers are not allowed to escort her back to races without the cost of fend off the Sanctifier pursuit. What should we do next, Professor? Alright, got it. What will you do next? Delay the Sanctifiers and take the chance to talk to the girl. No. We did that last time. Yeah, yes, we did that last time. So I gotta do the different one? Yes. Because when we tell her to hide in the cargo bay, things go to shit. All use this as my direction. Prepare to ambush the Sanctifiers and protect the target. Professor, there are too many Sanctifiers, and they're led by faith of intermediates. Our first were hasty coupled together. We're probably having a hard time defeating them quickly. I can't save scum, you're right. I gotta start the whole game over again. If we draw the battle out for too long, and these summon reinforcements, things will get worse for us. But we don't have any other choice. First, Sicaria. Have everyone disguise themselves. Scramble all signatures, and do not reveal your identity to exiles. Also prepare for battle. Alright, we need more teams. Got it. Battle lasts for a long time. No! Not knowing what to do next, Mayuri ducked into Rico's convoy. Yeah! Okay, so you do have to meet Rico. I fucked up. I already fucked up. After we gradually found all Akabe's friends, we were able to never find a clue about Mayuri's whereabouts. The Oasis was attacked by Entropics, and the leader was... It was Mayuri Shina. Okay, alright. Was Mayuri saved? Did you come from another world line? Mayuri in this world line was entropized, and then we perished. She was perished. It failed? Okabe stabbed her back a couple of steps before close to the sofa. In the end, nothing changed at all. Heh, that's enough. I'm tired. As he looks at his ruined body, Okabe laughs bitterly. It's alright. We were just about to send a demon to the pass. We'll be able to save Mayuri this time. This isn't our first time sending a demon. Okabe lowers his head, his face unreadable. How many times has it been? 20 times? 30? 40? Hey, give me a little bit of credit, man. One time. I got it the second time, bro. I got it the second time. Just once, alright? Each time, I ask about the Mayuri's whereabouts with the hope in my heart. No, it's only been one. It's only been the one. The scene Okabe describes suddenly appears in my mind. Indeed, we've experienced this many times before. Send out with the hopeful heart each time, followed by crushing despair without fail. It's time we admit that we can't change this ending. In the end, we must kneel before the mouths of destiny. I've had enough. Okabe stumbles towards the door and nearly falls. Karisu runs up and grabs him. But at the very least, we can return to the A world line where you haven't been entropized. Okabe looks at Karisu, and he then forces an ugly smile into his frail face. Alright. This is the A world line Okabe told us. After we learned of Mayuri's death in the Sanctifiers, Okabe refused to accept it, and continued asking for Mayuri's whereabouts. This lasted until one day, when he suddenly burst into tears and hugged me and Karisu. You need to live well, and live happily. After that, he seemed to be a completely different person. He stopped asking about Mayuri, and stopped talking about her. Okabe must have come back from another world line. I agree with Kurisu. Perhaps Okabe had experienced countless failures in the other world lines, and ultimately, he could only return here. During Okabe's period of silence, Future Gadget number 99 was finally repaired, and today is the day of the return. Bad ending. For some reason, it feels like it's been a long time since we met in the lab. That's right, Nya. But now we have the professor, per Nya, and Anya, so it's great. I'm just here to make sure Future Gadget 99 runs successfully. I knew it. Antonina couldn't bear to see you go. If only you could stay longer in the Oasis. Magressi's technology is truly fascinating. While I wish I had more time to study it. Kurisu sees Okabe, who stands silently in the corner of the room. Okabe is looking out the window. I have no idea what he's thinking about. He's not wearing his white lab coat. Instead, he has a black shirt and pants on. Oh! Oh! To my knowledge, that's what people wear for funerals. Oh. Perhaps on the day of this return, he is burying Mayuri Shina and Hoen Kyoma. Still, we've done everything we need to do, and we've been thinking, maybe we can do something about this when we get back to our world. No, let's not talk about this for now. It's not often that we get everyone together. We ought to talk about something happier. That's right, Nya. Since we came here during the party, let's hold a party when we leave. Oh, a marvelous idea. As expected to Ferris Town. In that case, for Sakura-tan and Anatan, should both dress up as Catgirl maids. Oi, what are you making me wear, you perv? Makasishi, could you call me you perv one more time? Gah, like hell I will. Although everyone's doing their best to keep their spirits up, there's a gloomy feeling in the air that won't go away. You're the same as always, Nya. Ferris asks Kasenyan to bring the most popular dishes from the cafe over, Nya. Everyone, enjoy yourselves, Nya. I'll have an almond rice then, Miss Ferris. No problem, Nya. Let's write something memorable on it. Ferris takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron and quickly writes Oasis, Future Gadget Lab, and Bon Voyage on them. It's done, Nya. This is for Nya. This is for Professor. And this is for Kyoma. Kyoma, would you like to order anything else, Nya? We have sugarless coffee here and other yummy snacks, so don't hold back. It all looks so good. There's so much Dr. P. Kyoma-sensei can drink as much as he wants. Yeah. Okabe seems to have finally emerged from his own world, but he has a hard time hiding the fatigue in his eyes. In that case, I have a piece of juicy chicken number 1 then. Alright, Nya. One helping of juicy chicken number 1 coming up. Here you go. Here I go. He slowly brings the chicken to his mouth. 1 drop, 2 drops. As he chews, the tears fall into the plate. As I thought, this is still the best fried chicken of them all. I wish Mayuri could have tried this. Upon hearing that name, the room goes silent once again. Everyone looks sad. At last, the sound of sobbing breaks the silence. Mayuri-chan, where did she go? Ferris misses Mayushi too. Will she be able to see Mayushi again when we return to Akiba? As she sees the two of them cry, Kurisu looks away, trying her best not to infect it by the sorrow in the air. As the sadness fills the air, Okabe slowly struggles to speak. I'm sorry I couldn't bring Mayuri back. Although we might not be able to see her again, I'm sure she must be hoping for everyone's happiness. Okabe pats Luca and Ferris' head, and then walks up to me and Kurisu. Oh my god. I will save her next time, I promise. Okabe. Kurisu. Professor, thanks for both all your help you've given. The word now is an outcome we achieved after struggling with all our might. I'm very grateful that you accompanied me in my struggle until now. I feel fortunate to have come to the Oasis and met you all. Okabe bows deeply to me and Kurisu and me. What are you saying, Okabe? She steps up and grabs him by the collar. In the end, Is this all you want to say? Are you telling us that no other way? Are you telling me that you give it up on Mayuri? Where's the Hoa and Kyoma I know? Where's that chuny dork who never gave up? Say something! Hit me with a comeback like you always do. Why? Why aren't you saying anything at all? Being a mad scientist, which is a delusion, a role I was playing. When you get down to it, I'm just an ordinary person who can't do anything. Kurisu slowly releases her grip, and her tears begin to fall in slowly. What the hell? Are you really going to give up on Mayuri, the most precious person in the world to you? Why are you doing this? Is it because of me? Wakabi's body trembles. I knew it, so that was why. Then, I will bear the sin with you. Even if you give up, I will not. I won't give up. Not even if I'm the only one left. The girl genius turns away, then walks into the phone wave. Only the twitching of her shoulders betrays the fact that she is crying. Wakabi looks at Kurisu for a while, then turns away. Professor, no comrade. Since you have a bit of the Rietensteiner ability, you should still remember the part of the past where we fought side by side. It's hard for me to express how I feel, but all I can say is, thank you very much. I nod. Then I spread my arms to give Wakabi a hug. I wanted to avoid any overly sentimental farewell, but I guess that's too difficult. Well, everyone's cherished our time together after all. Everyone in the room is in tears, with the exception of Okabe. He looks at everyone as though he's etching the scene to his mind. Future gadget number 99 is ready. The corners of Kurisu's eyes are still red as she says this. Although everyone ended up crying at the party, the gloominess in the air is gone now, and almost everyone is ready to move on. Now then, it's time we said goodbye. Wait, Nya, before we go, I still need to give Professor Pernia and Anya a big hug. I said my goodbyes to Undanyan and Kasenyan, but I haven't said goodbye to the professor yet. I'd like to. I like a goodbye hug. Me too. Heh, then let's all hug it out. Wakabi and Kurisu, do you want in? It's a little embarrassing, but since you're asking. Well, a hug from my comrades is only to be expected. Professor, thank you for helping make Queen Nyan squared. I just really enjoyed our time in the Oasis, Nya. Thank you for helping me fix Samidari, Professor. I'm glad I came to the Oasis and meet everyone. The Oasis is heaven. There's all kinds of pretty girls here, and abundant resources, and things you can't find in Akiba. I can't bear to leave. Thank you for taking care of all of us for this while, Professor. You must have worked very hard to make it here. Although I won't be able to witness everything you achieve, I thank you for everything you've done from the bottom of my heart. I'll keep working on my research after this, both to understand the Oasis better and for Mayuri. Comrade, I've thanked you many times already. No matter which word line you're in, there will always be a place for you in the lab. No matter how many word lines shift, I will always remember you. I hope we'll have a chance to meet again. Yeah, goodbye everyone. No, we're missing, guys, we're missing somebody. Somebody's not here. As he pushes the button to start Future Gadget number 99, there's a flash of white light, and the Future Gadget Lab building once again vanishes from sight. Retro causal terror interference. Curtain call of closed karmic loop end. And all this is the choice of the Steins Gate. Okay, no. No. I can do it! I can do this! The music is so sad! No. No. I can turn back time. I must. I must turn back time. Not like this. No, not like this.
So wait, if I go to story replay... Okay. Alright. Let's fucking go! Hey, what happens if I clicked on this? Oh, it's just Persicaria. Makes sense.
索敵中
Okay,
ターゲッ
no.
トを確認
Okay, I
相当
got
準
this
備
shit.
開始
I got this shit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. Okay. Fake and protect a human girl. Okay, delay the signifiers and take a chance to talk to the girl. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's go. Take your team and launch a divisionary attack. Alright, got it. Got it. Once Faith is gone. Got it. Got it. Got it. I have a more important task to perform. I know Team A won't be able to keep Faith copycat for long, so do your best and don't get hurt, okay? Understood. I'll do my best, but I hope that you won't put yourself in danger, Professor. I'll do my best too. If you can't do it, then allow me to take over your part of the mission. No! Alright, fine. I promise to return safe to the Oasis after completing my mission. I believe you, Professor. I'll hurry back ASAP to get you help. So until then, please keep yourself safe. Yeah, don't worry. Alright, got it. What will you do? Let the girl hide in Rico's convoy by herself. No! That's what we did the first time! Lead the girl towards Rico's convoy. Bring the girl back to the Oasis. No. Wait. So this is what happened the first time. However, I feel like doing the third option is also bad because, like, they need the professor's leadership. So, like, the professor can't leave either. So it's gotta be the middle option? It's gotta be the middle option. After seeing me, a look of surprise crosses the girl's face. I mean, shit, am I overthinking this? Did Akarin send you to save my Yoshi? Huh? Where's Akarin? You'll meet him soon. We're here to help. Hang on to the spoof code, and to help you avoid pursuit. Come with me. I'll lead the girl by hand to a trader-only station. Despite our dire circumstances, the girl seems very curious about me, and tries to engage in conversation. What should Mayushi call you? Just call me the Professor. Professor? That's a nice name. Thank you for coming to save Mayushi. You can call me Mayuri, Professor. Where are we going, actually? Mayushi's almost out of strength. Hang in there. We're going to meet a trader. She'll bring you to the Oasis. The Oasis? Is the crying in the Oasis too? Yeah, I think. That's great! Once we get to the Oasis, let's have bananas and juicy chicken number 1 together. Mayuri happily shakes the bag in her hand. Yes, I promise you. But right now, I need you to be patient and work with me. We soon arrive at the station. Rico is sitting there boredly and taking a break. It seems she'll be off soon. Rico. Oh, hey, who are you? Look, if you're asking me to choose between money and my life, I appreciate a little more time to think about the matter. Professor? Why are you dressed like that? You scared Rico. I was wondering what kind of irregular agent you were. Rico, I'd like you to help me place an order. Ha, so it's business then. I'll do it right after I bring this shipment to Ksenia. Actually, this delivery is very urgent. Can you head out right now? Professor, you're making things very hard for Rico. I've already told Ksenia about it, so leave the precious shipment to me. Well, since this is a very sudden request, I'll pay 5 times the usual rate. That should be enough, right? Oh, you got a deal! Professor, what kind of order is this? What exactly are you looking for? I hadn't considered this problem before. Suddenly, I think of the toy Mayuri was carrying on her. Rico, have you seen this round plushie thing before? I think his name is Upa. Upa? Plushie? Rico has never heard of this before. What do you want? Something like that all of a sudden? No, I somehow think Persecure would probably want one. Oh, I see.
Then do you have a picture or video or something of it? Actually, I was in a rush and I forgot to bring it out with me. Rico, do you have a pen and paper? I'll draw it for you. Pen and paper? Hang on, Rico will look inside the K-van. Rico hops and skips and jumps over the K-van parked beside the convoy. The boot is open right now, apparently for ease of access, which suits me just fine. Is this what you usually drive? Yep, Rico puts all her stuff in the back. Rico will also drive the Upa you're looking for to the Oasis. You put everything in the back? Is it safe? Safe as houses. Rico is the driving champ of Magicami, you know. It might look a bit messy in there, but your cargo would be completely untouched. Huh? That's strange. Where did the pen and paper go? Could it be in the front seat? That makes sense. Hang on, there's too much stuff. Let me go through it. While Rico is looking away, I put my Yuri, who's in sleep mode, among the luggage in the boot of Rico's van. Pen, paper. Ah, Rico's found it. Why do you look so tired, Professor? Ahem. You must be imagining things, Rico. I drawed the Upa from memory. Wow, you suck at drawing, Professor. No, it actually looks like this. Then I'll probably have a hard time finding one. No, it was in the cargo. It was in the cargo bay, not the van. The van was safe. So remember, she drives the van along the cargo. But like, there's like a cargo train. Yeah. So the cargo train is the cargo train is what Faith like takes, and then she tells Rico to drive away, and that's what Rico does. Rico drives away. After sighing, Rico once again shoulders her huge backpack. Rico's heading out then, Professor. Don't forget, 5 times the usual. After waving goodbye to her, Rico drives her K-van off in the distance. Phew, things went better than expected. Looks like the Protect Human Girl part of the mission's done. Next up. What will you do next? Pose as an Enterprise agent and return to the Oasis by other routes. Stay in the station and pretend you've been infected by the seed in the convoy. Here we go. We go to the convoy. Go to the convoy. Wait, no. Wait. If I go in the convoy, the seed's gonna explode. If I go in the convoy, the seed's gonna explode, and then the professor gets enterprised. Okay, yeah, no, not that one then. Wait. No, wait, I had to do this one. Yes, this is what we talked about. Okay, wait, I remember. I gotta do this one, because this one was unchanged. I can't change this one. This is what has to happen all the time. I have to do that one. Fake int fix. That probably means the seat interest somewhere in here. Okay, there we go. I got it, guys. I got it. It would be bad if I actually got infected by the entropy. In any case, let's find out where the source is first. My guess is it's probably really hard to find by normal means. Otherwise, Rico would have detected by now. Fortunately, we have you, little buddy. I take out the tiny entropic, who is napping in my arms and let me pat it. Key? Time to work. Can you help me see if there's any seeds of improvisation here? Yo, I was finally waiting for this stupid ass baby to be useful. And now he's useful. The diminutive entropic hops out of my arms and begins examining each cargo compartment. In the end, over a third of them are marked by its slime. Holy crap, that many? If I began fighting carelessly, I'd most likely gotten infected. That was close. Professor, we can't keep Faith occupied for much longer. Some of our agents have suffered injuries already. Thank you. You brought more than time expected. After this, split up and deactivate your spook codes before withdrawing to the Oasis. Understood. Faith should have noticed something wrong soon, and come back here. I need to hurry. I wave to the diminutive entropic, and it hops back onto my shoulder. After hiding in a compartment that the diminutive entropic has given the all clear, I activate the program to fake my entropization. Now in the Sanctifier's eyes, I will be an Enterprise irregular agent. Once they find me here, the Sanctifiers will probably realize something's wrong with the cargo. That way, I can use them to help me cleanse the seed of enterprisation here. Also, since the irregular agent is here, the Sanctifiers will abandon their pursuit of Mayuri, which means she and Rika will be safer. Although I understand what the mail was saying, it didn't mention anything about how to escape while posing as the irregular agent. I smile bitterly and look around, making all preparations I can. If we really get into a fight, I'd at least like to have a hiding place. And then I suddenly feel a chill down my spine. Damon. No! A sharp blade cleaves through the wall of the cargo trailer. Splinters fly everywhere. I narrowly evade the attack and leap out the hatch. Faith glares at me angrily through the hole in the wall. How dare you tow with the Signifiers, you petty Damon. I didn't expect Faith to be this mad. No wonder she hurried back here so quickly. Even if it meant ditching the lesser Sanctifiers. That also implies that I'm going to have to face a very angry Faith, who is much stronger than usual all by herself. Yee! When not by myself, I'll have an entropic with me. To think there was a second Damon. Oh, this is troublesome. Wait. Oh. The entropic. Can I fight? Can the commander fight? Can I fight? I don't even know. I got this shit. No. You guys don't know how goat the professor is. I got this shit. Okay, wait. Okay, good. Daka. Bullets whistle past me, leaving a trail of holes in the nearby wall. I pick up the pace and run between the convoy and station platform. Fortunately, I completed Python's training course. Now I'm at least capable of holding my own against Faith. It would be bad if the seeds of enterprisation in the cargo compartments accidentally went off during battle. In any case, I need to get as far away from the convoy as possible. Switching to melee combat mode, activating Bladed Judgment. Shing! The excessive amounts of instructions make Faith abandon the idea of shooting me. Instead, she just charges right at me. Her blade stab right through the signboard I'm hiding behind. I roll forward to avoid the attack, and trigger the landmine I laid beforehand. Kaboom! I use this opportunity to dash up the stairs and create a height difference between us. The explosion throws up a cloud of dust, though which I can see Faith's eyes, burning red like those of a fallen angel and radiant bloodlust. Nothing but cheap tricks. Faith jumps straight up and throws her shield. It crashes down in front of me, blocking my way forward. I am forced to stop. In the next moment, she moves into close range. One hand grabs me by the neck, but the other slams my stomach. Gah! Incredible pain floods through my brain, and all my strength leaves me in this instinct. Faith raises her arm. The shield transforms into a blade and returns to her hand. Just before she stabs me with it, I bring my elbow down on the joint between the edge and the hilt. The edge bites into my bicep, and operants flow down my upper arm. I use this moment when the blade is stuck to roll out of the way and escapes Faith's face attack range. The second landmine explodes, and the stairs into the station break about level by level, plunging downward as chunks of debris. I grab my still aching stomach and crawl out of the debris, searching for a hiding place as operants leak from the wound on my upper arm. That won't stop Faith for long. She'll be after me again soon enough. Though I want to get away from the convoy, she's pursuing me like a mad dog. It won't give me the chance to open the distance between us. Crackle. My disguise shimmers, and a bad feeling fills my heart. We've tuned and tested spoof the codes for everyone. Once you activate the program, it's only a temporary code patch and not too stable. so make sure you avoid combat. Got that? Oh. Oh. Avoid combat my ass. I'm stuck in a freaking boss fight here. My disguise slowly fades away, forcing me to pick up the pace. Grah! The intense movement exacerbates the pain and blood loss, and I feel a wave of dizziness wash over me. Damn, but Faith can hit hard. But I still have to hang in there. This isn't just because of those couple mails I received. For some reason, I feel like everything's right on this battle. Many people have placed their hopes on me. I need to finish all this and go back safely, after all. I still have people waiting for me. If I lose my disguise, not only will Mayuri and Riko be in danger, but the relationship between the Oasis and the Sanctifiers will be threatened. I need to think of something. Key! The diminutive entropic pops out from under my arm and gently pats my chest. Right, good thing I got you, little guy. That ought to be able to buy me a little more time. A mighty fish shatters the block stone above it. The red-haired Sanctifier slowly rises from its remains. The flames of wrath burning even brighter in their hearts. You despicable daemon! Her anger does not come from the shame of a regular agent evading her numerous times. Rather, the fact that her opponent seems to know how she acts instinctively kindles space fury into an inferno. I will make sure to thoroughly cleanse and purify you. That punch just now should have taken out ordinary agents, and I know it didn't last an injury. Drops of operant splattered the ground nearby, pointing to the location of her target. The request for support has been acknowledged. More Sanctifiers will be here soon. They won't get far. They silently raises her shield and jogs down the trail of operants. Oh! Oh, yo! Yo! The cargo trailer waits quietly within the spacious station. Unable to find the appropriate signal, Faith silently approaches the convoy. Whoosh. A figure briefly appears on the platform on the other side of the station. Target sighted. Faith changes direction and lowers her power level to minimum as she slowly approaches. Tap tap. The sound of footsteps comes from behind a nearby pillow. One wall away, the Enterprise agent she's hunting is moving with all her might. Position confirmed through echolocation. Now! Faith surges forward, her great shield flying free of her arm. The gigantic shield smashes into the wall, crushing it along the cape with the cape her annoying prey was wearing. Below it, an octopus-like tiny entropic creature is clapping its tentacles together. Key? Oh. Kaboom! Almost at the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a purple glow before the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. The blast wave washes over her. Faith instinctively protects her face with her arms, and her systems go wild with alerts. Warning! Warning! High intensity tropic zone detected. Switching to cleansing mode. In the heart of the explosion stands an Enterprise agent from just now. Curse you! Ugh. Being entropicized really sucks. The intense pain blends with the scorching sensation. I look at the liquid entropy all over the ground. Faith, staying not far off, should be even angrier now. If I don't have a disguise program, but I have to disguise myself as an Enterprise regular agent, then I have no choice but to actually get entropized. My conscience begins to fade. Even though I was prepared for this, the rate of infection caused by the seed of entropization exploding at close range is just too quick. I need to stay lucid. I grab one of the wooden splinters of the trailer and stab it into my thigh. Ugh! It's not enough. I stab the shard deeper and twist it. Ah! It hurts so much, it overcomes the feeling of entropization and allows me to stay conscious for a while. Almost at the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a violent glow before the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. I guess I bought enough time. The Oasis garrison troops should have picked up Riko and Mayuri by now. Now then, one last thing. In order to end all this, in order to have the Enterprise agent, regular agent completely disappear, I move my injured leg with great difficulty, then enter another compartment in full view of Faith, before fleeing at top speed through a blind spot in her vision. Time for the last mine. I push the detonation trigger with the last of my strength. Splinters fly everywhere as I pant heavily, my back to the station walls. The Enterprise regular agent died in an explosion. Hopefully Faith will believe that, and then wait for her sanctifiers to arrive before cleaning up this mess instead of pursuing further. I grab my wound and silently play. Tap tap. I hear the sound of footsteps stepping over the debris. Looks like things aren't going my way. Faith wasn't completely fooled by the trick. The footsteps draws nearer. Fortunately, the basic disguise program is working, so Faith won't discover my true identity, which would endanger the relationship between Oasis and the Sanctifiers. Still, it would kinda suck if everything ended here. You're the intermittent Sanctifier, Faith, I believe. I suddenly hear a familiar voice in the distance. Verifying identity. Agent is Persecutor of the Oasis on the whitelist. Please leave this place. Do not interfere with Sanctifier activities. The Sanctifier should be working with the Oasis, right? I brought people to inspect a shipment bound for the Oasis. What happened to it? An Enterprise agent contaminated the cargo. The Sanctifier is pursuing them. And where is that Enterprise agent now? The signal has vanished, so they should have died in the explosion just now. But just in case, I'm gonna check again. Since the Enterprise agent is dead, we should be able to take these goods, right? No, this shipment has been contaminated by the entropy. The Sanctifiers would take care of them. I can't let you take Oasis property just like that. Do you have proof of this? I believe you can see the devastation all around you. I need to make sure. Otherwise, I cannot believe your one-sided account. Surely damaging the Sanctifier's reputation would do no good to your working relationship with the Oasis, right? No, if that Enterprise agent is still alive. We have ways of dealing with the entropy. If combat results, we will take responsibility for ourselves. Once we complete the inspection and verify the cargo has been infected, we will leave immediately. Base says no more. It seems Persecutor convinced her. You, go check the third trailer. You, check the real third. And you, come with me and check the middle. Tap tap. The sounds of footsteps disperse, and another set of reassuring footsteps slowly approaches. Professor! She feels warm. Ha! You were so cool and professional just now. How come you look like you're about to cry? What did you do to yourself? Didn't you promise me earlier that you wouldn't put yourself in danger? Persecaria's eyes are brimming with tears. Her cheeks are pink with anxiety, and her ears, which usually stand upright, are drooping down. Why did you come back? I was worried about you. Log team, get me the projection we prepared and improvisation suppressor. Persecaria, I'm so happy to see you. Here, I'll give you some basic treatment. You have to hang in there. Relax, I can still hold on. Disguising myself as an ordinary agent should be fine. Escorted by the other agents, I return to the rest of the group. Key? Hey, you're back too, little guy. Pretty smart, aren't you? Seeing as you're still bouncing around, I don't think Antonina would scold me. After negotiating with Fate, Persecaria soon returns to my side. As the familiar slice of the Oasis draws near, I breathe a sigh of relief. Although, is it me? Or is that extra villain there stands out? Is there an extra villain that stands out there? According to Antonina, an unknown villain suddenly appeared in an empty lot in the Oasis. But there's no need to worry. Kroku and the others are taking care of it. Just relax and get some rest. Professor? So you were already asleep. You must have been tired out just now. Good night, Professor. Oh my god, good ending? Oh, was that it? Was that it? Tell me that was it. Good ending, good ending. One day later. Okabe and I agreed to meet at the entrance of May Queen's Nan Squared. Barris receives us and leads us to the VIP booth. I open the door. Rico is focused on a box of fried chicken on the table. Magicami doesn't have anything like this. Rico insists to say this is a huge gold mine. Ahem. Where'd you come from, Professor? Wait a minute, where did those wounds come from? You're not here to haunt Rico, are you? Relax, I clawed my way out of hell, though I'm this close to falling over. I grab my chest and pretend that I'm done for. Before I go, I need to see. Yes, I know, don't collapse in front of Rico, Professor. I can't foot your medical insurance bill. I couldn't find that Upa, but I managed to custom make something that looks like it. Is that an Upa? I didn't know you were into plushies like this, comrade. Ugh! I'll tell you about it later. What do you mean you're talking about it later? That was made at 5 times the going rate. I won't shortchange you on Digicoins, Rico. What about your K-van? Undini parked it behind the cafe. Wait, why'd you suddenly ask Rico about that? Rico-san. How's that van doing? The questions are getting weirder and weirder. That van is Rico's most precious treasure. Of course, it's been worth taking care of. Although Rico hasn't tied it up in a long time. Huh? Why are you laughing? Did Rico say something strange? It's not that. To us, she's just as important and irreplaceable. Rico, can you take us to see your van? Rico opens the boot, and the crate where Mayuri is sleeping is in the same place as before. For some reason, my heart pounds violently when I see that crate. Comrade, do you know about Schrodinger's cat? Don't you think it's very bad luck to talk about it at a time like this? Indeed, Mayuri is clearly not going to be in a quantum state. I just reflexively thought about it when I saw the crate. I noticed that Okabe's hand is trembling. Feeling nervous? Yeah. Trust in our choices and our efforts. Go on, Mayuri's waiting for you. I gently pat Okabe on the back, pushing him forward. Oh my god, I got the good ending, finally! Okabe reaches out and slowly lifts the lid, revealing a black-haired girl, sound asleep within. Huh? Akarin? A ray of light shines into the crate, as though the light of the gods has finally landed on this unknown corner. Finally! The girl rubs her eyes and slowly awakens. Mayushi feels like Mayushi had a long dream. A familiar figure extends a hand to her. Good morning, Mayuri. Oh my god, yes! Miracle of the intersecting boundaries unlocked. Hell yeah. Oh? Oh my god, the good ending, yes! This is the good timeline! Oh, yes! And that's how I know I got it! Because I got the accolade! I finally got it! In the Oasis Hospital. I can go for a checkup myself, really. You don't have to accompany me. You're worrying too much, Persicaria. Absolutely not. I let you run wild already, Professor. Now you have to listen to me. You don't want everyone to learn about you being hurt, do you, Professor? Who did you learn that from, Persicaria? Okay, you win. I'll do as you say. Professor. Huh? Is something the matter? Several of your friends came to visit you. They brought gifts, but since you weren't in, I placed them over there. I'll be returned to my work now. Alright, thank you. After she leaves, I begin inspecting the curious pile of objects in the corner. I can understand the flowers and fruits. Those are still considered normal gifts to bring when visiting someone ill. But fried chicken, Dr. P, and discount coupons for a maid cafe? Surely they're inappropriate, are they? Then there's this figure. Why aren't the stockings removable? Why isn't what removable? No sexy figurines for the professor allowed. He has Persicaria for that. No, nothing at all. These things certainly seem like what Okabe and the gang would bring. Ha. Indeed, they do. Time sure flies. Soon Mr. Okabe and his friends will be returned to Akihabara.
Persicaria has a wistful look on her face, and upon seeing it, I gently pat her head. Professor? No, it's nothing. Right, I was thinking about visiting Okabe and the others to thank them for coming over. You should head back first, Persicaria. Professor, wait a minute. Looks like you're no good at hiding your feelings either, Professor. At the Oasis Electronics Shop. Hey, look at they're playing video games again. Order, 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 order. Order, 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 order. The sprites on the screen clash furiously, unloading a barrage of techniques at each other. After several rounds of battle, the intense duel finally ends in Antonia's victory. Wah! The flying kick of yours is too much. Has too much priority, Anatan. Well, it's your fault for waiting until you're critical health to unleash your super moves. Huh, now we're even. I didn't think this long battle would end like this. I know, right? Feels like it's predestined and all. Huh, aren't you guys going to have one final battle to decide things? Nah, the essence of the battles is knowing when to stop. Huh? Isn't this the professor? When did you come, Professor? Around the time you started your game, I guess. I just finished my checkup, so I dropped by since it was on the way. Sorry I didn't say anything, but you seemed to be so into it, and it seemed like a shame to disturb you. Heh, did you see the present I sent? I was agonizing over whether to send an H game or a figure. You can always come visit me if you want to swap. Neither of those are gifts you should be given to a sick person, though. In any case, thank you. I'll accept the gift. Speaking of which, are you guys really not going to have one last bout? We still need to test Future Gadget 99 later. There's no time to spend on gaming. Daru puts down the gamepad and begins stuffing his merch into his backpack on the ground. So you're going? Yeah, I'll probably be gone by this time tomorrow. Is that so? He might be a pervert, but you're a pervert who knows what he's doing, at least. It'll be a shame to have one less worthy opponent. Is there anything else I can help with before you go? I'll do my best to assist. Oh, in that case. Anatan, can you scold me a little more before I go? I want to record it and use it as my ringtone. I take that back. You really are a pervert after all. Oh, feels good. Please scold me more, Anasama, please. Get some help, pervert hacker. Oh my god. Get some help. Get some help. In any case, thanks for taking care of us during this time. Being able to come to a Catgirl heaven is the experience of a lifetime. Daru stands up and formally bows to Antonina and me. Why are you being so formal all of a sudden? Well, I won't get another chance if I miss this one. Wait a minute, that sounds like a death flag before the hero fights the Demon King. Professor, does this world have save points? Is it possible to just reload and start the following story? A word doesn't work that way. Oh yes, feel free to hit me up for any merch and figures you want before I go. In that case, I'll go for ahem. We'll talk about that later. Also, quit laughing to yourself back there, Antonina. At the Oasis Shrine. The usually deserted shrine is now jam full of visitors. Luka-kun, raise your left hand higher. Like this? Yes, that's right. And please slow your steps down a little. Kimi, did you record his face just now? Fear not. The cameras have been rolling this whole time. Luka-kun's embarrassed face needs to be reserved for prosperity. Ah, Professor, you're here. Yo, Erica, why did you corrupt my cute Miko? My Miko was fine when she came to the Oasis. What the fuck you do to her? If I had a nickel for every time a corrupted nun, like, corrupted another pure soul, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is weird that it happened more than once. What are you doing? Seems interesting. Luka-kun is about to perform the Kagura dance for everyone. That's why everyone came. As for Erica and me, we're providing technical guidance and planning. I wouldn't really call it planning, at least speaking. All I'm doing is choreographing the music with the dance moves.
All these people are here because of Luca's own charm. Ah, Professor! It is only then that Luca notices us and runs over to the back of the stage. Professor, did you see me perform just now? Your clothes suit you very well, Luca. This Miko is so pretty. Are you saying that we can get her signature once the show ends? I wonder if the shrine sells merch of her. Oh yeah? Rico smells a business opportunity. Luca is already blushing from the embarrassment, but the conversation from the people nearby makes his face turn even redder. I do agree, Luca looks great in a Miko outfit, but he's a guy. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Speaking of which, why'd you suddenly decide to dance the Kagura Luka-kun? Was it Kimi's idea? No, actually, I was the one who brought up the topic of performing. That's surprising. I guess the previous Luca would have been too embarrassed or nervous to do it, right? Actually, I still feel pretty nervous and embarrassed. But more than that, I want to show my gratitude to everyone before I go. Thank you for your care during this time, Professor. Did you enjoy your time in the Oasis, Luca? Upon hearing this, a lovely smile blossoms on Luca's face. Yes, I did. I learned a lot from Erika-san and Kimi-san. The others in the Oasis were so very caring and kind to me. I want to tell my father all about this when I get home. Luca, about crossing over to the Oasis. I know, Kiyoma-sensei reminded me earlier not to mention it. I'll describe it as heresy from visitors to the shrine. El Sai Kongro, is that it? Luca, you got it right this time. Huh? Luca seems surprised by this. You've grown a lot, Luca. How are the preparations for the dance? I've already rehearsed it once with Kimi-san, so I guess it should be fine. If it allows everyone to feel the charm of Miko's, as well as convey my feelings, that would be good. I believe you can do it, Luca. Really? Kiyoma-sensei thinks so too. Just then, eager cheers come from the audience. Ah, they're waiting for me. Time to go on stage. See you later, everyone. Yep, see you later. Aren't you going to say something to encourage him? There's no need for that. Luka-kun's a Miko who can stand on his own. Even after going back to Japan, he'll be to carry out his duties with pride. Didn't we say we were going to send him off with a smile? Still, I understand your meaning. Right now, we should focus on Luca's performance. Luca's Kagura has unexpectedly brought appeal, and it sparks a Miko-related craze in the Oasis. At the Oasis Maid Cafe. Oh my! Are you sure you want to pick this card, Unjin-yang? You have 3 virus cards in your hand now, so if this card turns out to be a virus card too, you're lose. I won't fall for your tricks. I'll go with that, Nyan. He turns over the card and it turns to be a virus card. What a shame, Nya. Ferris already warned you. Still, the fact that you went this far with Ferris as a newbie is quite impressive. Ah, Professor, welcome to May Queen Nyan Squared. Professor Nya. What game is this? It's Raynet, Nya. It's a really popular card game in Ferris's world. Want to try it, Nya, Professor? Nah, I've just seen your battle just now. My instincts tell me I won't be able to beat Ferris. Nya. Is Professor also very competitive? If you're not here to challenge Ferris, then you're here to use the free coffee voucher, Nya. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, that makes sense, Nya. After all, it's going to expire tomorrow. Ferris's face suddenly gets serious. My comrade from another world, thank you for aiding Ferris and friends as an ally, Nya. However, there are countless monsters still looking in the shadows of Ferris' world, and they threaten to upset Ferris' peaceful daily life, Nya. In order to protect the happy days, Ferris must return to defeat each and every one of those monsters, Nya. So I'll leave the Oasis to you, Nya, Professor. Leave it to me. Make sure you work hard to continue spreading the Moi culture, even after Ferris is gone, Nya. Indeed, I will continue protecting the Oasis even after Ferris leaves. Huh? Yeah. What are you saying, Professor? Ferris is entrusting you with the mission of spreading Moi culture, Nya. Wait, wasn't the conference just now intended to have me protect the Oasis? But you're already doing that just fine, aren't you, Nya? You'd do it even if Ferris didn't tell you to. Yeah. Ferris. Suddenly, a look of enlightenment appears on Ferris's face. That's right, Nia. Ferris still hasn't served you properly, Nia. Ferris is truly a failed maid, Nia. Undone, Nia. Time to work, Nia. Can't we play another game of Rain yet, Nia? Wow, I didn't think Udanya has a competitive streak. Then I'll have a Moi Moi Latte. Press here is sweet, right? We'll throw in our house special almond rice too. As expected, a May Queen Yan Squared Ace employee. I can't believe you still remember my order from last time. Nope, Ferris used her special ability, Chest Shower Break, to directly read the professor's thoughts. Regarding how true that is, you have to guess for yourself, Nia. With Ferris and Houdini serving me, I end up having a very moy afternoon. At the ops room. Oh my god, look! Look who's not dead! And look who's also, like, not purple. She's not purple and shit. My comrade, you finally returned! Doo-doo-doo! Professor, did you like the juicy chicken #1 that Mayushi brought you? Dr. Pete would have been better, Mayuri. I'm sure the comrade prefers beverage of intellectuals. Honestly, shouldn't you be given more number gifts when visiting someone ill? In the end, only Ueshibaru-kun and I brought flowers and fruit. May I ask why the three of you are here? We are here to discuss the next step in our great plan, of course. My right eye has been hurting badly. The things of their organization still look in the dark. We must quickly regain our strength and fend off their incursion. Actually, Okabe was worried about you, so he made up an excuse to come visit. Boy, assistant! Don't just casually blurt this stuff out. Alright then, tell me, Christina, why did you come to visit my comrade? Nothing. Thanks to Professor, everyone was saved, and your abilities as a scientist were truly admirable. Karusu-chan is so bad at being honest too. Wait, Mayuri! Well, everyone's close as ever. Upon hearing this, Okabe falls silent. It takes a while before he can work up the courage to continue speaking. Comrade, we have come to bid you farewell. Yeah, I know. At this rate, tomorrow we'll be leaving this place and return to Akihabara. That was why we wanted to properly say goodbye before we left. Thank you for all taking care of us all this time. Okabe bows too deeply to me. Karin, I'm not crying. It's just some sand that got in my eyes. Really, it's just some sand. Okabe, stand up. I might not have complete memories like you do, but the fragments of memories in my mind that tell me that we went through countless struggles and hardships to reach the world line we're currently in. That, if nothing else, is a reason you hold your chest up high. Comrade. So Okabe, you're not alone. No matter where or when you are, I'll never forget my memories of when you did battle by my side. Let's just forget the game over I got. I never got a game over. I did it first try. The Oasis and I will always have your back. I extend a hand to the young man who's been fighting all this time. Take care, my comrade. Yeah, you too. Okabe and I firmly grasp each other's hands. I'll continue studying the Oasis even after I return to Akihabara. I don't know if I told you before, but I majored in neuroscience. All of these things happen in the Oasis is a very valuable experience to me. My senior and I have had some success in this respect. And I'm sure Anna-san must be very interested in the device that we made. In that case, would you like to speak a little more with Antonina before you go? Karusu smiles and shakes her head. No, I'll work hard to find the answer myself. I am a scientist after all. When I make it a reality, I'm sure we'll meet again, Professor. I can feel the conviction and confidence in her voice flowing into me. Yep, I'm sure that day will come. Professor! What's up? Mayushi doesn't remember it, but according to Akurin, you and everyone in the Oasis did a lot to save Mayushi. So Mayushi thinks Mayushi needs to thank you in person. Mayuri, you also had a part to play in reaching this world line. So in truth, I should be thanking you too. Eh, I see. So Mayushi worked hard too. Mayuri, don't get lost anymore, okay? Ah, Mayushi gets it. After all, Mayushi is Okarin's most precious hostage. But it's okay though. The next time Mayushi gets lost, I'll still have the professor to save me. I have no idea how to handle her innocent search of me. Mayuri. My comrade won't be around next time you get lost. Huh? So we won't be coming back after we return to Akihabara? Then I better say a proper goodbye to you, Professor. Mayuri places her hands on top of mine and Okabe's. Kiritsu-chan, you too, hurry! Is this some kind of club activity? Nope, it's a lab activity. Everyone in the lab meme after all. Saying so, Mayuri places Karusu's hand on top of ours. Okabe, as leader of the lab, I think it's time for you to say a few words. Mwahaha! Everyone, there's no doubt that we, who have arrived in this world line, have attained complete and final victory. This is not my final effort alone. Granted, I, Owen Kyoma, had a big part to play in this operation. But this is also a victory that we, the lab memes and the Oasis, that all of our friends achieved together. From this day forth, no matter where, no matter when, our fates are all bound as one. Akabe's voice begins to tremble. And that is why this is the choice of Steins Gates. El Saikongro. It seems that this unexpected otherworldly journey will finally come to an end tomorrow. The next day. The door to the electronics store opens. Hi, how can I help you? Your most caring network security assistant Anna is here to help. Oh, it's you. What, disappointed to see me? I just felt that you shouldn't be here, Professor. Aren't you going to send off Okabe and the others? It's almost time for them to head out. What about you? Aren't you going to send them off, Antonina? I think I'll pass on a potentially embarrassing scene like that. I mean, you'd laugh at me if I burst into tears, right? Of course not. I'd be crying right alongside with you. It's really strange. We've only known each other for a while, but it feels like we've been friends forever. Is this because of the world line shifting that Beanpole was talking about? Perhaps. I think Okabe would know more about that. Unfortunately, we won't be able to verify it with him face to face. Yeah, I'm just not used to everything going all quiet all of a sudden. I don't want this either, but we should probably keep that to ourselves. So, how are you going to spend your time after this? Want to play games with me? I'll be in need of an appointment without Daru. Oh my god, Antonina, you're such a tsundere! She is so casually, like, just asking the professor to come and hang out with her. Like, after, like, they say goodbye to the Steins Gate gang. But I'm pretty sure Persicara called dibs. So after they say goodbye, like, Persicaria is gonna want to hang out with the commander then. But Antonina's asking to play games, though. I hope you go easy on me, then. The ground beneath our feet shakes as a sudden tremor assaults us. Wait, I know this feeling. Did Okabe and the others go? No, it's not from Mr. Okabe and the others. The shaking didn't come from the Future Gadget Lab. Professor, it's coming from the shopping street. Antonina and I head over to the location indicated by the signal. Professor, we're here. Scan complete. No threats detected. So what are you planning to do next? I didn't expect the source of shaking to be this place. I look up at the huge sign overhead. May Queen Nan squared. So Ksenia's not planning to change the sign back after they go? She would never do anything that cuts down our undertips. Prepare to move in and investigate, Antonina. Get ready for battle. I place my hand on the door's handle. Just then, I hear a familiar voice from inside. Christina, are you sure this would draw my comrade over? I modulated the vibration to match the one generated when we crossed over. I'm sure the professor will feel it if they're in the ops room. Yeah, has the professor been caught up in some unknown incident? Yeah. No way! As if such a thing could happen. Oh yes. Why have not Mayushi go and bring the professor over? Laters. You dork. That would ruin the surprise. Exactly, Mayuri. It'd be too embarrassing to say that we want to say right after we said we were leaving yesterday. Huh? But Mayushi thinks it's okay, isn't it? No. In any case, we can't go looking for my comrade right now. Daru, trigger the tremor again. We're going to give it another try. But it's such a pain. Can't you two tsunderes be a bit more honest about yourselves? Who are you calling a tsundere? So, do you want to do it again? I feel like making it stronger this time around. In that case, maybe I should make a backup save. Or maybe a backup save just in case. Outside, Antonina and I exchange looks and smile. Looks like they planned this tremor as a surprise for us. They really are careless lot. They're whispering so loudly that we can hear them even from outside. Antonina, you're calling them careless, but the look on your face suggests otherwise. Well, it kinda makes me glad a little. I mean, I'm not a fan of that beanpole who assigns people random nicknames. But for the sake of everyone else, I guess I just have to accept it. Now, who's the one who needs to be more honest? I can say the same about you. So, what should we do? Should we play along and pretend to be frightened? Come on, give me a break. I'm worried I'll end up smiling when I see them. Same here. Let's just enter them. Yeah. Beyond the door are a group of familiar faces. It's the professor and Anna-chan! Toot-toot-doo! Toot-toot-doo, Miss Why? How come that's not voiced? That's not fair. They should have got Antonina's voice actor to do like the toot-toot-doo thing. They should have gotten her to do it. Professor, what are you smirking to yourself about? I wasn't. You must be imagining things. Yeah, Anatan, I've been waiting for you. Want to play Rainnet with me? I'm good at card games, Daru. Don't cry when I thrash you. Mercy, please. Toot-toot-doo could have easily been a soundbite. It definitely could have. Yeah, then Ferris will judge your duel. Antonina smoothly blends into the rest of the crowd in the cafe. Luca and Kimi are sitting not far behind them. Kimi-san, I made these cookies for the professor. How are they? They're well done. That's great. Although, why did you say that making snacks is a crucial part of Miko's training, Kimi-san? You'll find out later on, Luka-kun. Huh? I'll give you the chance to confess now. Tell me what's the meaning of all this Miko merchandise. Rico knows nothing about them. You have until the count of 3. 3. Rico would tell you everything. So, you know how there's been a Miko craze recently? I wanted to take advantage of it to sell off some merch. So you were selling these burnt cookies? Yeah, but Rico and Luka-kun's permission to take them. Rico didn't think that leaving them made with Miko's burning love would make them sell so well. Seriously, you. Rico is sorry. No hitting, please. Oh, cool. I gotta examine this shit. I see cute maid Undini in the back. I see Antonina and Daru playing games. I see Erica like chastising Rico in the back. Cool. Just then, Okabe, Mayuri, and Kurisu arrived before me. Mwahaha! This is a surprise that I, Yo and Kyoma, have prepared for you. Okabe. Okabe doesn't answer me. Instead, he raises his cell phone to his ear, like he did when we first met. It's me. What? There's been a change of plans. You want to stay with Comet for a while more? I see. Daru wants to upgrade his PC, Lukaku wants to practice with Kagura more, and Ferris wants to further promote Mori culture. None of that can be done in the short term, which means we'll have to stay a little longer, right? You want to know what the assistant and Mayuri think? They're probably not willing to leave either. After all, they don't want to say goodbye to this place and their friends. Okabe, don't use that as an excuse. Well, Mayushi really does want to stay with everyone, and so does Kurisu-chan. Well, of course I have research I want to do here. It's definitely not because I'm scared of being alone. I'm not like Okabe. In any case, for all these reasons, we decided to stay here for a while longer. What? You want me to help my comrade against the organization's plots? Honestly, you just keep dumping more stuff on me. But never mind that. Since you said it's the will of Steins Gate, then it can't be helped. El Sai Congro. We meet again, my comrade. Once again, we share a firm handshake. When I let go, I find something in my palm. A brass badge sits there, looking up at me. What's this? It's a proof of being a labman. Yeah, we had Anasan make it for us. From now on, you should be Lab Mem number 00X, my comrade. The doors of the future gadget lab will always be open to you. Yeah. The universe is boundless, while time is cruel yet beautiful. We, who have overcome the infinitude of the universe to meet with the finite constraints of time, are undoubtedly a miracle that this world would choose to create. Retro, casual, interference, miracle of innocent boundaries end. Fucking yes! Oh. Oh, it feels so good. Oh my god, yes, 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 yes. Oh my god. It took some bodies. It took some bad endings, but you know, I made it. We fucking made it. We made it. It's too bad like there's nothing to interact here, because like I remember in the Chinese New Year event, like you could still kind of like interact with all the characters. Too bad I can't do that here though. Unlocks after maintenance on 7-9. Oh, we gotta wait for this one? Oh, okay. Ah, finally. It's like, I got so suckered into the story, so like, I just couldn't stop. That is a 9-hour stream. I am hungry. I am hungry. I need to get myself something to eat. I will call it here. This is about as good as any to stop it. So, I will go and grab something to eat. I will see everybody on Tuesday for the Tuesday stream. I don't even know what I'm doing on Tuesday, but I'll see everybody then. So,